Jace, how are you today? We're here for day 3 of the ASRL Open.
Good morning, Eddie. I am pumped for today. You can see there from the drone, we've got our under-19 boys on the water. Maruya at the bottom of the screen there. So we're straight into it. This is fantastic.
Yeah, we sure are. We've got a really big day ahead of us as well today. We've got under-19s on today, as well as Opens and the Trans-Tasman test happening as well between Australia and New Zealand, following up with reserve grade quarterfinals.
We've also got something rather unique this year, under-17s.
Yes.
So we're taking the best underage under-17 crews from each area to make a final of 5, I believe.
Yes.
So this is for a great one for the young kids, the really young kids that are very new to the sport, 15 years of age or so, to have their own chance at a medal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is awesome.
A really cool initiative and hopefully something that we can build on in the future. So we'll just give you a bit of an update on this current race here. Tell us what the lineup is.
Well, we got, I think that's Currumbin Erics. They're an under-17 crew. Kyneton Rocks, Krusty Critters. Glenelg Team A, very boring name, that one. Markula Maxi Bonds, obviously like an ice cream.
Yeah.
And Maruya Matchsticks. Away we go. You can see up in alley 1 there, the Erics, an under-17 crew. They're, no, they can't be under-17. Look at the size of those kids.
No, they sure are.
They're coming into their can with, it looks like Lyle in the back of the boat there.
Yep.
Around they come. Take one more, boys. You don't want to interfere with the crew. Lyle, they're working the oar. Maruya at the bottom of the screen, the matchsticks. Brad Coppin in the back of the boat there, mate. He got a bronze medal with the reserve grade men at Aussies last year with a brand new crew. So Brad there, he's got them flying along.
And that's your team lineup there at the bottom of the screen as well. Growing really nicely, these boys, and had a fantastic turnout too. There's some little runners coming out, and as we saw this morning, there are still some sets happening, but obviously some decent lulls as well.
Well, there's our first, second and third. So this morning we're racing for points, gather enough points, particularly for the ones out in front, the under-17s. Look at them go. So, and there's Markula, the Maxi Bonds, Steve DeLawrence in the back of that boat there. There's nice little runners there. The tide is dropping, so hopefully as the day goes on, they'll stand up nice and tall as the tide drops out a bit. And we'll see a bit of action because it was fantastic. We had a pulse of swell yesterday during the successful Queensland State Inter-Challenge.
In the interstate, yes. No, it was fantastic to see. And we're really excited to see what happens with the Trans-Tasman today too. We have a few Kiwi crews over here for that test and also just generally competing. It's always fantastic to see them come over to these great events.
Oh, it's great to see the Kiwis here.
Maxi
Bonds,
coming
nice
in
one.
On Currumbin.
Great experience for the young kids to come down this far. Great experience for anyone to travel to Lorne. I've never been here. First trip in 30 odd years of rowing surfboats, so it's awesome.
Oh, well, welcome. So just crossing the line now, it's going to go to the course judges, I think, for that one.
Look at Lorne, it's a fantastic place. Program of events, we've done day 1, day 2's concluded. Day 3, under-19s and opens, the Trans-Tasman test, the under-17 male and female in the surfboat relay today.
Mm-hmm.
Lots to do, lots to happen.
Yep. And don't forget those Rezzies going into the quarterfinals as
Yeah,
well.
we've got the reserve men and women coming down for one race just to knock off a few more to get down to like a possibility of like 12 in each, 12 all up.
So it does
I think we're
depend
getting to today.
It does depend on their... Let's just have a look, shall we?
All our paperwork. Eddie's not on the app today.
Yeah, I've transitioned.
Transitioned to the old style.
Yeah, I've turned 30 and I've changed.
Paper and pen.
depends on the mood, okay?
So while we've got the under-19s going around up at the northern area, we've also got the under-19s going around in the southern area. But we're away here for the second heat of round one. The Noisy Miners from Noosa, the Currumbin Dracars, Noosa Heads Kingfishers, Currumbin Cartel and the Palm Beach Popes.
So the Palm Beach Popes were also the New South Wales state team yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Just
A little bit of a divine intervention here to pop over a wave there.
Yeah, they've managed to pull it back together, it seems, though. One more line coming through here. It might push back Currumbin and Noosa getting a bit battered, but that's Will on screen.
Will McDowell, the little jockey from Tatahi Bay who moved over a couple of years ago.
Yep.
Loves his surf boats.
Yeah, a great sweep too. He did really well at the ASRL Open last year with his reserve women's. And it's fantastic to see him again here this year with the junior crew. That's Tooley on screen as well. A new sweep to our ranks of an S3.
Yeah, we signed him off midweek after a good performance all year, all season so far. So he got his S3 ticket and away he goes. Noosa Heads. I'm not sure if that's the Kingfishers or the Noisy Miners. That might be the Kingfishers. I think the Noisy Miners belong to Ali 1 there, and that's Stewie up there. But Palmy at the bottom of the screen
massively,
and Noosa at the top of the screen are our leaders. Rolling nicely, aren't they, Ed?
Yeah, they sure are. I mean, they are all keeping a higher rating, especially it's not uncommon when you are in those junior divisions to have a higher rating.
Well, we saw how slow it can actually go the other day with the Masters. I think some of them were doing like 16 strokes a minute. They were just taking it easy.
They can cope.
Taking it easy, like almost having a coffee or a beer in between each stroke.
Yeah.
Or maybe a nap.
Yeah, I mean, I would want one. There's some nice turns coming out of here. Just the Noosa Head Kingfishers just losing a bit of ground on their turn, unfortunately.
Wasn't the best from Mick Gardner there.
No, but Noisy
also,
Miners.
I tell you what, the Noisy, who are they? The Noisy Miners. They lost a little bit of ground there.
There are some runners coming through now. It looks like the Kingfishers are just falling off the back of something.
Currumbin Cartel, yeah, they're using it at the moment.
And catching up onto the Popes. The Popes have lost a bit of their lead at this stage, but I'm sure that they'll maintain it. One of the runners underneath them now going through the gate can. That's the Cartel back on screen here. Looking back, there is some lines coming through behind. One building up behind them now. Let's see if they can pick up the pace.
Just having a charge at that one there. Will's urging his boys on. Come on, give us a crack at it. And they're all look, Palmy's the only one out in front. The other three are on in a line.
Yep. But Noosa Head Noisy Miners, they're creeping back up. They've got some ground back on the Cartel and also the Dracars. That's Palm Beach Popes back on screen here with Spency. Rowing nicely, one underneath them. They're going to clean this up, I think.
I think you can safely put a one beside them, Ed. We're going to do that today?
Sure, I'll let you do that one.
Oh, fantastic.
There is a bit of dead water here, though.
There is dead water there, mate. I've probably spoken too soon.
Oh, I don't know.
It's going to be close.
No, you're fine.
You reckon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
about
that.
I reckon, might have got second then.
The Dracars may have pipped him on the line.
Yep.
So we'll have to, looking at that, we're going to have to move the finish line out pretty quickly because the tide is going to drop very, very fast now. We're getting into that really flat part of the beach where the water's going to be dead and shallow. So a lot of hard work to get off the beach and also get back to the beach.
Yes.
Fantastic shots there, looking back to the village of Lorne.
He's checking it out too.
Yeah, he's maybe a bird watcher. Got his binoculars up, looking for a few birds. If you go to the other area, mate, you'll find some Noisy Miners, and you'll possibly find some Kingfishers.
Yes.
And maybe a couple of goose. They might be wandering around helping the boats carry the boats today. The gooses.
So what do we got coming up next, Jace? And who's your pick for it?
Well, we've got the little ladies, the under-19 females. So in Alley 1, we've got Chili Peppers from Currumbin. I'm just going to say they'll win. They win everything.
I don't know. I've heard good things about who's in Alley 3.
Okay, well, we've got breaking them up is Dicky Beach Dragonflies in Alley 2, Palm Beach Puddles in Alley 3. They were the state team yesterday for New South Wales.
Mm-hmm.
The Glenelg Guppies in Alley 4, and that looks like the Guppies on screen there now.
It sure is.
Running back down to get their boat sorted. Chop, chop, we're waiting on you. Tash, hurry up. And then Currumbin Chaos in Alley 5.
Currumbin Sandwich.
What?
Currumbin Sandwich. They're on Alley 1.
Oh, it is a sandwich. packed with a dragonfly, a puddle, and a guppy.
Oh, sounds lovely.
Delicious.
Well, it's what you would find at a puddle, wouldn't you? A guppy and a dragonfly?
Well, guppies for sure.
Yeah.
We can't descend this low this early in the day.
It is day 3.
It's... Forgive us, please.
The gibberish is back.
While we're doing that, I'm going to try and get on and check out the link to the apps and the live stream.
Yep.
See if we've got anyone up early enough watching us and listen to our rubbish.
Okay, the flag's up. And that's our current conditions at this stage.
The fingers of God coming down to help the popes there.
Yeah. Egg them on.
Ratto, we got a couple of Kiwis up out of bed early. We got Ratto and Tim Cameron from NZ watching there, obviously getting ready. They'll be in their lounge chairs with their black caps on, ready to go.
Yep. And just a reminder of that start list for our first heat of the under-19 female. Currumbin Chili Peppers, Alley 1, Dicky Beach Dragonflies, Alley 2, Palm Beach Puddles in Alley 3, Glenelg Guppies in Alley 4, and Currumbin Chaos in Alley 5.
So Rachel McMillan, I think she rode at Noosa via Yeppoon, via wherever else she came from. She's charging. She's happy to see the Noosa teams go around. We've got someone supporting the Dragonflies. All the comments are starting to roll through now. G'day, Timmy. Hopefully you guys can come out to the Worlds. The Merkins can make a return to Australia.
So this one's Currumbin Chaos on screen.
G'day, Posty from Kira. So you're tipping the middle of the field, Palm Beach.
I am. Yep. Just mixing it up. Yep.
Well,
we all know what the Chili Peppers can do.
We do. I've had to follow them around the course a couple of times this year.
Have you?
Yeah. They're at the top of their division. They're just about to max out and go into the next age division, whereas my girls are all 15 and brand spanking new to the sport. So they're going to develop a little bit of size and strength over the next couple of years and only get faster.
Yeah. That's the Guppies here on screen with Tash.
They're race eyes, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are. She looked like she's going to burn a hole in the starter if he didn't start it shortly. You can see them second up from the bottom. Starting back just a little bit. But sometimes you'd rather get 4 rowers in the boat than 3.
Yes, absolutely. There she goes, big swing in. Nice entry from Spency there too.
The puddles.
Oh, Currumbin.
Charging.
Chaos just going a little bit off line there. And this is the Chili Peppers on screen here with Steve Purcell. They were the Queensland team yesterday. Didn't do amazingly well in their individual race, but let's see if we can make it back today.
They copped something like that, just a little bit bigger in the individual race. They got back shot.
Yes.
Yeah, filled up, belted, and the Guppies. They're having a few issues getting off the beach there. They'll get their timing back together and start charging. And that looked like the other Currumbin crew at the bottom of the screen, but as you picked it, the puddles.
Yep.
Leaving everyone in their wake at the moment. The Dragonflies from Dicky Beach, they're trying to hang on.
Yeah, they're doing extremely well too.
They've been going reasonably well at home as well. They were, I know last year they were in the mix for the state team.
Yes.
I raced against them last year in that race of 3 at Queensland there for the state representative job. They're through the gate cans now. We've got out. You can easily pick 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th there.
Yes.
But anything can happen on the way home. There's been a few runners, so you never know. Palmy might extend or they might be caught.
Yeah, definitely.
But the Guppies now have got their mojo back on.
And rolling really well together too. You can see that. I mean, they are a brand new crew this season and have only been in a few carnivals, but rowing nicely together.
The Guppies were the SA representative crew yesterday too. So
yes.
brand new crew, brand new sweep. Oh, by the way, here's a set of SA gear. You're coming to state race with us.
In the background, that's Palm Beach. Puddles turning now.
Spency's having a look up, picking his way out of there.
Hopefully, hopefully there's no collision here between oars. There might be.
That's a little bit close.
Not going to disrupt the Palm Beach crew, though. They seem pretty content with their lead. Dragonflies just making a bit more of a headway. Chili Peppers, a nice surge out of the turn here, regaining back on the Dragonflies.
The Chili Peppers aren't normally in this position, having to chase from behind. Normally they're out in front.
There's a nice runner underneath them now though.
There is. So our 3 leaders are extending their lead.
And that's Palm Beach back on screen here. There's not much to play with at this stage. I think they're going to have to go through a bit of a drag race. Looking
out over the back of the TV screen, we've got nothing. You could safely say nothing is out there to run home.
Yeah.
But look, the Chili Peppers are showing them why they are the Queensland representative team. They're rowing back. They were a good 4 lengths behind Dicky Beach.
Yes.
Now they're picking them off stroke by stroke. Oh, look at that at the back now. Unfortunately, I think most of these crews will be back at the beach, but this could be something for the Guppies.
Yes.
And for the other Currumbin, the Currumbin Chaos. So Spency's getting the girls to go on this little one here because you don't want to get mowed down from behind. That's a terrible feeling.
But look how much they just extended their lead like that too.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't much underneath them and they really worked that. They're giving everything they can.
It was half a foot. And that's all you need just to get that boat up and running downhill.
And that's sometimes
late
the
one
hardest
for
thing
Dickies.
to teach.
What are they going to do here? No, Jace is out.
Swimming.
That was very, very steep. Trying to go high side. Ava's up there.
Oh, well done. That was really well controlled.
And here comes Steve. He caught it late as well, and he's spearing off to the south. So
there's a bit of a re-entry though. Oh, crabbing in the bow from Currumbin Chili Peppers. Spency just following that one along though. The bow girl doing a great job.
She's doing a great job to help him out. Nice work. There's a good lesson.
Yes.
For young rowers. As a rower, you can help the sweep keep the boat in control.
Okay, I think there was a bit of twisting and turning from every crew.
Well, Dicky Beach has gone from second to last.
Yeah.
They're missing a few oars, and they're actually missing Jace. He's not there.
No.
He's having a dip, doing his proficiency swim again.
Yeah.
I can imagine it's a little bit fresher down here than what it is on the Sunshine Coast.
Yep.
Getting a ride. Hope that's on GoPro, mate.
Yeah.
In the head.
Oh, my goodness.
Ava, you need to wear a helmet today, sister.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a bad
Right
idea.
in the mush. Someone should get down there and check her out, to be honest. That was nasty. She was not ready for that. Yep. Get down. Give him a hand. Take your time too while you're at it, Dicky Beach.
At least it's straight.
There's Tunny down there at the bow.
It is a challenging place, isn't it? Especially the shore. It can just
that
be
edge.
so
It just
dangerous
jacked up.
in any aspect.
It's jacked up right behind him. But
Alrighty.
they're in that position where you don't know what to do. What do? Do you trail them off? Do you get them back? Do you keep charging to try and stay in front of it? Do you
Yeah.
stop and let it go underneath you?
Well, I don't even think he was just in the wrong position to even let it go underneath him.
It was, that wave was catching them. They were not catching the wave.
Yeah.
And as a sweep, that's something we have to think about constantly, looking over your shoulder, thinking, right, well, when are we going to intercept this wave? Are we going to catch it? Here's our start list. Allura Wilco. I don't know if he's wearing his fancy duds today.
He's not.
The McMasters Minis, the Noosa Heads Angry Birds, the Palm Beach Pearlers, and the Noosa Head Roadrunners. Well, plenty of bird watching at Noosa, apparently.
Yes, it's all they're about.
Try and pick a theme.
Yep.
I've tried to do that at the club.
What have you got?
I had, a couple of years ago, had the old Bulls and the Matadors.
Oh, yes.
Here we go, we're away. That's Stewie.
Keep running.
At the back.
Just
Yeah,
run, all
run,
the
mate,
way.
run. Get those little legs pumping. And it worked.
It sure did.
They're
That's
out in front there at the bottom of the screen, the Roadrunners.
Yeah, nice lead here by the Roadrunners, then followed behind with the Angry Birds in the middle. That's Dave. Toomba.
Really flicking her oar out there, the stroke at the end of it, isn't at the end of each stroke. Now, the Minis, I remember calling them last year at the short course at Collaroy.
Yeah, they've been a strong crew for the last couple of seasons, haven't they?
And they were fairly new back then too,
Yep.
so in the boat there with Mick Norman. I think they got a medal in the short course.
Rowing the rounds too, but that's a pretty strong lead by the Roadrunners, maintaining that with Angry Birds just behind them, followed by Allura Wilco, Palm Beach Pearlers and McMasters Minis.
Yeah, don't discount Wilco up the front there, up the other end there. He always on the hammer.
And they're a brand new crew this season too, and he's been really impressed with how they've developed over the season as well.
Yep.
Always makes a big difference when you can herd the cats and get them into line. We all know what that takes.
I'm not sure if it's easier having kids that can't drive and they have to rely on their parents getting them around.
Or kids that can drive.
Or kids that can drive and they're just...
don't know how to wake up.
Scattered. I don't know, but here we go. There's the... that is the Roadrunners heading out to sea there. So a little bit of a training run for Noosa on Noosa. Stewie left-handed, Dave right-handed. A lot of screaming going on down here in front of us in the southern area, but we're coming into the cans now, and you can see that the Roadrunners are just in front, and Wilco right behind them.
Dave's got the tightest turn though, as you can see. He's made up a lot of ground back up into this.
Yeah, Stewie with the Roadrunners missed a bit of ground there. Pebbles had a bit of a shocker. But there's our three crews out in front, Noosa, and Allura.
Oh, there's a nice runner underneath the McMasters Mini, though. They're going to catch back up to these crews.
The Minis are using that well. I think there's a couple more out the back, just looking off screen.
Underneath Wilco now in Alley 1. Noosa not getting much out of that one in the middle there, the Angry Birds.
Palmy just fell off one as well, so that'll be with the other crews shortly. There's the Minis on screen. There's a little lump coming up behind Mick there. He's going, right, come on, girls, let's rev up into it. Get the boat moving, just up the tempo a fraction, see if we can get the boat going a little bit faster and watch the bow go down.
But nice rating change by these girls too. That is sometimes one of the hardest things to actually teach and ingrain, because it does hurt.
Well, you need roles that want to hurt themselves too.
You sure do. Look at the Angry Birds though. That is a stellar lead by them, up with Allura Wilco.
So that was a nice one.
Just haven't been able to make the most out of that one.
And I think that's the end of it, mate. There's no more waves to come.
Yeah, a bit of dead
so
water.
It's all hard work now. Dave ran for a season there a couple of years ago where he just dialed waves up from everywhere.
Yeah, dial away,
anywhere,
Dave.
Anywhere and everywhere. They would just turn up, a bit like Wilco.
Oh no, he is back in his fancy pants.
Fantastic. I'm sure our awesome cameraman will get us a shot of that. But there you go, we got the Roadrunners. They've come down on top of it as well. So Stewie's going to try hard just to correct that boat a fraction. And you can see how slow the wave in front is moving, because the second wave is catching it. And here comes Palmy
Palm Beach
with a very late dash on the line.
I just don't think they made that one to make the top three.
No.
Oh, look at those. Do you think he's going to wear them with his open men, though?
I'm sure Fruey and Rig will ask him to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have matching swimmers.
If you're going to do it, you've got to do it in style, haven't you?
Absolutely.
The little road runners there are looking a bit puffed, trying to keep away from the coyote.
Yep. And so we're going to be moving on now to the opening ceremony.
Opening ceremony's coming up, and Ed, you're going to have a little bit of a break.
I sure am.
And I've got a special guest coming in, Nick from Red Beach in New Zealand. He's part of the touring team. Bit of a team manager, we'll call him today, boss. He's going to come in and join us at the ceremony, and we're going to have a little bit of a chat about what's going on in New Zealand and what this means to them all. Good morning, Nick. How are you?
Oh, good morning. Kia ora, as we say.
Kia ora.
Yeah.
So we've got the Welcome to Country coming up and the smoking ceremony. So are you enjoying your time here?
Yeah, we've been really well looked after. It's amazing. Look, last year when the Aussies came out, we really tried our best to give a gold standard or service and reception, and they've repaid us in kind, so it's been magnificent.
Fantastic, mate. Well, of course, we can't do it without the Team Navy and the Victorian Government, and of course our host club Lawn making the most of this, having a huge event come to town. Is a great money spinner, and I've heard rumours that they're trying to lock us in down here every second year, which would only help the sport grow in Victoria.
So have you got 300 crews here this week?
I heard 310 the other day before we started, but Frank Veltman yesterday said we got 330. So that's across all divisions, including the old boys and the old ladies.
Yeah, so we had the North Island Boat Champs, which is the biggest boat carnival in New Zealand. We had that last weekend, and we had 33 crews.
33.
So we are definitely the poor cousins of the sport.
You are, mate, but that's still a good thing. I can't imagine you're going to get too many people swimming in the water over in New Zealand all the time.
Oh, no, it does warm up.
I suppose a bit like Victoria, mate. Warms up a little bit. Yeah. Sun comes out every now and then. Mate, I was recently in Wellington. I got down to Lyell Bay. I went down to Lyell Bay on a Tuesday. It was howling its guts out. Could get a car park anywhere you want. I went back the next day. Beautiful, glassy, 2-foot little waves rolling in. Couldn't get a park for miles.
I don't think you can judge New Zealand's climate by what goes on in Wellington.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Antarctica.
It's the capital, bud.
It is the Antarctica of New Zealand, I think.
But it's not even on the bottom island. So you can see there the judges, they're all rugged up today on the stands.
It's interesting to note we don't have that in New Zealand, the judging with the camera. We just have someone holding an iPad, so we're a little bit old school.
Well, mate, iPad's a little bit further advanced than someone with a CNI dog out there.
Yeah, that was last year.
So the Trans-Tasman test is coming up shortly, but we're going to have the smoking ceremony first. We're going to introduce all the teams, Australia and New Zealand, and have a few, I believe, national anthems. We're going to get a haka out of anyone today.
What we'll get today is what we call a karakia. So we'll have one of the crew members will offer a greeting in Te Reo, which is the Maori language. And the smoking ceremony is apparently there to bring in good spirits to the race and to ward off the bad ones. So the karakia is a welcome to the people and thanks for coming, basically. So that's what we'll have. There's been no haka, probably a haka when we win. So you'll probably see a haka later this afternoon.
Well, mate, I'm looking forward to seeing the Kiwis win if we get a haka out of it. No, it's great. It's great to do this. We reciprocate with each other. As Nick said, you guys put on a show for us, so we're trying to put on a show for you. So we love it's a great concept. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it is a great tradition. It was started back in 2012 by Mark Bourneville, the sweep at Piha. He got hold of the Aussies over here and said, look, we need to have a standalone boat test match. We were always caught up with the Egan Spooners and bigger competition,
Just-
and the boats were tacked on.
I like the way you said egg and spooners. Mate, I love that.
Yeah, so, and the thing is that with surf boats, you introduce a surf boat crew to a surf club. You've got them. I've rowed now for 40 years, so you've got members for 40 years, and I don't think you quite get that with board and ski. So
Got no mates. Mate, a ski paddler is just a boatie without mates.
Yeah. Yeah, failed boaties they are.
Well, mate, it's the best sport to do that's involved in the surf club. The surf rowing is a byproduct of getting your bronze, doing your patrols. So, but these days it's a recruitment tool and it's a retention tool. A lot of people hang around purely for the boats.
Yeah, it's amazing. And the boats in New Zealand, we've halved over the last 10 years. So we've got to really work out how to get it going again. And I think the key is really getting an enthusiastic sweep, and then they just find people from the supermarket off the street, and then get them in the surf boat and get them going.
Mate, while I was over there, I went to I went to Pycock and to Tahi Bay, and caught up with Rado and Paul over there, and offered to them to come over for Aussies. I said, come to Aussies, it's on the Sunshine Coast. Come and stay at Mets, my club. We've got bunks. We've got boats to lend you. All you got to do is get your backsides to the country. We'll provide the rest of the stuff for you. So hopefully, and I know I'm not the only one offering this to the Kiwis, and the Worlds are coming up. I've had people contact me about that as well. So make contact with your friends in NZ. Offer them some free accommodation. All they've got to do is fly here. It makes it so much cheaper. Let's help build the sport in NZ by offering up our houses, our clubs and our gear. Let's try and grow.
And that's what's been so good with us coming over this weekend is we've been offered a selection of gear. Horse went for a row yesterday. Didn't like the boat, so he's got another one. But he's had an option, so it's really it's good. I'd suggest that if you did come over, that you don't turn your nose down at what you're given. It will be quality.
So Horse is a bit of a picky man, eh?
Can't say that.
Mate, but yeah, sometimes you do get a boat you're not keen on, but mate, you just got to do the best with it some days. But I know I've got a few mates over there that'll offer me up a boat if I ever come over. So
yeah, definitely, we've had the South Coast connection going for a number of years, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, and you've looked after us whenever we've come over here.
Yeah, I towed a boat to the Worlds for you guys from the Sunshine Coast to Adelaide one year. That was a nice drive.
That's a couple of K, isn't it?
Yeah. But mate, we're here to help each other, and that's the great thing. We want to grow this sport and see if we can help the Kiwis double their numbers and get back to what they used to be. So, mate, they're always a threat when they come over, but we'd like to see it grow across Australia, across New Zealand. So it looks like we're moving the finish line out down in the northern area, Area 1. So a little bit of a break. See a few people just... There the boys are, dropping the flag in. The towers have been moved as the tide drops out. So you're staying nearby, mate, I believe, Nick?
Yeah, we've been given great accommodation right behind the surf club. We can look out from our balcony and watch the racing. So that's why you haven't seen too much of me. I've just been sitting up in the room, basically.
Well, you sit up on the balcony, put the feet up, have a coffee, watch the world go by, watch the sunrise. No, it's fantastic. Here we go. We can see Horse. He's the captain of the team.
Yeah, he's the male captain. And then we've got Joanna, who's the female captain. She's from Christchurch, New Brighton.
Yep.
Horse is from Piha. Former rugby league international. 5 caps for the Kiwis. And,
oh, really?
Yeah, and a couple of caps for France as well.
Oh, there you go. That's his connection with the Frenchies.
Yeah.
So you can see there the Kiwi team wandering down.
That's actually an amble, and what they will form up into a proper march shortly.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, we are getting treated.
So the guy there, the Kiwi there, right beside Horse, he's a farmer from the King Country.
Yeah.
Had to sell a cow to come here. So sold one of his cows to pay the $2,500 that each of the athletes had to pay to get here.
Wow. So the athletes I know you get offered the job, but you also got to pay for it too, haven't you?
Yeah.
Wow, it's well, I hope they give you a nice kit.
Oh yeah, they get to keep all that. Yeah.
not recycled and handed out again next year. No, this is great. So hopefully everyone under their tent can come out and just stand there and watch it all happen, watch it all unfold. So it looks like they're going to be walking down to somewhere in between the both arenas. Have our ceremony. Probably a few photos. There we go. One of the girls is filming it. That looks like Webhead, Lisa Mosley. I think that's her 5th time in the Australian team. Team manager Donnie Cottrell, the athlete down there.
It was interesting looking at the Bulli crew last night at the dinner. They all look like they've just got out of the library. They looked, quite nerdy. And then apparently they're all the same size. They've won everything for 100 years.
Mate, Dave, I think their state record in New South Wales is something like 8 out of 10. And most of them were consecutive.
Yeah.
So they've got back-to-back Aussie titles at the moment. They won at Alex Heads a couple of years ago, so they've got 3 gold between them. And on paper, you'd put them in the final for the open boat this year. Right now, you'd at least write them into the top 6. You'd have to.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what the Kiwi crew can do to them.
Mate, I heard that. I did hear that the Kiwi crew got pipped the other day by the Malrangi Merkins.
Yeah, I think they were tapering, the New Zealand crew. But surely back at home, the Morangi Bay Merkins are a force to be reckoned with.
They are, mate.
Average age 50. One of the guys just got a hip replacement this year. But they can still pull oars.
Mate, I've helped the Merkins out a couple of times. They're a great bunch of blokes. So yes, they do have a little bit of experience on their side. But it's good to see they're still going around. See the crew, the teams there lining up in front of the stand.
And first thing they'll do is begin the smoke ceremony to ward off the evil spirits. So you see the 2 flags there, the Australian flag with the 6 stars. You guys wanted more stars. We just have 4 stars. Ours are red with a little white border indicating that our land is actually girthed by sea, similar to yours.
Yep.
Both have the Southern Cross on there and the Union Jack because of the old English.
It ties back to the Poms.
Yeah, back to the Poms, yeah. Apparently we were going to be part of Australia, but we signed a treaty with our Indigenous people, and part of that was that we wouldn't cede to Australia. So there you go, bit of trip.
Well, mate, I'd hate to go to war against you guys.
Yeah.
The haka is pretty intimidating, I must say. So good that we're mates rather than enemies.
Oh, yeah. Except for today.
Well, enemies for like 5 minutes. So we're going to go down to Tash on the beach now, so take it away, Tash. Thank you.
Where we're going to see our Trans-Tasman test come to life. So I'd firstly like to welcome the New Zealand team who have made the travel across the ditch to compete against us today. So welcome, New Zealand, and thank you for making the effort to come across and join us today. And then I'd like to do a huge welcome to our Australia team as well. Again, congratulations on both teams for selecting and representing your country. It's a huge honour. I'd like to now cross over to Joey Chatfield, who's going to do our welcome to country and smoking ceremony, and he's from the Eastern Mar region.
Thank you very much. Natnwa, I begin today to do a welcome to country on the land that we stand here today. The lands of the Gadabanut that form part of the Eastern Mar Nation as the rightful traditional owners and custodians. I would also like to pay my highest respects to my ancestors, the Spirit people. And to all my elders or present, my countrymen and women that are here today. I would also like to welcome our fellow Indigenous people, the Aotearoa of New Zealand, and to all the non-Aboriginal members, which is time to come together as one. Strengthen partnerships that have developed over many years and into the future. I pay my respects and acknowledge my great spiritual ancestor and my Aboriginal great spiritual being, Bunjil. Bunjil is the wedge-tailed eagle, who is the creator of all things, who watches over us, to guide us, continue to teach us and give us cultural streams and beliefs to who we are today and also for our future. I'd like to acknowledge our tribal groups that make up the Eastern Mar, the Gulajan people, the Gunditj Mara, the Jagoorong people, the Kradorong people, the Japarong, and finally to also our neighbouring nature, the Wadawurrung people. Today we share stories, meet new people to understand the meaning behind this event and show of respect to culture and your culture as we walk this journey together as one. With the support of the Australian Surf Rowers League and through Eastern Mar traditional owners and with cultural authorisation, good luck and thank you. Following from proceedings, I will now do a smoking ceremony to allow everyone to be involved for those who wish, but importantly to our competitors. So can we have our visitors, all our visitor team come forward and come through as part of the smoking healing process to allow ourselves some good spirits in both the competition and within community and within yourselves and families. So please come forward and surround yourself with the smoke and make your way back in order. Thank you. Enjoy the. I wish may the best team win, but we're all winners, and thank you. Look after yourselves.
Okay, thank you, Joe, for that beautiful welcome and smoking ceremony. The choir are getting well and truly cleansed and smoked out. So what I'd like to do now is just introduce, we have Sing Australia from Geelong who have made the trip down today for our national anthems. So if I could ask New Zealand national anthem first. Thank you, ladies, for that beautiful singing. I'd now just like to say good luck to both teams today with your racing. Do your countries proud, race hard, row strong, and have a bloody good time.
Thank you, Tash. That was fantastic. Smoking ceremony. Seeing everyone cleansing themselves, warding off the evil spirits, and getting ready to race.
Yeah, there is an element of excitement, but so now what we're doing is we've got a few heats, and then we bring on the first test. So
correct. Mate, we're going back to the open men and the open women. While that ceremony was going on, I could see a few open men crews warming up, doing a few stretches, getting ready to race. It's business time.
So if you're watching at the Surf Club in New Zealand, we'll be back on. Probably the race or the test match race will be in an hour's time. But I'd stay tuned for some exceptional racing here. There's a little bit of surf. It looks quite interesting. There's a bar to get through. And then coming home, we've seen a few crews go a little bit sideways as it sort of climbs up a little bit steeper.
So we've got 5 races. We've got the 3 open men and 2 open women in the northern area, and then we'll have the Trans-Tasman test kick off. So let's get some racing done.
So they're taking about 10 minutes a race, is it?
Oh, probably turnaround, 8 minutes. So 40-odd minutes. But they may have given them a time to say, right, well, we're going to kick off at exactly 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So they may pull it forward. I'm not 100% certain. It's a little bit of a fly by the seat of our pants thing, because we're up in we got the card table set up under a tent at the other end of the beach, and we're hoping this will roll around really seamlessly today, nice and fast, not lots of action, and the swell is hanging around. We thought the swell would disappear, would leave us, but it's still here. It's looking awesome.
And the first victory was taken by New Zealand. We won the toss, and we chose to take the second can. It was scissors, paper, rock. We went rock. Australia went scissors. Fatal mistake.
Oh, I should have had Isla, my little bowman down here. She's the rock, paper, scissors queen. She would have smashed you guys. Interesting way to win the toss, mate. Rock, paper, scissors.
Well, everyone was looking for a coin.
Well, that's great, because no one carries cash anymore.
No. So I just suggested, how about we go old school?
Is that how you sort all disputes in New Zealand?
No, we just normally just fight.
Unreal. So we have moved the towers out. I can see a few of the officials starting to make their way back out there. And we're going to have a look at the south area, where there's a bit more wave rolling through the southern area. So I'll get out our paperwork and see what we can tell you about that one.
Round one of open mail. South Curl, Sneaky Nuts, Coleroy Gnomes.
So we've got South Curl, Sneaky Nuts, the Coleroy Gnomes, the South Curl Death Riders, Bateman's Bay Team A, and the North Cronulla Scraps. So, mate, straight up, this is hot stuff.
So are these any of these crews ones you tipped there, Jason? Or
Well, the Death Riders have been around for a while, and I better tip them because we're sitting next to their tent. So, but the Sneaky Nuts are a 23 crew that's come up recently, I guess. Bateman's Bay Team A, well, Neil's always got his guys firing. And the Scraps, well, I think they won something recently, but or they got a silver medal somewhere. But the Scraps, they're just a bunch of blokes that are left over, so they've put this crew together, and they're showing them they're not that shabby.
That's a good name.
The Scraps, I had the Leftovers a couple of years ago. We've had the what was the other? There's a couple of other team names similar to that sort of stuff, bits and pieces. So yeah.
So what would be the team name of the weekend that you would give the award to this weekend?
Best name.
Your best name, yeah. What's the best name you think?
Gulwar Gatecrashers was up there. Come back to me, mate. There's been a lot, but I'll remember some of them. Just looking at this, the Angry Otters. That's always a good one.
I was walking past on the way here, the Currumbin crew. Those guys.
Which one?
They're massive. The open men.
There's 3 of them.
Jeez. My God. I thought I was on my knees suddenly as I was walking past them.
You're a tall fella yourself, mate, but yeah, they are dudes. There's
I'm
no
actually
doubt
quite
about
a giant, yeah. Massive. And I was just dwarfed by these fellas.
They're intimidating, mate. There's no doubt about that. It's a good thing they can actually row as well.
So what will happen at the end of today is the Piha and the Bulli crews will be inserted into the open men later today. Yeah,
all crews will be. So
yeah.
The open women will join back in. The 23s will fall back into their divisions tomorrow. I think they got a couple of easy rounds, or they didn't race yesterday. Well, yesterday the state teams and the Kiwis didn't race yesterday at all in the 23s.
No.
The state teams, they all got a 2-round rest. So I'm not sure what the will be, but the representative crews will join back into the regular racing.
So I think there is one more elimination that the test teams will have to do today, and then tomorrow they're into it, if they get through that.
Maybe. I know the reserves are... they've got elimination races this afternoon. They open the reserve men and reserve women to get them down to, I think, 12 in each, or a total of 12, or maybe even 18. So we got set numbers to hit the beach on Sunday morning. So we've actually got no TV screen. So I hope we're going to start calling, and hopefully that makes sense. But in Alley 1, we've got the Sneaky Nuts. Alley 2, we've got the Collaroy Gnomes. The South Curly Death Riders in 3, Batemans Bay Team A in 4, and the North Cronulla Scraps in 5. And the Scraps just punching through one there. A little bit glary looking out to sea. We've just got 5 silhouettes punching out. Batemans Bay popped over the second wave, I'd say first. But, yeah, as I said, I've got no TV screen, so we're just going to look over the top of that and call what we see heading out there.
Yeah, I'd say South Curly would probably have the lead at the moment.
Yeah, Death Riders and Batemans Bay are always on the money, so it's a fair chance that they are out in front. But we won't get it. We won't be able to call anything without a TV screen until we actually see them hit the cans. The wind's just picked up a little bit.
And if you look at the angle of the swell, it's wrapping around the coast from that headland from the there's a point out there, and it's coming in sort of across. So the southern arena will have the northern arena will have the better surf as the tide drops.
Yes, it hasn't been a bad alley in any of the areas. It's been fantastic. It's been very even. So we've got the crews going in, and it's actually the Scraps. North Cronulla Scraps hit the cans first, with Batemans Bay shortly after that, and the Death Riders right behind them as well.
And you look at the Scraps, just straight onto one. Wouldn't that be a dream?
Look at that. And Batemans Bay are on it as well. They're both working hard. These guys are good enough. They're big enough. They're strong enough. Batemans Bay's sitting easy. They're both sitting easy, running this runner. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, and that is a rower's paradise, that one. Straight round the can, and then let the sweep do the work on the way home.
I was talking to the Bulleye boys the other day. They got a 900-metre ride from the point in. The guys got out of the boat. And Shane Jalavin at the back of the boat, he was puffing like a big black steam train. They said, mate, what's wrong with you? You finally had to do some work. So there we go. We're back on live. We got the screen working again, so you can see the Scraps all the way to the beach, and we've lost our feed again. So,
but it looks like the Scraps have got the lead. They've their part of the wave is a little bit closer to the line.
They got a much better ride home. Batemans Bay had to stop and actually get rowing again, but they have finished on the same wave, just it wasn't as steep and clean for Batemans Bay as it was for the Scraps. So we've got the Scraps coming across in 1, Batemans Bay in 2, Death Riders in 3, then I'd say Collaroy in 4, and the Sneaky Nuts racing up a division, I guess, in 5. I wonder if that's a sign of things to come for the rest of the day. There we go. We're back on the screen. We've got the Sneaky Nuts coming across the line now, and we're having some real issues with the TV this morning, so bear with us. Bear with us, everyone. We'll keep calling, keep chatting between races, and hopefully you don't leave us. Hang around and just at least listen to us. Like, imagine you're on the radio.
It's amazing there seeing the difference, like that 23 crew who've just come up and how far back they were. It just shows that the quality in this open men's is just...
Anyone can win the open men's. Any of the top 12 crews can win the open men on their day. Just reminds you how fantastic some of these crews are when they can just do it consistently back to back and beat everyone all the time. You think back over the years, you've had a number of crews that have gone multiple times in a row at Aussies. So it's amazing.
So there we've got the Angry Otters coming up, a great name there. The Sea Anchors, North Cronulla Squidgies,
Alex Headland, ABBA Fury. Is it ABA?
ABA Fury, yep.
Is that, what's the ABA mean?
Oh, ABAs are one of their sponsors.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Oh, not ABBA.
No, not ABBA. No, not ABBA Fury. Can you imagine that? Furious ABBA fans. You've just annoyed half the country there. So, the Gorillas is swept by one of the local guys down here, the Grub, Peter Grant, back in his hometown, sharing stories. So the Angry Otters from Fairhaven, the Mooloolaba Sea Anchors, they're in a brand new boat. They picked it up the other week. Let's see how it goes. North Cronulla Squidgy, the ABA Fury, they're going well at the moment at home. They're made up 2 junior rowers in that ABA Fury. Steve Davies and his son Harry going straight up into the big boys division. The Hooters gone and we're away.
I remember Steve Davies. He won a gold with Mooloolaba as well, didn't he?
He did win a gold with Mooloolaba, and my mate Dan Dwyer was part of that crew. I think he was about 62 at the time. No, not really, Dan. We know that, mate. Oh, and the ABA Fury getting drenched on the way to sea. So testing out their pumps. Down at the bottom of the screen there, which is the Angry Otters. They're out in front. And Mooloolaba, Aaron Hetherington and his... that is Aaron steering the Gorillas, I believe. Because that is not the Sea Anchors. That's not Shane Lee with the Sea Anchors.
That's the Gorillas.
I got that one wrong. I thought the Grub was taking the Gorillas. But the Gorillas have got the work to do after getting smashed on the start there. We've got the Angry Otters and the Squidgies from North Cronulla out in first and second, followed by Alex, the ABA Fury, and then the 2 Mooloolaba crews, the Sea Anchors and then the Gorillas, charging out. And they're going over a lump at the moment, which would be fantastic. Let's hope those lumps are there on the way home. And looking out over past the Cairns, there's some lines out there, Nick.
I know, it's going to be quite exciting for the test match.
It's fantastic. Turn the can, take a couple of strokes, and on it. They are out there. So coming into the Cairns, the Angry Otters, one of the cool names. Around they go. We've lost our screen again, so we'll look up and we'll look into the sun and call it. So ABA Fury is around now, and the Gorillas shortly after them. And there's a wave under Alley 3, so the Squidgies, who were out in second place, they're on something. They're running, they're charging. The Angry Otters have also got a chance to take that as well. North Cronulla is just working it along, but the wave behind that, there could be a party wave, 3 on a wave behind that. So hard to see looking out into the glare. Gorillas on something. ABA Fury, Alley 2, the Sea Anchors, they've got something building underneath them as well.
And the poor old Sea Otters have just rode into a hole and everyone is coming up.
This is, we've got a party wave coming up here, so I hope you guys can see the TV because we can't. We've got nothing on our screens, but the Squidgies are out in front, but we've got a 4 wave, going to be a 5 boat wave here coming down. Fantastic to see. I hope they've got their glasses on in the tower today. See how they go. Oh, the anchors have gone sideways, and they are just going to go behind the Squidgies. That'll be a close finish, Nick. I've got no chance of calling that. And now, mate, our awesome team have ditched our 70-inch TV screen, and we've got something the size of an iPad.
Yeah,
we're going to call from that, mate. Mate, I don't care how big the screen is. You guys are awesome to be able to change this gear on the run so fast. Fantastic effort. So now we can see a couple of old geezers just sitting there on the sand in their deck chairs, talking rubbish like we are. There we go. Drones up. We've got the results from the previous race coming through. So the Scraps winning, Bateman's Bay Team A, the South Curly Death Riders, Collaroy Gnomes, and the Sneaky Nuts, as we picked it. the second results from the second race will be a little bit different because they were all on that one wave. If anything, I can safely say the Sea Anchors came away with a fifth after a little bit of a slew on the line. Next race, we've got the, speaking of cool boat names, Lawn Off Shotguns in Alley 1, the Mona Vale Light and Easy, Alley 2, the Northcott Uppies, Alley 4, the Port Kembla Pork Knuckles with Jack Banjo Patterson in the back there.
He's a bit of a legend of the sport, isn't he?
Pato, yeah, he's also up against Jeff Matthews. He knows his stuff as well. Interesting to see who these dudes are down here, just chilling on their deck chairs.
Part of the committee?
Nah, mate, they wouldn't get a deck chair. They'd have one of those massage chairs down the beach. And we've just heard we got a video review for the finish line of that Heat 2 Round 1 with the Angry Otters, the Squidgy, ABA Fury and the Gorillas all on the one wave. Right, so we've got both working now. We've got the little TV and the big TV.
You can have the little one, Jace.
Thanks, Nick.
Oh, look, just that I spoke and put the voodoo on mine.
Yep. It's a little bit intermittent today, the big TV, so we're sitting here having fun, having a fat time, calling the racing. So this is number 3, Heat 3 of round 1. We've got 4 in this race. And we know 2 of them aren't slouches.
Who are you tipping here, Jace?
Well, Port Kembla, they were the Australian team last year.
Yeah, they come across to Waihi, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, no, they were there doing their thing. Hooter goes, the digital gun's going off. And that's the Northcott boys borrowing a boat there from Nathan at Freshie. So all of them into the white water. Bottom end of the screen's got 2 there. Jeff Matthews has got a bit of a double up. So looking out to sea, 2 of them getting bashed. That's Pato with the Pork Knuckles and the Uppies from Northcott there, just bouncing over another one. And they're in a little bit of strife in Alley 2 there. So that was the Light and Easy from Mona Vale. But Pato's out in front. A long way out in front. Jeff must have got a little bit of a touch-up as well. Looking nice and calm there, the boys. They would have been in contention. They would have been in very close contention to make the top 3 for the national team shootout. Must have finished just out of the points because they were on fire at Swansea earlier this season. They're a good 2 or 3 lengths in front. There's the Uppies from Northcott coming into their cans.
And there are a couple of lines there that may make things interesting.
Pato's, the Pork Knuckles, they've hit the cans in first. The Uppies are going in now. And there's our drone. So Lawn and the Uppies, the Lawn Off Shotguns and the Uppies are in second and third. The Light and Easy from Mona Vale there, just hitting their can now. So Pork Knuckles, it's just theirs to lose at the moment, and there's not much coming, honestly. So it's going to be a stiff row home for the boys.
Yeah, Northcott are trying to work one.
It's there we go. We can see Lorna working something on the right-hand side of the screen there. You can see Pato. He's on something up the top. The Pork Knuckles from Port Kembla are flying down the front of a little runner there. They're using the water so nicely. There's Lawn on screen now, and there is not much underneath them, but they're milking it. They're taking everything they can out of it.
So the Pork Knuckles have backed off a bit now. They know they've sort of got it in the bag.
Yeah, they're just waiting for a little one to pick them up here and just push them across the line. Running down the front of that now. trying to conserve a little bit of energy where you can. It's always good to be able to turn off and roll home if you can.
How many races will they have to do?
Looking at the numbers in each division, in each area, we've probably only got 3 today. Maybe one elimination. They might just do a cut straight down to the final numbers of 18, something like that. So, we've got easy one to call there. The Knuckles. So, we've also got the results coming up from race number 2. So that was a hotly contested photo finish on the end there. Okay, so the Angry Otters, the Gorillas with the shape of the beach got a second. ABA Fury, third. The Squidgies from North Cronulla, after leading for so long, with a fourth. And
that was a surf boat bad luck story there, wasn't it?
Oh, mate, and there's been some of them all weekend. We saw it in the Masters. We saw it yesterday in reserves and the 23s. And we've had another fine gentleman of the rowing community dip into the tent to say hello after his Queensland win yesterday. No, it's not Corey Stone. It's Charles Malloy. How are you, mate?
I'm good, Jess. Thanks.
Fantastic, mate. Charles has actually had a quick chat with me yesterday about doing a little bit of promotion for the Worlds coming up. Upcoming World Champs in on the Gold Coast in August, September, I believe. But Charles is going to give us some proper dates. So we got the open women moving along the line there. That looks like the locals. The local ladies from Lawn there. Okay, so the Fremantle Angels, they actually rode Masters the other day. Portsea Team A, Coogee, DMGs, the Lawn Edge, the Collaroy Giants, and Mooloolaba Chop Suey. We've got a few changeovers there. The Chop Suey have got to get their boat. They're rowing in the new boat as well from Mooloolaba. Lawn have got to move up from Jeff's boat from one end to the other. So yeah, the Freo Angels, they were in the Masters the other morning, or the other afternoon.
So they're doubling up.
They are doubling up, but normally you don't see them double up for. Well, I'm going to say it's the same name, but normally you don't double up with the Masters and Opens.
Yeah, they normally go to Reggie's, don't they?
Normally go to Reggie's, but mate, unreal if that is them doubling up and going up to the have a dance with the big girls. That's awesome.
Geez, that sun's coming through now.
The sun's come out. I've been trying to keep covered up all day because I'm freezing cold. Now we're sitting here in the blazing sun. And it's actually hot. I never thought I'd say that about Lawn, but it is hot right now.
Might have to take off the puffer jacket.
Can I hide behind your TV screen, mate? Mine's a bit small.
So how many have we got till the test match now?
We just got the two ladies.
Okay.
Two ladies races. So Freo Angels, Portsea Team A with, I'd say, Bluey in the back of the boat there. Coogee, the DMGs, Lawn Edge, Collaroy Giants, and the Mooloolaba Chop Suey. Now, the asterisks are saying these teams were the representative teams for their state. So Freo Angels and the Lawn Edge in this one were state team representatives. Now, they have to race because they've had a day off to rest. Unlike the reserve grade and 23 crews yesterday, where they got to have a rest through the first two rounds. Look at that. Look at the lines rolling in on the TV screen there, the white water coming in.
Nice and even for a finish. Be great.
6 boats ready to rip out to sea.
A couple of double ups right on the shore there. That could be nasty.
That's the
if they started at a
Freo.
bad
That's
time.
the Freo team there with Stewie, who, as far as I was aware, used to be at Mullaloo. He may have done something that I'm unaware of there. He's doing a great job in SA with the Learn to Sweep stuff. He's on the committee with us. They've designed some new judges' towers over in WA with a retractable ladder and all sorts of stuff. A little bit smaller, a little bit easier to get around. There's the ladies from Portsea. Amanda there in 3 seats. I believe she's just done a quick transfer back to row with her girls that she rode with last season. They did the Bass together, and they're away. Bluey, get in the boat, mate. Get in the boat.
This is one of the slowest sweep entries I've ever seen.
Mate, he knows his stuff. Just maybe not as nimble as he used to be, Bluey. You've got a little one on the snout here for Freo. And there he goes. He knows his stuff.
It was all technical, wasn't it?
Mate, sometimes be that little bit slower off the start pays off. But up you go, up and over the Collaroy Giants. Even line. No one's really been disadvantaged. The only one behind there will be Chop Suey up the top of the screen with Malulabar. Brendan Weston and Sarah making a return this year again. I think their biggest motivation was Aussies was going to be at home. There's Lorne, the local ladies with Jeff charging out to sea. They'd be pushing hard for a win on their home beach. They won't be leaving anything behind. The girls would like to have a win.
And it does look like Collaroy are in the lead there. Now Collaroy actually have got a New Zealand sponsor on their boat, the Heron Foundation.
Yes, the Heron Foundation, mate.
And sadly, Brian Heron passed away 2 days ago. There it goes. You can see the little heron there on the screen. And he was a great supporter, put probably over $1 million into surf boats and Surf New Zealand.
Wow. That's quite a contribution. We get excited when we say that Navy's staying around for another year with $100,000, so over $1 million.
Yeah, and it's good and it's such a minority sport, but he just keeps he and his wife Pat just kept giving and giving. They set up a trust, and it's an awesome gift. But sadly, he passed on Thursday night.
That is, mate, very unfortunate. There's a huge swell coming through the cans now as the girls go around, but the Collaroy, the Giants, they're running something there. But also, Lorne and Chop Suey went around there. So something's happened to Chop Suey. They had a great turn, but then the wheels sort of fell up there. But the Giants are screaming down a runner.
Yeah, they might have a bit of heron pushing them.
Bit of magical heron in the water over there, mate. They're just tapping it along. Just doing enough to stay in front of it. There's the Chop Suey behind them. They are in all sorts of strife there. They're looking very out of time, which is very much unlike them. But mate, the Heron family, they did a lot with you guys at Red Beach as well.
Yeah, that was one of their main clubs, but they also support a lot of the West Coast clubs in Auckland.
Well, then now the Chop Suey are coming in for a second place after looking in something like the wheels had fallen off. It was but they got it back together again. So there's our 1 and 2. Brendan slewed right at the end.
Ooh,
maybe he doesn't like his new boat. Who knows?
Crew's fault.
The crew did that, not me. Oh, and Jeff's had a tumble. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. He'd be used to the temperature of the water boat, I'd imagine. Nice work there, ladies, keeping the boat straight and still on the runner.
And they didn't lose too much there, so that's
good. No, they didn't, but there we got Freo Angels and the DMGs and Portsea. Where are they? Where's Portsea? Oh, they're there. They're there. So we'll give 5th or 6th to the Freo ladies. Righto, into Heat 2 of round 1, the Open Women. Port Kembla, these ladies were the New South Wales rep team. You can see there the Funkies on screen there from North Cronulla. They're in Alley 3. Newport Thunder Alley 2. Avoca Beach Zenith Alley 4. The South Curl Shakers Alley 5. What are we, looking out to sea, there's some swells out there. Some lines between us and the cans. So there's our list for this race. Port Kembla OGs, Newport Thunder, North Cronulla Funkies, Avoca Beach Zenith, and the South Curl Shakers. There's a famous photo of Avoca Beach Zenith from Ocean Thunder the other year. They decided to charge when everyone decided to stop, and they got a fair bit of air off the top of it, I'm going to say. The bowman, she would have flew a fair way up in the air. And as we always say, fortune favours the brave. Now, I've also got a message from Eduardo that the merch tent and the under-19 packs, so if you're an under-19 participant in the carnival, you can get your free merch, and the merch tent is opening in the compound from 11 today. So get up there and get your freebies. We're away. No, we're not away. We've had a false alarm. I think the girls in the southern area went in on hearing the northern area hooter. The digital gun fooled them all. So thank you, Nick. I'll see you shortly for the first test match. Don't go too far. Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got our old mate Charles Malloy just to come in and just give a little bit of a chat about the Worlds coming up on the Gold Coast this year.
All right, thanks very much, Jason, and good morning to you too. Thanks for the opportunity of being able to be here.
It's a pleasure, mate.
I'm here today to promote the World Championships that are coming up in August of this year. We're expecting a large numbers, and we think we're going to be putting on probably one of the better shows that we've ever had to do with, especially with the World Championships.
Well, we know the Worlds, when they're in Australia, they're big, and when they're on the East Coast, they're even bigger.
That's right, yeah. So Curra will be a challenging location, but we're looking forward to the action.
Should be easy that time of year.
Hope so.
Bit different to March and February and April.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's for sure. So I'd just like to be able to tell you that the competition would start on Tuesday, there's an opening ceremony on Tuesday the 27th of August, and then the Masters competition goes Wednesday and Thursday, the 28th and 29th of August, and then Friday through to Saturday is the Open, under-19s, reserve grade and 23s.
Unreal, mate. I'm going to take a photo of that, what you got there, because my boys are asking me when the Worlds are on, so now I've got some dates in front of me. That'd be unreal, because, yeah, it's a bit hard to book accommodation for an event like that if you don't know when you're actually on. So I've just said we're also moving up to the northern area shortly for the first Trans-Tasman test. But, yes, Charles, so anything else, mate, you want to add to that?
Oh, we're just looking forward. We'd like to see the entry fees are at a stage now where we're in level 2.
So the sooner the better, is that what you're saying?
Sooner the better.
Yeah.
If you get in now, you're going pretty good. They may be a little bit expensive, but we think it's going to be worthwhile.
Okay, so don't be surprised.
No, we're talking in euros.
Euros. Well, I don't have any of them on me at the moment. So
I think they'll take a check.
So 100 euros would be what?
Mate.
150 Oz?
You've got me now just a little bit.
Come on, Charles, I thought you were across these things, mate. You're a savvy investor.
Not quite true.
Not quite true.
But
There's the Bull-Eye boys. Talking tactics, getting ready.
So 310 euro is $506, and at this stage we're at the 400 euro mark, which is $654.
Okay, so $400 is $654, and is that a crew?
A crew, yes.
A crew, righto, yep.
All right, that's all 5.
So if you're a club like Currumbin, yes, save your pennies. Ask the sponsors for.
Yeah, find a rich sponsor. Yeah.
Nice benefactor to help out with the stuff there. So it is a little bit expensive, but I've gone to a couple of world titles as a spectator. Never raced in one, but it's always a good show.
Yeah, well, the only ones that we've been to is I've officiated at them, and they've been quite good. They're good events, and we look forward to it.
It's probably a little bit cheaper to go to one here than rather go to Egypt.
Well, Egypt, France. Egypt was expensive. France was very tasty. Yeah.
little bit of local cuisine.
That's exactly right,
Fantastic. Mate. So let's get the word out there that they're on. And we'll try and get as many as we can to the Worlds.
Well, that'll be good. We're here today or over the weekend, just to put out some pamphlets there and let people know what's going on. So that's one way that we've chosen to try and spread the word. You know?
Yeah, mate. Well, in front of a boat carnival, it's a good spot to start because these are the people you want to get there.
That's exactly right. That's who we want here.
Mate, it's something special to say you're an Aussie champion, but it's also something special to say you're a world champion.
Well, that's the opportunity you've got. You know, it is in between the seasons, admittedly. Well, April is the end of our championship season here in Australia. So this is August. You have a couple of weeks off and just go back and keep on.
I'm sure a number of crews will get in on that. So, Charles, thank you very much for dropping in with that information today. Jason, if you can leave one of them with me here, I'll sing out the dates a little bit more through the rest of the broadcast.
That'd be terrific. Thanks for the opportunity of being able to put it out there.
No worries, mate, and congratulations on yesterday.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
You and Craig looked rather happy last night, mate.
We were. See you, mate.
Good luck on the punt today, mate. Thank you, Charles. We'll have Nick coming back shortly because I can see down the other end of the beach we are getting ready. There's Megsy and the Brains Trust behind Queensland. Is that Corey? No, it's the other Brains Trust. The athlete, Don Cottrell. What a machine he is. What a machine. So they're just moving on the line. Our big TV's busted again, so we're on the little one, mate. Oh, even a sticker, Charles. I'll put that on the truck, mate. Thank you. Unreal. So Charles just left me a couple of little pamphlets for with the dates on there. I'll read them out through the course of the day. But, mate, this is what we've come to see today. The first of the tests. Nick's back in the chair with me.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
He's got his war paint on. He's ripped his shirt off. He's done a little harker behind the TV for us. We're ready to go.
Engine room of that boat is Paul Gerritsen, who went to 2 Olympics. Magnificent athlete. He and the other guy, Ben the farmer from King Country, he was in the New Zealand rowing program for a long time in flat water. So I've got a fair bit of experience there. The bowman, Teo Komisaris, he's an ultra runner. So he's run over 100 kilometres in one hit 3 times in his life, and he's looking to do a lot more of that.
He's got a few loose screws, has he? Because that's a bit nuts, mate.
Yeah, there are.
A couple of hundred. I've got a few friends that are into their long distance running. Good luck to them. But 100 Ks, that's well beyond my capacity.
And there we have the under-23 crew there from New Zealand. The
Tahi Bay.
Tahi Bay boys. Yeah.
Righto. It looks like the whistle's up. There's flags up. So we could have action here very, very shortly. So Tim Marsden and his boys from Tahi Bay. I towed that boat down. Nice drive. Ready to rock and roll. Very keen to see this PR crew go now with the engine you've told me in there, like Olympian rowers. It's fairly flat, so they should be able to turn it on. But Bulleye, mate, we've seen them. They've got a little engine hidden in that boat. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Little V8.
The librarians.
The librarians. Well, let's see how the librarians go, because, mate, they can turn it on. And away we go. Librarians are in.
And probably the Kiwis got the better start there, I'd say.
Oh, up in alley 2 there with the 23s.
Now
Megsy's crew. So Bulleye had a little bounce. Australia in the 23s out in front, getting hit first, and then they got stopped. They got absolutely belted there. So the pumps are running. That means Bulleye, well, they've just turned it on. They've got one of the best starts off the beach of any crew I've ever seen. They got a length on to Tahi Bay and the Piha boys. Ratings up. They're in their groove. They're out the back, just working over every stroke, just turning it on. At this division, you don't make mistakes. and the Maroochydore, the Australian 23 crew up at the top of the screen. They've got a little bit of catch-up work to do, but you know they will. Tatahi Bay, they're even with their open division compatriots from New Zealand there. That's the Tatahi Bay boys with Timmy Marsden. Doing a nice job. They're looking smooth there.
They spend a lot of time in the water.
They do, mate. I saw where they train. But Bulli in the Bob the Builder boat hit the cans first with plenty of breather space. Megsy has caught up there with the 23s. There, he's on the hammer there of the Tatahi Bay. Oh, something has happened. Timmy Marsden at the cans. Tatahi Bay, something's gone wrong.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. That's shattering. Piha boys, the Olympians there, they really need to get it together as well.
They need to pray for a wave here.
Timmy, mate, he is gutted. He is going to be so hard on himself there. Just rolled around, mate. Oh, what a shame.
Must be something about this beach. I rode here years ago and my sweep fell over at the can.
Fell over at the can?
Yes, very
that's
very embarrassing and expensive.
Well, but Bulli, they're through the gate cans. Megsy's found something.
Yeah,
off
they're
screen.
straight on
Megsy's found something, but Bulli's running on the smallest of runners. Shane's got the boys fired up. They are screaming on them. They're going so fast.
And then the Aussie 23s are on the wave just right with them.
Not even a wave there, and they worked it. They smashed it. They actually went in front of it.
So look at that at Aussie 1-2.
Aussie 1-2. So Megsy there knows his boys are fast on the way home. He would not have panicked when they got belted at the start. Would have thought, right, okay, a little bit of work to do. Let's get stuck into it and make it happen.
So to be back to the drawing board for the Kiwis there.
Yes.
So we'll work out something, but we've got to. I wonder what happened at that can.
Well, he just missed it. That's all that happened. He just clean missed it. You can see how dejected he was, sitting there at the back of the boat with his head in his hands. Maybe, Timmy, you got to let it go, mate. Stay focused. Mate, someone said last night, as a rower, you need to have a mind like a goldfish. If anything goes wrong, you need to forget it instantly. Stay focused on the good stuff. Forget about the bad stuff. But there's the boys from Bulli. Absolutely flying. Incredible speed. There's Timmy bringing the boys across the line. He's just so unhappy with himself. He's got a little bit of time now to refocus before the next race.
They'll come back. They're a good crew. They'll come back.
They were going fast.
Yeah.
They were giving your A-grade boys a run for their money at the cans.
So, yeah, they just got to let that go, like you say.
Mate, you might need to go down there and do some counselling.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Very calm. You've got a calm presence about yourself, Nick.
So I wonder here what the Piha boys are going to think, well, the New Zealand crew, we're not allowed to call them Piha because they're representing the country. So what the New Zealand crew will do now.
New Zealand A-grade?
Yeah, the New Zealand Open, the Open men.
Well, they just need to go faster, basically. Maybe we'll see Horse come out in a different boat.
He did have a chat to Bulli and just said, asked them to go a little bit slower. So I wonder if that will work. Yeah.
I don't think he did. If he did, they didn't listen to him.
Yeah.
They've been so consistent. Like I believe 8 out of 10 consecutive.
And there's the
Aussie state titles.
Aussie woman Open crew.
Yeah, Lisa Mosley's in there. She's been in the national team a number of times, and I think most of the ladies have been in there. I know that the young lady in the bow there. This is probably her second or third. Sasha's in there as well, I believe. She's been in there a couple of times.
There's the Open Women crew from Christchurch in New Zealand. I know they're at the club there. Yeah, New Brighton. I know they're having a lunch at the club to watch this race. So it's awesome.
Mate, gather around, all you New Brighton fans and supporters. There's the Glenelg Grenades. This is their second consecutive year, same as the Maroochydore 23 men, as representing the nation. You're here with Jason, Nick, waiting for a blast. So there's the 23 women from New Zealand borrowing a boat from Anglesey there.
Yeah, they're from Piha.
Another Piha crew.
Yeah, and they did really well at the ASRL last year. I think they got second or third.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Because Bulli was a bit of a flat, choppy, messy day, wasn't it? So the ladies it's a ladies' turn to go out to sea now. Chook with the cockatoos looking out into the glare. It is rather bright out there, and they were away.
They're gone, and they started really well there.
So, if anything, the New Zealand A-grade ladies, open ladies, are the ones behind, but the New Zealand 23 crew up there in second from the top, they are going to go under or over. They went a little bit under, so they're having a few issues.
Oh, yeah, they got hit with that one.
They got hit, but now there's the Australian Open women's team. They have now found their way to sea, and they are flying. They are so hard to race, these girls, for the last couple of years. Well, been racing against these girls for probably 10 or 15 years with my Open women's crews, and they are fast. But look at the Kiwi 23 girls
that
crew.
23 girls last year represented in the Open. They represented New Zealand as
they were the Open crew last year.
And they dropped
Wow.
down. Yeah.
So now they get to race in their own division. So they're going to put the hammer down and show everyone that they're a class act in the 23s as well.
And the New Brighton crew, who are the Open crew, are all actually under 23 as well. So we've got a lot of strength in that division.
The future is looking bright in New Zealand. That's what we want to see, mate. That's fantastic. But they're the only crew I've seen give the Open women from Australia there a touch-up or even challenge them.
Yeah, they did come back nicely off the beach. Let's hope they
did.
can,
Let's hope they can keep that running, mate. But as you see, you're going to see, it's a few swells rowing over one now. Let's hope those lines are there on the way home so they don't have to beat themselves up the whole way home. They can tap it along, use the water. They're so calm, so composed. Into the cans now. There's a drone shot.
And they're turning pretty even.
That.
Look at the New Zealand crew
Fantastic.
up there. The under-23s. Go.
The under-23s, Australia and New Zealand, turning with the Open women's crew from Australia. This is fantastic. The Grenades there, they're a serious crew too. They are showing how it's done. They're not far off the Open women's tail of Australia.
But the Aussie Open women now have shown how to work waves.
They're class.
They have sucked onto a runner straight out of the can.
They are a class act.
And look at them go. Pulled away.
A little bit more mature, a little bit stronger, a little bit more race tough mentally, I guess. Been doing it a little bit longer. And Chook, he knows his stuff. But Glenelg, the Grenades, they're on a runner up the top of the screen. There's our Australian representative crew in the Open women from Currumbin. Just using that, just about to fall off the back.
Yeah, so how it works is there are two separate competitions. There's a 23 competition and Open competition, and they combine the points of the women and the men.
Okay.
So last year New Zealand won the 23.
Yep.
And didn't do too well in the Open.
Well,
so and here we go, and here's Piha taking Glenelg.
Piha are working that runner just
and so they'll get the under 23 points there.
Look at that. So the Australian Open women have won their part of the race. The Kiwi 23 ladies, nice work, ladies. That's fantastic. They really put the hammer down that last 50 metres and just rode away from Glenelg and rode away over a wave. Magnificent stuff.
And then there come the New Zealand Open women's crew, and their sweep showed great control there on a double up, late takeoff. He did okay.
Are they going to race in 23s in the rest of the division? I know they're here representing the Open women, but you said they're eligible for 23s.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question, that one.
Well, I'd like to
I
see
should
them-
know being the media liaison, shouldn't I?
Well, no, you're not, mate. You're the team manager. Sometimes we need to let these little bits go. But, mate, impressive from the 23 Kiwi ladies. Very impressive. And just as impressive to hear that these ladies, the Open women, are actually eligible just to row 23s as well. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
so now,
but for 2 more years. So.
Whoa. Well, let's hope we can get some more younger crews around these crews in the Kiwi land.
Yeah, that's definitely what we need for the sport in New Zealand.
That'd be fantastic. So class racing there. Open men from Australia taking out, along as the Open women taking out from Australia, taking out their divisions respectively.
Yeah, so probably the Kiwis got a little bit of work to do in the Open. I think if the Tatahi Bay guys had have had a better turn, we might have had a 23 decision in our favour on that one.
You may have, You may have, but we'll never know about that one until we do it all over again shortly.
Yeah, and so that'll be, in about an hour's time?
Well, we're going to go back and do, I believe, looking at the order of events here, if we could just move that coffee cup. Go back to my... We've got now round 2 of the under-19 male, the under-19 female, open men, open female, Trans-Tasman round number 2. So there's probably an hour's there, mate. An hour in there. You can go down and have a chat to Timmy.
Yeah, I'll go and console him and do some counselling.
Yeah. So, but that was great, flat, hard racing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was exciting.
The 23s, both so close in both the divisions.
And here's the
first of the 19s. We've got the Kyneton Rock Monsters, the Palm Beach Popes, the Maruya Matchsticks, Noosa Head, Noisy Miners, and the Markula Maxi Bonds.
And then the Currumbin Cartel, the Noosa Head Kingfishers, Currumbin Erics, the under-17 crew. Glenelg, Team A, that's a very, it's quite a good name, a lot of imagination in that one. And the Currumbin, what is it?
Dracars.
Dracars.
That's what I'm saying, and we all know English is my second language. So we got the sun is out and it is melting us today at the moment.
It's a scorcher.
You see the boats moving into the water there. The tide's dropping, so it's very hard and heavy in the shallows, off, away from the line and coming to the line. Very shallow, very hard and heavy to row through. So at the top of the screen, that will be Currumbin Cartel. I'll see if I can find our paperwork for this one.
Looking from here, probably a boat length clear there of the other 3 crews to their right-hand side.
Hey, the sun is just intense today. And we were reminded that there is less ozone layer in the southern states. So we've got Eddie joining us again. Thank you, Nick. I'll see you after some counselling.
I'll just go and do the therapy and then I'll be straight back.
Cheers, mate. So we're away in the round 2, heat 1 of the juniors in the northern area, and that was Glenelg Team A getting filled. Oh, and the Currumbin Erics in the middle of the field, the under-17s, got punished. So did the Noosa Head Kingfishers there with Mick Gardner. Testing out their pumps. Hopefully they charge their batteries, and they're going over another one. See Mick just sitting on the tuck there, trying to throw his weight around to get the bow up.
He's shaking his head already, isn't he?
Oh, he's a cranky man.
He is.
Mate, if anyone wants to complain about a start, it's going to be him.
Oh, there's a few of them. Don't worry about that. But look at that. It's happening down with the Currumbin Dracars. That's crazy, isn't it? That's a great lead.
Is that the new sweep?
Yes, that is. That is Thule. And then you've got Currumbin Cartel with Will McDowell up in the...
Will McDowell at the other end of the field. So Currumbin have got 3 of these 5 crews.
Yes.
That's Adrian Toole and the big... They're big 19s.
They are big 19s.
They're large boys.
But rowing really nicely here. It's a very spread out field, isn't it? I didn't see the start. Did a few get knocked around?
The Kingfishers and the Erics got pumped, basically. Right. They filled their boats up under a wave. So the Dracars are going around them with the Cartel closely behind them.
And a nice turn by the Dracars as well in that one.
Looking out over the top of the TV screen, there's a couple of runners out there.
It sure is.
So
it's certainly building
look
again.
At them, and look at them go on top of that one.
They're both surging through this. Glenelg just in alley 4 getting a little bit tied up on their turn.
The Erics, the under-17s, they're around. And here come the Kingfishers. They're going around now. But at the moment, it is all Dracars from Currumbin. And the cartel at the top of the screen. Another Currumbin sandwich.
Yes, it is. At 3 points, this is Will McDowell back on screen with the Currumbin cartel here.
Looking at the sweeps on the beach today, mate, if I was a rower, I would love to have Will in the back of the boat. He dead set weighs about 60 kilos, wringing wet.
Yeah.
You could see him down at Flemington on Melbourne Cup Day, and he would not look out of place. It's when you're a little fella, it's not all about muscle. They've trailed off in the Currumbin boat at the bottom of the screen. Sweeping's all about technique. Sometimes it does help to be a big, strong boy, but mate, he's got a 40-kilo advantage over some of these other guys getting around.
Very true, and this is going to be the difference here. One crew's trailed, one hasn't, and it is just sometimes a drag race to the line that you do want to be able to row through here. So I think the Currumbin cartel might have just got the better of that one, being able to row across the line with the Dracars coming in at second place. Not quite sure what's happening. Oh, we've got a roll by
hello, Glenelg. We've got hands on heads. Everyone's saying they're okay. Tapping their heads. That's shallow.
That is shallow.
That could have been there's Mick Gardner and the Kingfishers coming in there. That could have been a bit of a... Could have been really ugly to see.
Another drag race between Currumbin Erics and Noosa Head Kingfishers in that one. Really unfortunate for Glenelg Team A, just right on the line there too. That's going to cost them a bit of points. Hopefully they're all okay and can get back in for round 3 and pick up some more points.
So let's see what we can see on the socials. Eddie, I've been neglecting this for the last few minutes because we were enthralled by that the Trans-Tasman challenge.
How good was it?
Mate, it was great to hear Nick here with us during that for his insight from the Black Caps perspective of things.
Yes.
It's fantastic. Righto, so let's hope they don't bust the sweep or it's still in there. Yeah. Get out of the way. Oh, that's not good. The good news is all the rowers are safe. It is shallow and they would have come down fairly hard.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see how it transpired, but...
And it's so incredibly heavy through this part and very dangerous in order to flip it back over safely.
Because, don't forget there's a sweep ball rolling around in the bottom of the water there that you can't see. Well, that could be half of it.
Yeah.
There it is. No, it appears... Nope. It's not going. No, that seems to be... But they may have busted open a few rollicks. So Glenelg are going to spend a bit of time there picking up the pieces.
So they can, if they want to, still collect their points. No one else has touched their boat yet. They can collect all of their gear, walk it back across the line and come back over. That will get them last place points instead of getting a DNF, which is only 3 points.
Oh, they're getting points for DNFs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's handy because you want to gather as many points as you can, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you do have... They're fortunate today because they don't have the interference of state teams missing out on their races to get those top points. But in the Australian team Maroochydore force, they won't be in any of our rounds today because of the Australian team racing.
Yep.
And they'll go straight through to that elimination cut. So it is very different with our point system today in comparison to yesterday.
So who have we got?
So we're going to be coming into...
Well, that's the Maria Matchsticks going in there with Brad.
Yep, so this is going to be our Heat 2 on screen here. Kite and Rocks, Krusty Critters in Alley 1, Palm Beach Popes in Alley 2, Maria Matchsticks in Alley 3, Noosa Head's Noisy Miners in Alley 4, and Markula Maxi Bonds in Alley 5.
So while we're at it, any of you rowers out there, if you've been asked to friend on Facebook by ASRL Open, that's a fake account.
It sure is.
So be mindful of that.
And report it.
Someone sent it to me. I've had one come to me and it's, They're trying and scam you anyway these days.
Yep.
So basically, get a job, you dirty grubs.
Yep. And also for those on the beach, if you're listening back, under 19s, your packs are open for collection at the moment. So make sure you go grab your free gear. It's a nice little pack for you this year. It's the Noosa Heads on screen here, the Noosa Heads Noisy Miners.
The Noisy Miners with Stewie there. There's the mash sticks from Maruya. Kyneton Rocks, I can say that confidently now.
Yes.
Jeez, because I was having issues with that yesterday.
So there's the starter, just making sure the line's consistent across the board. Flag's not up yet. It's always one of the hardest things, I reckon, to be a starter, because it's a battle with the sweep, isn't it?
Well,
they want to go out further, they want to stay back. Go
the check starter, yeah, but if you're in Queensland and you're the starter, you got a shotgun. No one comes near you.
True.
Look out, he's got a gun.
It does work. What are you? Are you a gunman or a hooter man?
Definitely.
Yeah, gunman.
And it can't be a cap gun. They're pathetic. So shotgun is the only way to start a race in my books. This digital gun, I know it's hard to actually procure a gun license these days.
Yes.
To actually have starters.
Yes.
That is the hardest thing. So in Queensland, we are going to have to go to the digital gun and get the hooter system going one day. Because
we did at one point, yes, because we were between starters and all of that whole process.
It's a process to get a gun license.
Yes.
And even just to be to fire blanks and be a starter at a carnival, it's quite a process. So, which does turn people off.
But it also encourages more people wanting to become a starter too, because it is a lot more exciting than actually just pressing a hooter.
There's nothing like firing a shotgun. I was lucky enough to do as a 12-year-old under the supervision of my uncle a number of times. It's a highlight.
Yep, so there's the hooter stick up and flag.
And honestly, the hooter stick does nothing for the sport.
No.
We still say guns up. So he's going to wait for this line of white water to come through and go under the boat and wait for all the bows to go down so the boat is flat and not up in the air as something comes under, because we all know how hard it is to get in a boat. So can you imagine if the boat goes from waist height to overhead height for the bowman? It's a bit off-putting and people do psych themselves out. We should get a start here after this one.
Yeah, it's a lot more inconsistent across the board, isn't it?
And you could go any time now. That's when I would have started the race, but because looking out over the edge across the camera beside the TV here, there is nothing coming.
Yeah.
You can safely start that again now.
Going to put some sunscreen on before this one kicks off.
It is sitting here in the sun, Ed. Yesterday we were freezing under the tent with no sun. Now we're sitting out in the bright sunlight, which is fantastic. Everyone's loving it. The locals have stripped off. They're all running around in their togs. Us northerners still rugged up. But we're away. Nice even start. The maxi bonds fly over one at the bottom of the screen. Up the top of the screen, Kyneton Rocks, they are having a bit of an issue getting going and getting off the beach. But the maxi bonds with Steve DeLawrence at the bottom of the screen, they're going well. Ali too was looking pretty good, and that's no surprise because it is the Palm Beach Popes. The Maruya matchstick men in the middle of the field, they've got a little bit of work to do. Just a half a length off, but they're going well. The noisy miners up there with the Popes and the maxi bonds.
Yeah, it's very consistent across these three crews as we go through the gate cans. But unfortunately,
the crusty critters.
Yeah, the crusty critters just got knocked back, and they're going to have to do a lot of work coming back into it. But this morning, there has been a bit of a change across the alleys where Alley 1 is getting a bit more love on the way back home now.
Oh.
Initially, it wasn't the case, but I think it is starting to change. But this is Noosa Heads on screen here. That's the noisy miners.
With Stewie Cooper. He's an import from England.
Yes. So he gave me a bit of an update that he actually has two of his daughters rowing in Noosa Cruise.
Right.
one in either crew, and, you know, not rowing together because there must be a bit of sibling
Oh,
rivalry
you know what
there.
it's like.
That's a great turn by
Young
them,
ladies
none
that
of
age.
doubt.
But the Popes are in and out.
Yeah, great pickup by the Popes, isn't it? And a big lead back onto the Maxi Bonds and Noosa
Well,
heads.
Maxi Bonds are running. There they go. Steve DeLawrence has called for something. He's seen something. There's a little bit of assistance out there. There's not much in them, but they do have a bit of a face on them. So although they're small, they do lift the boat up nicely. So here's Noosa's opportunity.
Yeah, one behind them now, laying back
So there
really
you go.
nicely. Not much of a rate change though, but laying
There's
back.
no rate changing.
But they're looking very much like Maroochydore, aren't they?
Well,
and really
Megsy,
throwing it back.
look at that,
Maxi
Markula.
Bonds.
It's their turn to run it now, and they have left
Nice
the Popes behind.
work.
They're just charging along. Steve's called them easy.
Yep. That's
Take it in,
brilliant.
suck it in, boys. Have a few breaths.
Palm Beach working hard to get their nose down on this one. I think they might just fall
Yeah,
off
I
the
think
back.
I don't know, but I know for certain that the Maxi Bonds have won that one.
Definitely.
Go and celebrate with an ice cream, boys.
Yes.
And the Popes coming across for second. Here come the Matchstick men.
That's a good chase back from the Maria boys.
Yeah. They, Brad, he's a little bit bigger than all the other sweeps in the field. He's well over 6 foot. He's a big dude. So standing beside Stewie Cooper, who's I want to say a little bit shorter than myself. Quite a difference in body weight and size to be dragging around the ocean there.
Well, if you do look across the sweeps, and this is seeming to generalise, sweeps are generally on the shorter side of things.
If you're using Steve DeLawrence as an example,
Yeah.
he's a lot shorter than all these rowers.
Yes.
So I don't know what's going on there. The previous results. So the Currumbin Drakkars, the Currumbin Cartel, Noosa had Kingfishers in third. Currumbin Erics, the 17s. We'll see them in the final later on, I guess. And Glenelg Team A after their nasty rollover.
Yeah. But see, they did manage
They got
hopefully
points.
to get their points. Yes.
They got points. So a last place is better than a DNF.
Absolutely.
Right, we're back to the little ladies.
Yep. So heat 1 of round 2 of the under-19 female will have Currumbin Chaos in alley 1, Currumbin Chili Peppers in alley 2, Palm Beach Pearlers in alley 3, Allura Fancy Pants Wilco in alley 4, and alley 5 will have Palm Beach Puddles.
The puddles, they were looking fast.
Yeah, they did really well in their first race, and they did take out the Chili Peppers.
They biffed the Chili Peppers. Well, the Chili Peppers biffed themselves, really. And then in that, the Dragonflies also biffed themselves as well from Dicky Beach in that first race.
Yes.
So it was good, hard racing. But the Chili Peppers rode back through the Dragonflies. Did you get Tay-Tay tickets?
I did not get Tay-Tay tickets.
Did you actually go looking for them?
No, I
or
didn't.
attempting to buy them?
No, I didn't.
Righto. Well, did you hear that helicopter yesterday?
Oh, you thought it was Tay-Tay.
It had to be, didn't it?
Sure.
Who else rides around in a helicopter?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Apart from Mick Gardner.
True, yeah.
Mate, he'd be the richest guy in surf boats.
Or pretends to be, yes. So there's the puddles on screen here.
The puddles with pebbles. Chucking pedals in the puddles.
Let's see if they can do it again for round 2.
What was that?
What's that?
Oh, well, we've got the Palm Beach Pearlers as well.
Yes.
The Pearlers and the Puddles, so that was the Pearlers.
Oh, yes, it is. And
Because we've got the
Spency's with the
Puddles.
puddles.
We've got double ups here. We've got 2 Currumbins, 2 Palmies.
Yep.
So we've just had to wait for Spence to change over gear and equipment and crews because he was just in the previous race with his boys.
I don't know
The
how
Popes.
he does it. Some of them, honestly.
It's a busy day when you got more than 2 crews.
Oh, yeah.
A very busy day. So sometimes you forget to eat.
Yeah. Well, you become
It's
very
just-
dependent on your crews to force feed you, I think.
Yep. Bring me down a muesli bar or a packet of snakes.
Oh, here we go. There, the fancy pants on screen from Allura. But did you see him in his race with the open men? dialed away from out the back and came
No, I didn't.
through.
We were
Yep.
covering the southern area, so I didn't
Yep.
get to see.
So the fancy pants worked. Yep.
Would have been good to see those boys go around because.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to stick with it, with this area, and see them once again.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Hooters gone. Girls are in.
It does look shallow off the line, doesn't
The
it?
Peppers had a good start. They got going real quick. So you can see Pebbles just jumping in the back of the boat now. And they've got one on the snout there. Boom. They're only little, but there's enough water in them to slow the girls down, halt their progress for a couple of strokes.
Yep, so this is the Pearlers on screen here.
And we've got Pebbles with the Pearlers doing their thing. And so that would be the Chili Peppers beside the Pearlers, and they've got a commanding lead. Well, yeah, we do. We've got a loose can.
But thankfully that's only the
that's
gate
only
can.
a gate can. So hopefully we can get our water crew out there to attach that again. Lucky there's not a lot of wind and drift. Otherwise that could end up anywhere, which would make coming home.
A bit of a...
Still got to go around. Still got to be on the right side of it, no matter where it is.
True. Yeah, true.
And lucky it's floating north, so it's not.
Yeah, but then it could impede onto the next area, of course. But
Well, it may do, but it's,
so this is the Puddles on screen here, having a very dominant start and up with the Chili Peppers as we last saw.
so, but if your can does come loose like that,
What's that, sorry?
if the can does come loose like that, all you got to do, you don't have to go between them.
Yeah.
So as long as the crew up from that goes on the right hand side of their can,
Yep.
doesn't matter where it's floating to.
Yeah. So a better turnout from the Puddles at the bottom of screen here. Currumbin Chili Peppers just getting caught up a little bit. Now we have Allura Wilco and Pearlers and Currumbin Chaos all coming around their turn together. A bit slow out of this one here.
The Puddles have turned it on, but
They sure have.
there's Wilco.
Yep, the Fancy Pants girls on screen. Come on, girls, let's see what you can do here. There's a little one up behind you now. He'll be asking you to snap, looking back. Not much happening.
Yeah, well, there isn't much on offer. So it's going to be a tough old slog home. There's the Puddles.
Yes.
Spency checking over his shoulder. You still look, although you know there's nothing there, you're still going to look.
But the Chili Peppers have really caught back up and regained
Chili-
a bit
well,
of
the-
a lead, haven't they?
The Chili Peppers are in front, and that can is well out of position.
Yep.
But look at them go. They're tussling for it.
They
Your
sure
turn,
are.
my turn, your turn, my turn.
But there's something happening here. Let's see if Allura and the Currumbin Chaos can make anything of that runner.
They're off the back.
They sure are.
And yeah, now there's nothing coming.
Well, there's going to be something under Palm Beach Puddles here. Let's see if it'll push them across the line. But the Chili Peppers could just have the better of the run there. I think they do.
I think they're going to get across the line there. You can safely say Chili
Yep.
Peppers in one, with Pebbles in, Puddles in two. Oh, all these peas. Plus you put Pebbles in there, the sweep. Tongue twisters.
And here we
So-
go. So the Currumbin Chaos really came back on this one.
The Chaos did, yeah.
Yeah, Allura Wilco will be coming in behind them and then finishing off with Palm Beach Pearlers.
It's a pearler. Just floating across the line there. Wilco must know that he's in our alley 6 for the next one, so he's just guiding the boat down there. Results for the 19 males with the Maxi Bonds as we picked it. In first place, the Popes in second place, the Noisy Miners from Noosa in third, the Maruya Matchsticks in fourth, and the Crusty Critters from Kyneton Rocks in 5.
And we're also coming into Heat 2 of the Under-19 female. We have Dicky Beach Dragonflies in Alley 1, Noosa Head's Angry Birds in Alley 2, McMaster's Minis in Alley 3, Noosa Head Roadrunners in Alley 4, and Glenelg Guppies in Alley 5.
Righto, I'm interested to see in the Dicky Beach Dragonflies boat if Ava's there. She copped a whack in the melon from one of the straight oars.
True.
So we'll see how she's going, if she's going to race in a helmet this time or not. But Ava has been kind enough to help us out in the past, where I've been down a young lady myself, and she's come over from Dickies and jumped in for a row with us. So's Taya in stroke seat. So it's good having a club like that right beside us to help out, and we always offer to help them when's needed. So it's good.
The Glenelg Guppies on screen.
What a sight.
Yeah. It's turning out to be a great day down here on the beach. We've been so fortunate with the weather so far.
It's been an absolute cracking day. Got a little bit of cloud cover, so it's not 40 degrees now under the tent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Noosa here on screen.
Packing your bags to come to Victoria for a February event. You don't know what to put in.
True. Yeah, I bought everything with me.
Yeah, I'm fairly well loaded as well, I gotta say.
Nice little wave.
G'day, ladies. Good luck. So Lottie Cooper, daughter of Stewie Cooper. That's one of the girls there. She was not sure which seat she rose in, but
I think she's a stroke.
Well, that was the young lady we just had smiling at the camera, beaming, excited about having a row. Years ago, when the Aussies was televised, that was the only surf boat you'd see on TV. So if you progressed through to Sunday, you'd race up the phone box, because back then we had phone boxes. You kids listening in today, if you go to the museum, you might work out what a phone box is, but you'd run up, you'd pop 20 cents in, you'd ring home and say, hey, guess what? We've made it through to the next round. So keep watching the telly, You might see us later on, and you get to the next round, you'd go run up the phone box again, chuck in another 20 cents. Wait, we're into the next one. We're up to the semi-finals. Keep watching. So it was a thrill. These days, you can just text someone instantly, or they can sit down and watch this.
Absolutely.
And be bored to death with my dribble.
No, we love it. And so there's the other sister in the Angry Birds as well, Izzy.
Oh, look at Dave. Last minute instructions. Revving them up. This is how you do it.
Yeah, this is how we're going to dial a wave, okay, girls?
So in here we got in the Dickies beach boat. Ava's there. We've also got a brother and sister, Jace Thompson, in the back of the boat steering, and his sister Kaya up in the front end of the boat. Kaya actually helped us out last year too. She joined the Mets girls for the Mermaid Carnival. Do you remember that one?
Yes, I do.
I also had Georgia from Yeppoon.
Yes.
First go in surf, basically. First ever trail.
She loved it.
It was mind-blowingly big for a bunch of under-19 ladies.
For a youth carnival?
A youth carnival. Oh, they were dropping bombs from the sky on us. Managed to get everyone home safely. No skin off.
Of course, Jace.
Now, Eddie, you weren't here earlier, but we had Charles Malloy drop in with some flyers for the Worlds.
Oh, okay. Back on the Gold Coast. Well, we are going to the Gold Coast for World Championships this year.
Yep. So from the 20th of August to the 8th of September, that's a long period. But Charles did leave.
And the entries are open as well, I believe.
Yeah,
is that correct?
And
early bird entries?
Get in early because it's got a bit of a price tag on it. We're paying euros.
Oh.
So 400 euros, currently about $650 to enter a crew. It's a big fee, but it's going to be a great event. So get around it. I'll get those dates, specific dates for the surf boats. I believe they start on the Wednesday and the Thursday. I'll get a date for that. So Masters over 2 days. I've had interest from New Zealand already saying they want to come over and borrow surf boats from a number of crews. So it's great. Offer it. If you've got any mates overseas, offer your equipment. Help them out. Get them over here. And let's make it an event.
Absolutely.
The McMasters Minis. Right, we're on the line. Waiting. What are we waiting for, Ed? Flags
Just to make
up.
sure it's a consistent line across the board, I think.
Well, it's flat.
You
It's
never know.
relatively
Look,
flat. There we go.
here we go.
And we're away. The girls are in. Stewie's trademark dash behind the boat there. Megsy is another one that likes to run behind the boat.
Yeah, those Roadrunners had a great start, didn't
Oh,
they? Going to get a bit clipped.
Very, very heavy trying to get this boat off the line. Tash has stopped. She's bounced over one, and they're going to get another one on the snout here, I reckon. Just a little one.
It is a lot smaller than yesterday, though, so I think the girls will be okay. She's
Well,
going to take her time.
She's
through
going to
this.
have to do something about this very, very shortly. She's chucked a sweep oar. She's going backwards at 100 miles an hour. Dig in, little ladies. Dig in. Come on. Stop the boat. Put your oar in the water. Stop the bloody boat. Righto. Okay, so you can write them out of the race, I reckon.
Well, you never know. It could be
Never
something
know.
on the way back home that
But
takes someone else out, but
They're
here
learning.
we are.
They're learning an awful lot, the ladies from
They sure
Glenelg
are.
this morning.
But very consistent across the board with the remaining 4 crews. Roadrunners leading the chase at this one. McMaster's Minis not too far behind them, but Noosa Heads, Angry Birds and Dicky Beach Dragonflies all very close together at this stage.
So the Roadrunners have got a very long, slow rating.
It's extremely controlled, isn't it? And it's fantastic to see that for an under-19 crew too. It's
Yeah.
really hard to ingrain that in a young crew because all they want to do is pinball up and down the seat,
rip
don't
and
they?
tear, don't they?
Yes.
So we've also got the McMaster's Minis there. They're rating up a little bit higher than the Roadrunners at the bottom of the screen. Dicky Beach at the top there, their rating is up above as well.
Yes.
They're rating a lot higher than the Roadrunners. So we're coming into the cans. We're going to have 3 crews go around in one go. Stewie there, left-handed, grabbing his daughter's oar there. Now away they go. Dicky Beach got a better
Oh,
turn.
Definitely, and so did Noosa Head's Angry Birds. They really caught back onto the
Very,
Roadrunners.
very tight turn there from the Minis as well. They've possibly lost a little bit of length there.
I think so, but there's a nice runner underneath the Dragonflies and Alley 1 and Noosa Heads and Alley 2. But there's not much to play with at this stage.
Unfortunately, it's looking like the lake it was expected to look like at the moment.
And there's Glenelg heading
Going to
out
sea.
right now.
Good work, girls. Never give up. There's a lesson in that as well. You'll see these swells come through and crews coming from behind. Well, we saw one crew yesterday come from last to first
We did.
and pip everyone.
But this is Dicky Beach Dragonflies on screen here. Just nothing much coming up behind. Some little runners, but I think it is going to be a drag race between these 2 crews.
Oh,
and
look
Alley
out.
1
There's the
and 2.
Minis. They've got the hammer down. They're
They've got
running on top of
something.
something. Still going on it. Still going on it.
Could be a 4-boat
No, they're
drag
off now.
to the line.
Now it's everyone else's turn to use that runner.
That's McMaster's on screen. Dicky Beach, Alley 1, they're doing really well. Is the oar here?
Well, Dickies, there you go. They've had a win. They've used that runner.
McMaster's
McMaster's,
Minis.
yes.
They could come through here right in the middle and take out second place, and I think that's going to happen.
Noose has got one up. Well, both the Noosa crews have got a late one to finish with.
But I'm going to say that,
The Dragonflies,
Yep.
safely.
yeah, definitely.
Well, and then I'm not going to say anything about the other ones.
I'm sure McMaster's Minis, I think, came through with the second there.
Could have. Could have.
Okay, so Jason and I are going to be jumping off for a little moment, and we're going to be joined by Dan DeMaria and Richard Reardon, the local member here, to just talk about lawn,
Fantastic.
and we'll join you back shortly.
Nature calls.
It's a breeding ground. So when we get to the Congress race, we want broader honesty in this one, as we just go under a bit of a wave there for about 7 or 8 strokes off the start.
Is that right?
Bacon's Bay Team A just had a little bit of trouble.
Okay, we're back.
Now slowly getting back into it, rowing.
Is it going anywhere?
Okay, we're back in the live stream. It's Dan Demaria here from the ASRL committee, and we're talking to Richard Reardon. I knew I'd get it wrong, Richard. Richard Reardon is the local MP here for Lorne and the surrounding area. Richard, welcome. Now tell us what stretch of beach do you take in for your area here?
Well, thanks for the intro, Dan. Yes, and welcome to all your listeners watching our beautiful part of the world. But I'm really lucky. I get to represent from Torquay, beautiful Torquay, all the way around the Great Ocean Road to the famous 12 Apostles in Port Campbell. And it's great to see here today. We've got most of our surf clubs, of which we've got a few along that beautiful stretch of road, competing this weekend. So well done to my local crews.
It's an amazing day as well. Is the weather always like this? Is this typical for this time of year?
Well, look, we like to promote our beautiful part of the world, but I think for many of your Queenslanders and New South Welshmen and others, gilding the lily about Victorian weather is a bit cruel, but we are very good at looking after people no matter what the weather is here. But I've got to say, we are getting some great late summer weather here at the moment.
Now, as well as being a local MP, you're the Shadow Emergency Minister as well?
Yes, correct. So emergency services, and for those watching the news this week, it's been a bit of a tough week in Victoria, so a big shout out to all our volunteer emergency service people. But it's great to see that really important arm of emergency services, surf lifesaving, flat out and actually having a bit of fun with the skills that they learn and develop in looking after our beaches.
Yeah, a lot of volunteers here, a lot of lifesavers, and surf boats used to be a way we used to rescue people in the surf. We've got things like inflatable rescue boats these days and others, but we use the surf boats as a way to keep our lifesavers fit and healthy for when they needed to go into the surf and save someone. So,
yeah, absolutely. And along this coastline, of course, it's known as the Great Ocean Road, but it's also known as the Shipwreck Coast. So I know our crew members down at Port Campbell certainly have a very famous history of rescuing a lot of people over a very long period of time in that part of the world. So their surf boat skills are well honed, I'm sure.
Let's hope there's no shipwrecks here today. Now, Lorne itself, you've obviously spent a bit of time here. What could someone expect when they come for a holiday at Lorne?
Well, Lorne's one of those unique places. It was the first place in Victoria identified as a place of environmental significance. And if you look over to our right there on the south side, that's one of the two spots on the whole continent of Australia where your full eucalypt trees grow right to the coast. Oh, wow. And that's because it's due north facing, so it's a very sunny, warm little sheltered inlet there, which is great. And even when the rest of Victoria can be quite cold, you're always a few degrees warmer here in Lorne, which is one of the things that's quite special about Lorne. So that's a beautiful part of it. But what you get when you come to Lorne is it's an easy drive from the metropolis out of Melbourne. You get here and you never want to go back. But look, lots of beautiful drives, waterfalls. The second wettest spot in Australia is not far from here, so we've got fantastic waterfalls. Not tropical rainforest, but temperate rainforest. I get the terminology right for Queenslanders. Temperate rainforest. So beautiful fern gullies, and not only is the Great Ocean Road for cars, but we've now got the Great Ocean Road walk. So people can come down here if you're into walking and outdoor adventure and see some of this fantastic coastline on a long couple of day walk experience.
That road is incredible. I drove in last night from Melbourne, and it's quite windy, and at night, even with your headlights at full beam, it's a bit tricky to get around, but it's a beautiful road.
Yes, well look, I before in my previous life ran a business here in Lorne, and so the Great Ocean Road, it's one of those things you get very used to it. It just becomes second nature. You know where all the bends and turns are. It's not until you're sitting as a passenger with someone who's never driven on it before you realise, it can be a bit tricky. But yes, it's sort of part of living life here. You can only get to Lorne on a windy road, either through the bush or along the ocean.
And of course, you've got the pier out there. Now, is that good fishing? I could see a few people out in the end there. What do people usually catch off the end?
Yeah, well, that's a pretty new addition to Lorne. There was always an historical pier there, so there was a big old timber one, certainly when I was a kid, and as a kid it was covered in what they call cooter boats, and it had quite a vibrant fishing industry here. And prior to that, it was also a place where timber was sent out in the old days. But those days are long since gone, and now it's purely a pleasure pier, and a pretty spectacular one actually. It looks great at night, and they do fireworks over New Year and other key times. But yeah, just a great spot for people to go fishing, and of course, most famously, the great pier to pub race starts from that pier.
Yes, walk us through that. So what happens with that pier to pub race?
Pier to pub, I think, the second Saturday in January. and every year in Lorne, biggest blue water swimming event in the world. Thousands descend on Lorne, and this beach is, I've got to say, the beach today is looking pretty packed with the championships on here today, but imagine probably another 10 times more people here, so you get a sense of how busy it gets. But it's just a fantastic event for the region.
And we wouldn't do it the other way around, pub to pier. That's probably a bit frowned upon.
That's right. No, I think you definitely need a drink by the time you get back. And the pub, of course, is buried in the bush here just behind us. And, very popular spot.
Now, I know we've got another engagement to get to. Thank you for coming down today. Lovely part of the world. We love it here. Richard, thank you for your time.
No worries, and thank you very much to you and the organisation for picking our beautiful part of the world to host your championships.
Our pleasure. We love being here. Thank you, Richard.
Thanks.
Okay, we are back in racing now. We're with the Open Men Heat 2 here. We have Maria Boyos in Alley 1, Allura Fancy Pants Wilco in Alley 2, Coffs Harbour Swackers in Alley 3, and McMaster's Team A in Alley 4.
I was talking to Wilco the other day. Average age of his boys in there is about 45.
Wow. And only meet together maybe once a month or so.
Yeah, fly in, fly out.
Yep. But that's them on screen here, rowing really nicely together, and the crew list down the bottom of screen as well. I think the boys are loving the new pants that Wilco's wearing. They might get some matching DTs too.
Lucky Dax.
But just up in front, Coffs Harbour doing a great job there too, leading just ahead as we go into the can here. Allura Wilco also coming into the turn together. We'll see who gets the better of it.
Now, the Maria Boyos, these could be the guys that I think got third at Aussies last year in reserve grade.
Yeah.
Stepping up.
Which is
good
great.
to see.
Absolutely.
Good to see. If you're fast enough, there's no point hanging around in reserve grade.
But Coffs boys doing amazingly here. So they just missed out at short course and selection as well. And Allura made it through to the selection for the 3 final boats, and Coffs just got knocked. So there's a little bit of a runner happening here down in Alley 4 for McMaster's Team A. Also in Alley 1, catching back up to the leaders of Coffs and Wilco.
There's Coffs on screen there.
Yep, with Rude as the
He's
sweep.
got the Rude.
Nice work here. Rowing really well together. They want to make sure that they get a good lead up on this one.
Good to see the Rude back in a boat.
Absolutely.
Got plenty of knowledge.
Sure does. So it's going to be a bit of a drag race to the line here between Coffs and Allura. Coffs also coming across to follow along.
Wilco's turned it off. They're just coasting across there.
Well, they won their first race, so it's not necessarily,
Oh, there we go.
I think Coffs may have just got the nose in front on that one, and then also coming in for third place, that's going to be Maruya.
Maruya, Brad and the boys.
Coffs looking a little bit puffed there, as it seems. The bowman's buckled over.
Rude's looking a little bit puffed as well.
Well,
Hands on
it
hips.
would be very challenging
Sucking
being a sweep
them
in some cases, isn't it?
It is. Some days it's a tough day. Other days it's not so. But everyone thinks all we do is stand there and scream at people.
It's a part of the job.
I'd say motivate rather than scream.
It depends who you are. You would be on the more of the motivating side, and then there are some that are definitely screamers.
Well,
it's just noise.
Swoop did show us his footage from a race, as in how he operates. Fair bit of screaming. It's an elevated voice.
Yes. It's not quite white noise just yet. Sometimes it can be. Anyway, moving on, or I'll get in trouble.
What were the Wonder Weapons? The New South Wales team.
Yeah, and then we've got Tally Tomcats.
Tally Tomcats, here we go. We get to see Swoop in action.
Yeah. Brighton SA boys, they're in Alley 3, and Mermaid Beach, Kennards in Alley 4.
The Bulls from SA, that would be with Faz, wouldn't it?
Yes.
He'd be in the back of that boat. So do we know what happened in the
Heat 1?
Heat 1, round 2? Do you know what happened there with the Krakens, the Barbarians, the Norsemen?
No, I'm not sure, but I'll...
The Peter Pans and the Bernie Baboons. I like that
back.
name. That's fantastic.
That is
the
a
Bernie
good name,
Baboons. We're
is
away.
That going to add on to your list, is it?
It could do. We're away in Heat 3 of round 2. 4 boats in this race, dashing out to sea. There's the Kennards with Marty Fletcher. He would be happy he doesn't have to run to the boat today.
Yes.
He did not look comfortable dashing down the beach yesterday.
And Rach Stacey, if you're listening, we're sorry about Muzz in our comments towards him. But he's got to work on his sprint work too. So anyway, we've got Wonder Weapons back up on screen here. They're top. And
They are
leading
flying.
just
They're-
ahead of Mermaid and Tally at this stage.
The good news is they've attached that green can again. That's in place.
Yes.
So the ones with the behind are the Bulls from SA, but Mermaid's out there chasing the Weapons from Wanda.
Yep, that's Mermaid on screen here, rowing really nicely together. Strong crew, this one.
Yeah, Muzz is a way better rower than he's a runner.
Yeah.
He's got such style up there in the front of the boat. I've actually had both his sisters row for me over the years.
Oh, right.
Sarah and Kel. It's very much a family affair. So the Wanda Weapons, they're coming into their cans now, and they're a good length or two in front of everyone.
Yeah, they're doing really
In they
nicely
go. Nate
here.
Spinner brings them around, and away they go.
And there's a
away on
runner
the-
coming up behind too. It might be something to jump on here. But that's a good turn from Mermaid. They really shot out in front of Tally at this stage. Hopefully the boys can bring it back. But definitely Wonder Weapons, they are onto something
They
here.
are firing.
That's going to give them a big lead in front. Mermaid with a pretty high rating at this stage, trying to work something underneath them.
Well, the Bulls aren't letting it go either. They are just hanging on to the back of the Tomcats from
Absolutely.
Tally, who are hanging on to the Mermaid Kennards, but the Weapons, they're extending their lead.
They sure are.
Nate's got those boys hammering. We heard the other day they are a former under-23s cruiser, went straight to A grade. So they've been together for a couple of years now, and they are absolutely firing.
Yeah, they are a really strong crew. And they were also in the selection as well.
Yeah, they were the
Yes.
top three. So Bulleye, Allura, and the Wanda Weapons.
Yes. So Wanda, I don't think there's anyone going to be chasing them back on this one. But look in the middle here, we have
The Bulls.
Brighton. Brighton's going to come up onto Tally, but Tally just have to work it to the line.
It's Tally's turn, and they're all both.
Mermaid. Oh,
They're both coming down on Mermaid. But I thought, geez, I think Tally's been done there.
I think so too.
The Brighton Bulls, that dash at the end.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to hear what Swoop was saying then. I'm sure it was high-pitched and loud.
Yep. A lot of stamping, I'm sure.
Righto, we see some ladies moving their boats down to the beach. We're away with the open women coming around. And then 2 races time. You know what happens after that.
Yep, we'll be back on to the Trans-Tasman for the round 2. So
And Nick's told me he's had a chat to the boys
that's
and
exciting.
girls. Done a bit of counselling work. You're actually a physio, I believe, aren't you, mate? Chiro. Sorry, how rude of me to get that wrong. So he is in the health profession. He's not a registered psychologist, but he's good for a chat anyway.
So we're having 2 heats here. Heat 1, we've got Maroochydore Chums in Alley 1, Brighton SA Broncos in Alley 2, Currumbin Hunters in Alley 3, and Palm Beach Prickles in Alley 4. So Maroochydore Chums actually have a sub in at the moment because one of the girls has injured her hand.
They did this last year. One of the girls broke their foot.
Yes, and apparently it was exactly the same time. But obviously Sophie was able to get back in the boat in time, but this one's not going to happen.
Yeah, hands,
Bit more,
foot, yeah.
A bit more challenging.
Oh, morning tea's arrived. Thank you, Frank.
So for the Maroochydore Chums, obviously they row round Rolex, but Kate is going to be up in the bow. She's filling in. She's originally from Noosa Heads, and she's got a square back Rollick.
Oh, Megsy, I don't know how you're going with that. Having a square back in the boat, that's...
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it?
Well, it does for him, psychologically.
Well, just one. She is in the bow, so it's just,
Well,
follow along. And
Well, I can honestly say that Stoney's probably written him out of the will.
but
having
what
one.
What would you do if you had someone jump in?
You are a far more valuable rower if you can use square and round and row either side of the boat.
Yep. But I don't think Kate knows how to can row rounds.
Learn.
with like a week to
sometimes
go.
I'm a little bit hard and controversial,
tell.
but I learn.
Yeah.
We've just had a handful of snakes and Anzac biscuits dropped off by Frank.
It's a very fitting biscuit to have actually today, isn't it?
Yeah, the test.
Yep.
I'll try not to eat while I'm on air as well. There's something quite off-putting about that, I've got to say.
Yep.
Those waves just washing through the course now.
With the sun coming out, I think the locals will come out. This place might get busy this afternoon.
Well, there's thankfully plenty of beach to share at the moment.
But they're not going to get on the other end of the beach. They're all going to come here and have a look at this.
And so they should.
Like every now and then they'll probably get to see the locals training down here, cracking bombs from the pier. Whoa, surf's up at the moment. There's some sets out the back. Rolling through. The colour of the water is amazing, isn't it?
It sure is. Have you gone for a swim yet? You've been brave
I've only just started warming up after the third day of being here.
Oh, okay.
So I really don't want to jeopardise going back into hypothermia.
We'll see how you go, hey?
Funkies in 5 and 40 team A in 6 with big old Steve Blue in the back there, just stirring back up. So try and keep that boat straight, Stu.
So we're just waiting for the ladies to hit the water in the northern area. We're moving towers. So while we're doing that, we're looking over the top of the TV screen at the action unfolding in front of us. We've got the open women on the water in the other area. And they've just had a big set roll through. And now it's flood again. So I think Eddie's... You checking out the... on the app this time. She's ditched the pen and paper. She's on the app trying to find out what's going on.
We've got Jeff with Edge on the way out there now. They've been an absolute red hot crew and group of girls for the last 10 years. So don't quote me, but they've...
So while we're sitting here, I've had a message come through to myself privately from Sarah Jane Comer. She was a Kiwi representative many years ago as a part of the Marangi Magic. So she's moved to Australia. She's living over in WA now. She's saying hello. She's loving the coverage. Wishing she was here. And something about don't give up your day job as well. So.
Too late.
It's very tight in this race in front of us in the southern area. 4 or 5 crews have hit the can all together, and there we go. We've got the drone up. We're looking at that now. So you can see Portsy's still heading out to sea. They're hitting the cans now with a father and daughter combination in the crew there of Steve Blewett and his daughter, which I've had a terrible mind blank, but it's Scarlett Blewett. Had a chat with them on the deck yesterday afternoon. And is that the Funkies, I guess, from North Cronulla?
Yeah, a really dominant crew here too. They had last year off after the selection, and they're back and fighting. And this year, missed out as well again for the selection and this representing Australia team. But
is that Collaroy or Bateman's Bay?
No, I think that's
Collaroy. That'd be the Giants out in front.
That is a strong lead.
It is, isn't it?
A high rating too.
And we got Lorne at the bottom of the screen, the locals, Jeff Matthews and the Lorne Edge. He actually took a tumble out of the boat earlier.
He did.
Yeah, don't know what happened there. All we heard was that Jeff was not in the boat.
But there's one building up behind them. Hopefully they can get onto it. North Cronulla are going to be coming in on the white water at the middle of screen there. And down the bottom, Jeff.
Lorne for a third place, possibly.
Potentially, yeah.
But it's hard. It's fantastic how our TV coverage team can actually go from north to south and keep the action flowing. This is fantastic. So if there's nothing happening up in the north area, we can get down to the south area and continue the racing, continue the coverage, see a few different crews. It's Amazing. I think I can hear a whistle in the northern area, but at the moment we're moving into the southern area. We've got another race of ladies going to the line there. I'm going to say that looks like Newport. Michael King cruising down. Alley 1, Newport. Alley 2, the New South Wales team of Port Kembla OGs. The Freo Angels in 3. The Coogee DMGs in 4. Mooloolaba Chop Suey in 5. With Brendan and Sarah Weston. So we've got a husband and wife combo in that boat. And a great name too. We haven't... The boys with the cameras haven't been showing us any pooches today on the...
I know.
No dogs getting around today.
Oh, I know, I've seen them.
Well, we've had a little bit of downtime, so
we need
now the
we
guys...
need a few more oodles of ASRL.
Now that we've reminded them, we'll probably see a couple of pooches on the TV.
Yeah, come on, boys.
Open female.
Yep.
The gun is up for the heat 2 of the open female in round 2 with Newport, Thunder, Port Kembla, Fremantle Angels,
We're
Here
away.
we go.
Very shallow, Eddie.
It
Very
sure
shallow.
is. And not as consistent along that line as well. It just seems like Alley 2 is a bit more shallow going out to sea in comparison to the others. So it would be really challenging on the way back home.
It is not slowing them home because that is the New South Wales team.
It sure
with,
is.
Husband and wife, Mr. and Mrs. Paddo in there.
No, it is very consistent across the board right now, but it looks like Mooloolaba Chop Suey are leading the charge as they go
are heading out to
over
sea.
this one now.
Over a lump.
Oh, look, here we go. Thank you very much.
There you go. A little pit bull with his suit on. Keep him warm. Fantastic, boys. You guys are the best.
Yep.
Absolutely the best team to work with. Looking out to sea. There's a couple of lumps coming through. So the girls are going to row over a few of them. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll be there for the run home, but they could be. Looking out to the pier. There's a boat out there sitting waiting, so they might have something. There's Freo, Stewie, and I wonder if Stewie's wife is racing in that boat as well, so it's very possible.
There's a lot of husband and wife combos, isn't there?
There is, mate. It's a family thing to do.
Yeah, I guess.
Keep fit.
The only way I'm going to see you is if I train with you.
Sometimes that's a good thing.
Yep, it depends. We have seen some winning combinations in that aspect, though.
Oh, yes.
Mooloolaba Chop Suey definitely leading the charge as they're going to be coming into the turn soon.
They look like something went wrong with them in the first race. They were
Oh, really?
really out of time at one point, but they've got it back together. So
Newport,
Port Kembla.
Yeah, Port Kembla also.
Port Kembla, then
rowing
Mooloolaba
incredibly
Chop
well.
Suey, and then I'm going to say Alley 5, which is Coogee, followed by Newport, and the Freo Angels at the moment have got the most work to do. But they come around nicely, and now look, there's that runner. Go, go, go. Put the hammer down, girls. Hit it.
I think they're all going to get onto this too. Hopefully Fremantle can falling off
may
the back.
not, but Mooloolaba, it's steeper up. Alley 5 and 6. Mooloolaba and Coogee charging.
Yeah, nice work by Mooloolaba and Coogee here. Port Kembla just not having much fun at this stage.
We saw yesterday Jeff Matthews catch a cracker like this, but on the way in, he missed his gate can.
Yes, he did.
Then he had to stop and go back around
Yep.
and get in his cans, which actually
Yep.
slaughtered the crew's chance.
It sure did.
But there, look at them go. Brendan Weston up there leading with the Chop Suey ladies from Mooloolaba in the new boat.
One out the back too here for Fremantle. Let's see if they can make something of this and catch up.
There is Port Kembla just on top of one now, enough to sit.
Along with
Brendan.
Coogee.
He's gone sideways. He must have his next race must be up in Alley 4. He's moving the boat for them. Coogee having to go around Brendan now from Mooloolaba, the Chop Suey. Freo coming in fast.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, Newport gets a number 5 there.
I think so.
A great call in that last race. The crews all managed to navigate themselves on a nice earthy wave. It's always a lot easier to catch the waves home.
Nice row there from the Mooloolaba Chop Suey in the southern area. So there's Mooloolaba possibly back around to the junior boys now in this
sure
area.
are.
Still nothing happening at the other end of the beach,
No, not at this stage.
which is a shame because we've got to get it. We've got to get through 2 more races up there for the before we get onto the interstate or the Trans-Tasman. So we just had the results there on screen. Sorry, I'm just taking care of a little bit of a back house business while we swap out Eddie and bring in Scotty. Welcome back, champ. Welcome back.
Hey, Jace, how you going, mate? What a great day of racing so far.
Fantastic, mate. The sun's out. There's still runners to be had, but there's a big lull between them today. Like the lull between them is longer than what it was yesterday.
Yeah, but when they're there, it looks like some crews are still getting a nice wave.
Very user-friendly.
Finding it a little bit tricky just on the edge.
Well, the edge is we're getting to that low tide zone where it's starting to crunch down a little bit more than what it was earlier. So we've got junior boys going around here in the southern area, which I'll just dig out our paperwork, which I have in front of me right now. Mooloolaba
on the screen
Dusties, I believe that'll be. So we'll work out which one we're up to.
In Heat 2 here, mate, so we should also
We just had the women on. This should not be Heat 2, but we're checking our paperwork, and they wouldn't be around to the LE Heat 3 yet. So we've got our paperwork. Give us a second. We'll check out the other crews in the race and see what we can piece together for you.
I think this might be open male, mate.
No, I don't think so. Because the run sheet is 19 men, 19 women, open men, open women.
Okay, just looking over the screen here, we've got North Cronulla, Avoca Beach, Mooloolaba, Port Campbell, and is that a Mona Vale boat?
South Curly Dribblers. Looks like a green boat. Okay, so there's the South Curly Dribblers on screen. Port Campbell, we can see them there in Alley 2. Is that the Mac Dogs?
It's definitely Avoca, yep, that is the Mac Dogs.
Righto.
Yep.
So there should be another Port Campbell crew in there. Mooloolaba Dusties. But Avoca Beach have shot off. The Mac Dogs taken off like a rocket.
Always seem to get some fast junior crews out of Avoca, mate. A bit of a powerhouse of rowing on the Central Coast.
They do, but what about the Port Campbell? Sorry, you got 3 junior boys crews.
Yeah, I know. How good's that for the sport,
That's
mate?
fantastic for the sport. Unfortunately, they live so far away from everything. They take off once they get out of juniors. They're gone.
Yeah, we always had that problem back at Crescent Head. We'd have some good junior crews, Jace, but just can't keep them around town. They go off to find work or the university, mate, which makes it hard.
Exactly. So we've got round 3, Heat 1, it appears on screen now. So South Curly Dribblers, Port Campbell Crays, Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, Mooloolaba Dusties, North Cronulla Jeopardy. Round 3, Heat 1 of the under-19 male.
Avoca probably with about a length behind, but it looks like a dead heat for second here at the moment as we come into the turning cans.
There you go. I've just heard that the Port Campbell Crays are an under-17 crew.
How good's that?
Yep.
How good's
That's
that?
fantastic. Mate, I'm starting to wish I brought my little girls down for this now. They're all 15.
Yep.
They would have loved this, apart from the cold.
They especially your second bow.
My bowman, she's
your
tiny.
Bowman, yeah, she is tiny. She would have froze, mate.
She's like a little popsicle.
I tell you what, they seem to enjoy their time at Coffs when you
They
made the trip
did enjoy
down.
their time at Coffs, mate. Yes, they did. It was fantastic. Their first trip away.
Oh, look at Curly. They've picked up something out of the tins here, mate. And
the dribblers are just tapping it along. Nice. Look at that style. So good.
The Termite, Rob Lowry in the back of the boat there. One of the most decorated sweeps of the last few years.
He has been collecting them, hasn't he?
He has. Great club, great culture at South Curly.
They've got it, mate. On the drive down here, I listened to the podcast.
Yeah, with Trent Tebow.
Where they spoke to Trent. Yep.
Yep.
I had no idea he started in Canberra.
Yeah.
With Gavin and Bert.
Oh, look at that strong finish there by the South Curly boys.
Just pushing it along. Nice work.
Tiny little runner under them. They may drop it.
Looking out to see there's nothing here on offer, but there's a wave breaking out off the back of the pier for later on.
The set's coming again, Jace. We're lucky we can look out towards the pier and see what's breaking out on the roof.
That's good. So that's a clear first place to the dribblers.
Mac Dogs from Avoca in second.
Then the Dusties and the Jeopardy battling out for a third place there. Port Campbell Craze, the under-17 boys. Nice young crew.
Hopefully they'll get the
gaining experience.
Hopefully they'll get the opportunity to race in the under-17s race later today.
Well, I think I know they've opened it up for 5 crews.
Yep.
So I don't know if there's only 5 crews young enough to do that here.
Okay.
So 5 is an odd number, so I'm going to assume there's only 5 of them here.
Yep.
Which is fantastic for the sport. We know there's more than just 5 around the country that would fit the under-17 bracket.
Yeah, so look, with this opportunity, next year, please come and join in. More the merrier.
Definitely doing it next year.
Yep.
Hear that, girls? Don't spend your money on Taylor Swift tickets.
Waste the money.
Get on the plane and come to Lorne.
It's a lot better. Beautiful place. Beautiful place.
You can play Taylor Swift on your headphones on the way down here. That's good enough.
Jace could even take a waterproof speaker in the boat for you if that really sweetens the deal.
No. You're pushing the friendship, mate. No way. There's the Mullaloo boys.
So we've got Heat 2 here of round 3 under-19s. We've got the Mona Vale Muppets. We've got the Mooloolaba Rustlers, South Curl Low Range. That's the crew that went viral on Instagram.
Oh, is that the young fella falling out of the boat?
Yeah.
I had something similar on GoPro that I could have showed, but I thought, nah.
My favourite part of that is the other 3 just laughing at him.
Yeah.
The giggle is the best. And then who we got next to those guys, mate?
We got the Mullaloo Stormbringers. Now, they were the WA team. And the another great name, the Coogee Filthy Oars.
Filthy Oars.
So, yeah, I actually borrowed that Mullaloo boat when I went to Perth last year with my open women.
Fast boat, mate, was it?
It was a demo boat I had years ago, and it was a dead set rocket ship.
Yeah, nice.
So, hopefully, having said that, I hope the boys can perform well in it.
Check starter's happy here, Jace. We're just waiting for the starter to be happy. Bit of a set coming through now, though, so it might be a little bit of a hold.
No, just send them out. This is surf boats. Get them into it. It's probably 4 or 5, isn't there, waves in that?
Yep, that's another nice set, actually.
Yeah, send them. Come on. This is why they want to row surf boats.
Still no indication he's going.
Get those 8 or 10 strokes on so the sweep can make a proper decision whether they have a crack across in the bank.
Right, they're dropped out now, so it's time to go, boys.
Here we go, gun
is up.
Yep.
And there it is. So let's watch. Let's get a nice view of this. A little bit of white water. The second one is crunching down now. It is coming down hard. There's Mullaloo popping over one.
Nice blade
and
work
they're
there
going to
through
get
the
out.
break.
They're showing a clean pair of heels. Ali 1. Is that Mona Vale?
Yeah, Mona Vale just struggling, just spinning their wheels a little bit.
The Muppets got the worst of that.
We've got Mona Vale on screen there now with Kai Cooper.
Now they're settled, they're calm, they're looking, they're going. A little bit of work to do to catch up because Mullaloo's going to go over one here. The Stormbringers up and over.
A little
Nice
bit of downhill action
boys.
on the other side. Probably Coogee with Darren Williamson at the back holding second at this stage. Mullaloo on screen there again, mate, with Jack Barrett, Jay Firth, Jack Grant and Samuel Leakes.
Nice long. A little bit of bouncing, a little bit of wave. Now there's also a Mooloolaba crew out there, the Rustlers.
Yeah, they've got the yellow gunnels there, second from the bottom as you're looking at it. And then we've got the low range there in the middle of the screen. But Mullaloo doing some nice work here, leading this race.
There's the Filthy Oars. Very calm and like a long, slow rating for a junior crew, isn't it?
They do, yes.
Coming into their can, and around they go. Now there's a lump behind them.
Oh, can they get on?
Look at that! Look at that swell coming through, mate. The sweeps
Get that nose around, Darren.
howling for the boys to give it some. This could be awesome. Let's go, boys! Rip it up.
So still Mullaloo in the lead, but who's this charging?
That's Malulaba. Is that Malulaba?
Yep.
In the yellow boat.
Yep. Oh, it could be a party wave.
Oh, Mullaloo's on it.
Low range have dropped off, mate, as we look over the screen. Got 3 on this
Mullaloo's
wave.
still on it. The filthy oars are on it. And he's at the rustlers from Malulaba. They've just fallen off the back of it, so we've got still got 2 boats on this wave.
Mullaloo and Coogee.
Mullaloo are down it, but they don't have the nicer part of the wave. Coogee's got the really nice face of the wave there.
Got their crew rowing again now.
Oh.
It's going to be tight. Oh, a little slew. So Coogee
Right
with
at
the win.
the end, Coogee got that one then. So they still had to row all the way home, but they had assistance the whole way home.
Yeah, a little bit of help from behind makes it a little bit easier.
Doesn't it
A little
ever?
bit lighter on the legs.
The little late one there from South Curl.
Yeah, low range having to rack and stack them at the back of the boat with the little trail oars.
So there's something going on with the boat panel in one of the areas. I'm not sure what's going on. We've heard people being called down. And still we've got no action in the northern area. So we're fortunate enough to be able to flick down to the southern area and catch up with the racing down there. So that's a shot looking down. You've got the surf club in the top of the screen there. There's a big complex and unit block on the other side of the road. You can see that. That's where all the Kiwis are staying, and probably the Australian team.
Yep.
And probably the upper echelon of the ASRL management.
It's certainly not in my portfolio, mate. I'm just I'm down in the workers' quarters. Some really nice cafes and restaurants though in this part of the world, mate. The food I've had so far has been first rate.
We had some noodles the other night. My goodness, that was fantastic.
After the Masters got their bronze, we celebrated at the Greek restaurant. It was unbelievable, mate.
Wow.
Some of the best food I've had. And we just went across the breccia. One of the cafes just across the compound was one of the best bacon and egg rolls I've ever had, Jace.
Wow. Oh, look how relaxed this chick is. Just chilling there in the back of the boat, sunning herself.
The Evoca girls, the Yetis, I think they are.
She's not very much a camera person, but look,
No, she's got a bit shy.
Hiding away there. Right at Port Campbell. Looks like Gary Askew in the back of the boat there.
So we got the Coogee Nut Crabbers. The Crabbers.
What?
Jan Jets.
Female? Or male? I was going to say that's one ugly looking chick.
I'm very sorry. I just seen the Evoca crew there and got excited, mate. I thought we were up to females, the Mighty Yetis. So we got one more round of the junior boys.
Oh, the Subsonics and the Stingrays from Port Campbell here. So these are the Subsonics for the state team for Victoria, and apparently the Port Campbell Stingrays are pushing them the whole way every time they hit the water. So there's Brado's Juniors from North Cronulla. There's a couple of little waves they're going to have to negotiate on the way to sea.
Yeah, over one into one here, Jace.
A little bit of a double up of white water. The bowman's gone a little bit too early there.
Keen, mate, keen. He's keen.
And up and over, the Subsonics and the Stingrays are out. All crews are out. So's the Collaroys.
The Rowdies. The Rowdies.
Oh, mate, the boys from Port Campbell there are showing off the sponsors logo there with the Team Navy wrapped around their helmets.
That's it. Looks like the Subsonics probably got a 3/4 of a length lead here as we hit the gate can.
Should be, mate. They are the state team from Victoria. Fast enough to get a job in the dark blue.
Yep. She's nice and tight though for the minor placings at the moment, Chase.
Very close. And if you look out to sea, there's nothing at the moment. There's going to be a flat road to the cans, but there is a few runners out the back coming around the pier right now. So hopefully
should be in the zone, ready to make full advantage of those.
Yep. Now that dude, he's got the boardies, he's got the mullet, and he's also got a nice big tash on the front of the face there. Big Mo. Phil Stefano's a huge fan.
Mate, he brings a style back
Huge
to surf boat
fan.
sweeps, mate. He brings a style back to surf boat sweeps. All right, just starting to edge in here.
And then we go.
Coleroy
Coleroy's
looked
hitting
like
the
they
can.
made a little ground up.
Look at that.
And just North Cronulla Junior is probably just a little bit off the pace at this stage.
Just a fraction, but the Subsonics have been pulled back by the Stingrays.
On a little puddle here too. The Stingrays.
Coleroy using
Coleroy
it, running
got it.
really nicely. Really nicely. There's a line of swell coming in, but I think the boys are going to be back to the beach before it arrives. But Coleroy's still running that.
That's
so
great
nicely.
work. In that iconic black hull with the red gunnels that all Coleroy boats tend to have.
Still there. He's mate, one-handed from the sweep.
Reese
Mark
there.
Reese he was up on the chocks.
Just in a little bit of
But
dead
Port-
water now. But both Port Campbell's having a late charge at him.
Port Campbell are on this one. You could safely say both crews are going to get on this one. Charlie Trotter and Gary Askew, the sweeps from Port Campbell.
Can Coleroy hang on for all the work they've done that runner out the bat? I think they've probably just done enough, mate.
They've ended up on the same wave, mate. All three coming across.
Looks like the Stingrays might have got the Subsonics too by the
that'll
angle
be
of that wave.
something to cheer about at Port Campbell.
It sure would.
And you can find it in the archives. Go back and say, hey, remember that time we beat you, buddy?
And that's when they go,
all over
yeah,
you.
we did. We do.
Oh, mate, if you look out there now is when you want to be turning the cans.
That is a great line.
Fantastic. Nice.
Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 wave sets here, Jay.
Maybe
Maybe
it's
6 or
just
7.
golden. And still, mate, looking to the other end of the beach, nothing's happened.
There's race now. There's a race in the water now.
Oh, so there is. There is a race in the water at the other end. So there we go. The dribblers, the Mac Dogs, the Dusties, the Jeopardies, and the Crays that was the first heat of the under-19 male surf boat. And remember, the Crays, they're an under-17 team.
Okay, now we're up to the under-19 female.
Yes, got the little ladies back. Heat 2 results. So we got the Filthy Oars, the Stormbringers, the Rustlers, the Muppets, and the Low Range. That was Heat 2's results.
Just heard a whistle go. They're pushing it into the water now, the girls. So from Alley 1, we've got the Coogee Nut Crabbers. We've got the Janjuk Jets, State Team, Mona Vale McChips, the Avoca Beach Yetis, and the South Curly Runaways.
Righto. That's our lineup. So we're moving through the program fairly well in this area. North Cronulla Garnets, Avoca Beach Yetis, Janjuk Jets. That's a cracker. The Mona Vale McChicks and Mullaloo Mermaids. Oh, there's another mermaid. My little ladies are called mermaids.
Mermaids, yeah, nice, nice. Well, they'll actually have a junior crew ready for next year as the Muppets too. But it looks like Mona Vale junior boys have
mate,
stolen
you can dub. Oh, look. In the
Waves
other
in the
area, there's
in the
fantastic
north.
waves coming through in the other area. Look at those lines. They're being replicated in the other area, and you can see, well, we can't see, but looking off the TV screen to the side, there's two crews on the one runner and just working it. And, of course, surprise, surprise, one of them's a Palm Beach boat.
And looks like the other might be a Currumbin, is it, I think?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. They're filling up 80% of all races up there at the moment.
Yeah,
the
one
Currumbin
with the
and
green
Palmy.
gunnels and the green boat with the white gunnels, they make up a lot of numbers.
They certainly do. So there we go. That's a Currumbin crew. That looks like Steve Purcell. So that may be, and I think that is Abby Holliman in the strokes seat there. Former bow rower. She's been demoted.
Oh, I'd go with promoted.
Yeah, well, I would too, mate. I'm a stroke seat rower.
Well, you know where the next stop is after stroke, and she has been doing a little bit on the big stick.
She has, mate. I built her a little platform to
yep.
raise her up because she is not large of stature, young Abby.
So I'd suggest we've gone back to the northern area now, Chase.
Yep, so we're going to get through a few races in the northern area, and then we are hopefully going to get back to the... Help me out here. We're going to get back to the Trans-Tasman.
Trans-Tasman, yes, we are.
So Nick's waiting in the wings, ready to jump into the hot seat and fill us in on what's going on with the Kiwis. Oh, he's got it sorted. He's confirmed, mate.
That was a confident got it sorted too.
Oh, it was, mate. It was very much confident. So I'm going to probably suggest we
North
just had
Narra's in it.
We just had that was the first race we were watching off screen. So this is now the second. So in this one we got the Palm Beach Pirates, the Dicky Beach Dingalings.
I like that one. That's good.
Yeah, the North Narra Golden Girls. And that's not Donald. That is
Phil Stefano.
Commentator extraordinaire.
Oh, loves it, doesn't he?
All-round funny guy. And I can't even say that. The other crew is Currumbin. Capybaras.
Capybaras?
Tony, nice run and jump there. So the Dingalings are heading out. Looks like Coxie's got the Pirates there. They're just going to all navigate this little over. Splash.
All clear, all good. Nice catch over the back. Another one to go over here, and then they should be in deep, clear water. Tunny barking orders to his crew there.
These girls are made up of... they've had a crew change too. So the number 3 lady there... I took him for a training session. She was rowing in the bow earlier this season.
Okay, so she's moved down to the engine room, mate.
Yeah, well, she's big and strong. There's no doubt about that. Former Alex rower. Started her career with Steve Davies, I believe.
Yeah.
And I just had a message from Dangerous Dave Dyer. Yes, that Mullaloo boat is a former Met Caloundra boat. There you go.
There we go. So should fly. Should fly being a Met Caloundra boat.
I don't build anything special, mate.
They all fly,
They're all the same.
They all fly.
But who we got here? We got the Pirates. The Pirates doing their thing. The Pirates on screen with Coxie there.
Looking very relaxed in the back of the boat. There, Coxie. Girls going about their work nicely.
It'd be interesting to hear what the other guys say. Like, you know what you say, I know what I say, but I wonder how the other guys motivate their crews. Keep them going, but look at that coastline.
Sometimes
in
it depends.
The background.
Oh, it's magical, mate. Sometimes it depends on your crew too. Some need a little bit more motivation. Others you need to keep calm.
I rode with a bloke for 3 years, and he loved to be sweared at, yelled at, screamed at, whereas the rest of us weren't real keen on it. Yep. So it had to be directed specifically at him.
Looks like the Pirates around first there, and on a little puddle there for the bit of a help out of there to extend their lead.
So the Capybaras from Currumbin have got a little bit of work to do there. They are on screen now. Steve's had a busy weekend. He's got a full schedule almost with crews. Dicky Beach, I reckon they turned in second place, or they still are in second place.
They're holding second.
And Phil Stefano with the...
Well, here they go now. They've dialed one up. Steve has dialed one up to get him back in the hunt, mate. Look at this. Great rowing, ladies.
They always do. And it's not much. Looking out off the side of the TV screen to the actual race on the water, there's nothing in it. But you'll do what you can on anything that comes your way.
Little puddle coming under him again.
Now possibly the Golden Girls have got the work to do. They were out last night having a sherbet, just relaxing, getting ready. But yeah, now the Golden Girls are in behind. So the Pirates are still leading. The Dingalings looking pretty.
Second, yep.
Sitting pretty in second place. And now the Capybaras are having another surge on top of something. Coming home strong. And so is Dicky Beach. Look at him go. Tunny's revved him up. There's the Pirates with Coxie. He's well forward. He's over both quarter bars. The handle of his oars up around his ears. Hard to steer a boat with it up there.
It is. But I guess trying to get his weight as much forward as possible to try and get the
There
run.
could be a lump coming from for the Golden Girls.
Yeah,
they're on something now.
The screen.
Phil, push him home, Phil. We're all going to be on, all hitting the line together here.
Tunny's going to earn his money here. One laid up his bum.
One up the backside. It's a little one, but well done, Tunny.
Yep,
well done. So, yeah, pick that.
We'll leave that for the boys in the tower,
mate.
They are
definitely earning their money today.
They will.
So, I can see a Maroochydore boat moving down to the field. So, you know what that means.
It's time. I'll step out and let you guys call the...
Thank you, mate. We'll see you in about 20 minutes,
test again. I'll pop back in.
Come back down, please. So, Nick, you're back.
I'm back. I've got the intel.
How did it go, mate? Tim's not out the back.
Tim's crew were dirty on him.
Dirty on him.
Yeah, he just missed. He just missed the can.
He did.
Yeah, and they thought they could float back over, but then they just had to do a turn, and it was just a shambles. So, in that sort of racing, you can't come back from that.
No. I've never seen anyone miss a can like that and actually come back and win a race. It just does not happen.
Yeah. So they reckon they had the Aussie crew on the way out. They could hear them yelling.
We could see it. If you upset a crew that is actually not expecting to be put under the pressure like that, you can play with their head, and all of a sudden the wheels fall off. And if they're not used to being put in that position, it's unnatural for them. And you think, oh well,
yeah. So
what's going to happen?
And in the open men, the New Zealand crew they were disappointed with their start, and there was no coming back on them with a crew like Aussie.
If anything, you can't give Bulleye a head start.
No.
If anything, you want to try and get in like 3 strokes early.
Yeah.
Anticipate when the gun's going to go off and try and get in and get a head start, because they're not going to let you go.
So there's the boys there.
He's a big dude.
Paul Gerritsen, look at him. Yeah, he went to the Athens Olympics, and then they tried at a 8 for Beijing, and it didn't qualify. And then he decided to come to surf boats.
He's a big rooster, that's for sure.
Yeah, he pulls a mean egg.
I bet he does. He'd probably bend it in half.
Yeah.
There's Maruccio. Meggsy looks like he's got a new stick today. Loves his timber oars. The gun must be up. The boys are crouched, ready to go.
They got that 6'7" under 23 guy in there.
Yeah, I had to build him a new seat so he'd actually fit on it. There's Bulleye.
Look at that start.
Over one.
Who's this on the bottom of the screen?
Bulleye. That's Bulleye.
Oh, yeah. Technical.
Shane had them, held them for 2 strokes just to float over. Otherwise, they would have got stuck.
That was very technical.
In a compromising position. But have a look at Tatahi Bay.
Yeah.
The Kiwis. They've learned a lesson from their first race. They are cranky and they are firing.
Yeah, and they got Liam McVicker in that crew. His dad's an accomplished sweep.
His dad is a multiple black cap wearer, multiple title winner, and just an all-round good guy. He took me fishing the other week.
Well, this is interesting. Now, look,
this is a line.
The New Zealand crew are up with the Aussies, which is pretty good, in the open on the bottom of the screen.
Mate, they're all, if anything, with the angle we've got, I'm going to say Tatahi Bay 23s are out in front. The New Zealand development crew at the top of the screen, they are looking damn sharp.
This is a true test match, this one.
Yep. Yeah. Sometimes the Kiwis just think, we'll work our way into this race. Nah, there's no chance doing that. No chance of it.
And the big thing with New Zealand crews is they go as hard as they can to the cans. And you find the Aussies sort of leave a little bit in the tank. And when they turn, they go.
Well, Bulleye, if any crew turns and goes, it's Bulleye.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Looks so calm. If you want to watch poetry in motion, Heath Mercer there in 3-seat. His brother's in the bow.
And look at that turn. And they turn first. But look up, the under-23s aren't far out of this.
It's a line of 4, so come on.
Now let's see what we can do on this runner. There's a runner just here at the can.
If anything, Tatahi Bay just dropped out of the top of the screen. They had an average turn, but they're on a runner.
Now they're on a runner.
They are on a runner. They are surging back.
Look at Tatahi.
But look at Bulleye, the bottom of the screen. Bulleye are flying.
Yeah, they just do it out of the can, don't they?
Shane just
look at that.
Staying with the steep part of the section. Look at them go.
And they pulled a wave easily.
They've turned that into a wave. Into a wave. Now they're just tapping it along.
Yeah. And look, the New Zealand Open crew is just out of it.
This is fantastic.
But now this is big in the 23s.
23s. The Tatahi Bay's pulled up beside Maroochydore.
And this is what we're watching here. This is a New Zealand under-23 crew. And will they take Maroochydore?
They're still going. They're still on it.
And they're doing a little short Tatahi rate.
Now they're off. Stay focused, Tim. Get them on job. I think Maroochidore's got down one.
And they're on the same wave.
Same wave as the Kiwi Opens.
Oh,
A little bit of a crunch there at the end.
and
But
look at that back there.
unfortunately, Tatahi Bay missed that runner. They worked so well
Yeah, and just rode into
for
a
so
hole.
long.
So that gives in the 23s. So that gives Australia two points.
2 points.
And New Zealand has 1 point from the women.
Yep.
And in the Open, Australia have 3 points. You need 4 to win. So they've
Four
got to
to
have a
win.
win. So the women could seal it for them in this race.
There's that magic boat, the Bob the Builder. I'm not sure where that came from. The boys are looking pretty chuffed with that.
Yeah,
Using a nice runner the whole way home.
yeah, they rode well. They deserve a smile.
Mate, with the A grade, Kiwi A grade turn, they had a good show to the Cairns,
Yeah, and then just
which is a
dropped
good
into the
turnaround
hole.
from them.
Yeah, they did. They got it together. There would have been some stern talking.
Well, now Timmy can be upset with his boys
Yeah.
because he let them down. They've let him down. But no, it was great racing. It's so hard.
Well, let's see how the Piha women do for the New Zealand team here, and if they can snatch a win, knife edge for the under-23 Cup. That's what New Zealand can. I don't think we can come back in the Open.
Because the Kiwis won the 23s, ladies,
Yeah,
didn't they?
They're holding it currently.
Oh right, wow.
Yeah, they had to decide it last year with a relay.
A rerun.
A relay at the end.
Oh yeah. Do we do a relay?
Yeah. Oh no, only if there's a tie.
Okay, right. I gotcha. Well, that'll be exciting.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, while all that was going on,
So there's the New Zealand Open women crew from New Brighton. 2 twins in there, Grace Weston and Hannah Weston. I think Hannah is way older by 2 minutes. But Grace is a faster runner.
who's a better rower?
Oh, they wouldn't say. They wouldn't say.
There's probably a bit of background noise coming through because we've got a speaker behind us from the beach announcers, and in the race that just went through on the other end of the beach, there was a huge set came through. All 5 crews trailed, I think, on the way home, so the whole beach was erupting. Plenty of noise, but now we've got the Grinnell Grenades on screen. The Australian under-23 ladies, second year in a row in the
Quite
green
a
and gold.
consistent crew, aren't they? They always seem to be there.
And for a club that gets no surf at all, they're accomplished in the surf. So Pete Tidswell does a great job. Here's the Kiwi Open Women's in the Anglesea boat.
And you've got little Natalia McKenzie there in the bow. She's the shortest in the crew, and she just must have a massive leap on her. She's about 3 foot
You're just
tall.
about to see, mate. So if we can keep the camera on these ladies,
Look at
that's
that.
a cracking
Beautiful
start. Isla, watch that at home, please. That was awesome.
So they
Whoa.
got smashed in the
Currumbin at the bottom end of the screen.
But at the top of the screen, who's got off to a fire? The New Zealand crew there.
They have, haven't they? So Currumbin copped one on the snout on the way out to sea. They've got a bit of work to do. But the Kiwis at the top of the screen, is that the 23 girls?
Yeah, that's it.
Mate, they've found a rocket and they've got it in the boat and they are gone. They're 2 lengths in front before they even got to the gate cans.
Even on the Open.
They're even on the Open cruise. They are flying. So there they are out in front on the right-hand side of screen, left-hand side of screen. Right-hand side of screen is Glenelg, the 23 Australian crew.
And I was down in the tent earlier watching the physio do their work, and they were doing a lot of work on the forearms of the PH girls. They must have really given it heaps. If you've got sore forearms, it's a bit of a bad sign.
Yeah, you don't row with your forearms.
No.
Which is, they might be a bit nervous and choking the handle of
holding
the oar.
Yeah.
But you can see the class of the Currumbin Open Women Australian crew there.
They've just eased their way back into the race,
They
haven't they?
have, mate. They're just chipping away at it. They would not have got overawed by the situation of being belted at the start.
But I reckon hats off to that New Brighton crew, under 23 in the Open. Giving them a little bit of giving them a contest anyway. I reckon that's fantastic.
That's an effort and a half, mate. Honestly,
and they'll be the future of their club.
Oh, no doubt about that. And I know New Brighton are always getting new boats.
Yeah, they've got Crazy Steve who just likes funding.
Well, that's a fantastic thing to have.
Yeah.
So we're coming into the Cairns. Let's see who hits first.
And the New Brighton crew, their crew name was the Boomfers. The Boomfers.
The Boomfers.
Yeah. Apparently that's what their sweep says when they hit away. Boomfer.
Well,
and look at Pihar out at the top of the screen there.
They
just
are
got
screaming.
They can start well and they can turn well.
And there are swells. So Pihar's going to have everyone's going to have a shot at a swell there shortly.
Yeah, here comes a line through we can see behind.
Look at it over his shoulder. He's going, right, girls, come on.
Yeah.
Open it up. Burn for me.
Yeah, that'll be Tom Jacker. He's an ex-ski paddler.
Oh, the top of the screen.
Look at that. Glen Elg have come up there.
Glen Elg. So the open women are off it. The 223 crews are on it. And Pihar's gone easy. Glen Elg's working it, still working it. They're not steep enough.
Glen Elg would have the lead here.
They're not steep enough to sit on, but they're steep enough to use the whole way home. But Pihar's still with them.
They're still with it.
Tapping it
nip
along.
And tuck.
So good. Look at that
look
side
at
by
this.
side.
Side by side, you couldn't.
Pihar's got the better run, I think.
At the moment, but
called easy.
Dying,
they're both sitting there easy. They're going to sit, get their breath back because they're going to have a dash at the line here.
This is where the forearms have come in. Yeah.
Oh, messy
Messy
start. But we're going to touch. We're going to touch.
Yeah.
We're going to touch. But I think the Kiwis.
I've given that to the Kiwis.
Coming across the line there in front of them, just in front of them, very close.
I'll be messaging team management with that result.
I will. I'd say, and the Kiwis in the open women.
Yeah, they're up there.
New Brighton's got them on the line.
They got the point.
Wow.
Yes, go New Brighton.
Whatever you said at half time, mate.
Oh, I gave them the talk.
Oh, no doubt.
That's
mate,
fantastic.
What a runner. What a wave to be able to come from behind and pressure such a crew like that from the...
and take a two-time Australian team. Oh, that's awesome. Good work, New Brighton.
Right.
The Boomfers.
The Boomfers. Well, looking out there now, there's not a lump on the ocean.
So that was a Kiwi
double.
Kiwi double.
Mate,
go the ladies.
Can we get a progressive point score before we hit the water for the round 3 of the test?
Yeah, look, they're pretty happy with it.
Interesting to see. You've got to be happy with that, girls.
So in the open, we'd only have New Zealand only have 1 point.
But still.
And Australia have 3.
Yep.
So it's still in it if they could. Yeah.
It's not over yet, mate. Yeah. And if the swells come through again, mate, anyone can catch a wave.
Great separator.
Not everyone can hold a wave on that crunching edge.
Yeah, brilliant. And in the under 23s, we're on 3 points.
I think the Kiwis, the Kiwis in front
points.
with the under 23.
They just have to win one more point to take it.
Wow.
So yeah, this is interesting racing.
This is fantastic. Looking at the back now, over the top of the TV screen, there are lines coming through. This is not as consistent. We get a few lulls between it, but when it comes through, it's a spectacular thing to see.
Yeah, and look, the Aussies there. Look at the Aussies there. They're having a bit of a come to Jesus moment. Going, come on.
That looks like Tidswell down there talking to his girls. Shane Gelaven's there, offering his advice.
Yeah, saying what the?
Ladies, you rode incredibly well. Sometimes we need to remember that.
Yeah, that was a great race.
If you row well, there's nothing more you can do about it.
Yeah. Sometimes nature has a say.
Yep.
But I'm very impressed with the New Brighton Boomfers. That was awesome.
Boompa. Nice work, ladies. That was a fantastic row home. Fantastic work.
Yeah, that gives me a bit of a... I'm quite excited for the last round.
It's still on the line.
Yep.
Nothing's a certainty there.
Well, that's good. They've justified their trip over. They've made it a contest.
Most certainly they have. They most certainly have.
So do you reckon undoubtedly, the New Zealand under-23s would have got the call there, wouldn't they? They were ahead. Their nose was ahead.
I think.
Yeah.
Yes, they were ahead.
Yeah.
So is that? No, 23s are even. 23s are 2 and 2.
Are they 2 and 2?
Yeah, because Maroochydor's won both of them.
Oh yeah, 2 and 2.
Yeah, and
2
PR's
2.
won. PR's won 2 as well.
Yeah. 2 and 2. Yeah. Yeah. So it's guys dominating in one and girls dominating in the other. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're pretty bad commentators.
We're
really,
going to
aren't
go down to the south area now and give you some coverage of that. But while the open men were on, there was a huge set came through. Party Wave Central. So there's a South Curly crew of some sort. This could still be the junior ladies going around now. So give us a second. Oh, there's a set coming in. A little wave, bang, bang, bang. They've all been hit. Buffa, as the other fellow says from New Zealand. Right, so Avalon were trying to be a little bit sneaky. They were a long way down the other end of the field, almost out there by themselves, like 2 or 3 alleys from where they should be.
They upset the drone pilot because he had to go a bit higher.
He does. So we're looking.
Jason's
Trying to
getting
find
the
my
names for us.
paperwork. Give me a minute. Moving
Got a
from
computer
area to
error.
area.
Piece of paper flew away.
Righto, I'm going to say that I've got no idea where we're up to here. Safely say
It's
that.
the sort of show we run.
Okay, so I'm going to say this race on the water now is Heat 3, Round 3. We should have the freshwater fender benders in Alley 1 with Mr. Perry, and that looks like him on the screen there at the bottom of the screen. Right beside them, we've got Sorrento Sunken Treasure. Ooh, sounds great. Sounds interesting, doesn't it?
Could be name of the week.
South Kilcool Runaways. There's Nath himself. And Avalon Beach HCMFs at the other end of the beach. So we're going out to the cans.
Now. And there was just some big ones came at around the point. So I think there's going to be a bit of assistance on the way home.
We have got 4 crews going in. So Freshie in 1. Sorrento
nice
in 2, along with the South Curly and the Avalon Beach. There are sets out the back. So work it, girls. Get the boat into position to get down these runners. They are coming.
There are lines coming.
Nice
bottom
turn.
of the screen, they showed us how to get it come out of the turn.
Yeah, Freshie. Nath Perry. I think his daughter's in this crew, the fender benders. He'll be urging them on. I think she's sitting there in number 3 seat. The big, tall young lady there. Throwing her shoulders into it. Throwing her shoulders into it. Right, Avalon up the other end of the beach. They will have a shot at something here. There's something under them now. Avalon's charging for it.
I think Avalon are going to go and take
they're working it really well. They're still on it. Are they going to get down it? One more. There they go. They've taken it sitting easy. So now we've got a party wave. 3 boats will be on the next wave.
So the Avalon tactic of going wide at the start.
It did work. We're going to have, I think that the runaway South Curly there, they're going to have a late one right on their back door as they get to the line. Little steep one for Freshie.
And then the freshwater fender bedders are also on it. This might be unfortunate for Sorrento's just in that dead water.
So there we are, right on the line. I think Sorrento rode across the line before everyone else got there.
They certainly earned it.
Yeah.
Black water at the end, but it was definitely the Avalon Beach HCMFs.
Oh, sets everywhere out the back now. There's even a little bit of white water cresting on the top of some of them. So great racing from the young ladies there. So that means we're going to be moving into possibly open men in the southern area.
I don't even know where south is, so I can't
Well,
help you there.
technically, if we look from where we are out to that lighthouse on the headland out there, from here to there, that is east.
Oh, east.
I think that's east. So the beach apparently faces southeast. So if we look out from here to where we are towards the pier, that is south.
Okay, right.
So we've got a southeast facing beach, similar to my beach at home. It's a southeast facing beach. Just the conditions now. It's just it's fantastic. Lines as far as you can see, Nick.
We have seen races where they've turned and got straight onto one, which is the Bodie's dream.
Oh, absolute dream. Absolute dream. So I just heard that. Righto. Here we are down here, Nick. We've got lawn off shotguns. We've got Monavale light and easy. No, maybe not. I can see a Collaroy boat down there. I can see a curl boat down there.
Definitely got curl on the screen.
Collaroy, I saw them. Curl. There's the Angry Otters at the other end of the beach. So right, we're up here on the paperwork. So that's Lawn. Jeff Matthews with the Lawn Off Shotguns, another classic name.
Lawn is a club that really sets themselves up for good names. I remember they had the Lawn Bowlers,
Lawn Grubs, Lawn Chops,
Lawn Mowers,
the Lawn Mowers. Righto. So we've had some cans. I think we're racing off the white can. So the Angry Otters will go around the white can, I believe. But that was our list. So looking to see there.
Nice starts there.
There's a couple of lines coming through, so we'll see what happens here. Some will get it on the nose, Lawn go up and over, and there's another one to contend with over that as well. But there we go, Fairhaven. Mooloolaba, punished.
The reversing noise
There's
came
the
on
Sea
there.
Anchors. There they go in their new boat, the Joey Weston boat. Joe, I hope you're listening and enjoying the coverage. What an honour to have a boat named after you, mate. Well done. So these guys, the Sea Anchors rode reserve grade last year.
Oh, yeah.
They got pumped, but. And Shane Lee, the sweep, he was a local. I hope he puts his oar in the water.
Yeah, he's got an interesting style there.
Very much so. He's a tall dude, but he needs to have his oar in the water. The lawn off shotguns out in front, you could safely say that. The Sneaky Nuts right beside them from South Curly. Collaroy Gnomes, they got whacked a bit off the start, but nothing as severe as Fairhaven Angry Otters and the Mooloolaba Sea Anchors. So the boys are big and strong. I think they might have been the state team for Victoria, the Angry Otters. Some of the crews are just about to turn, just hitting the cans now. There we go, Lawn and South Curly, around they go.
Great turns there.
And there's a wave coming right now, so you want to put the hammer down, boys.
Yeah, this is
Get
where you
into
want
it.
to go.
Here's your shot. Now. They're not huge, but they're just enough to assist the boat with the run.
Well, you get a length of two clear,
Jeff's
and then you're
working
ready for
hard.
the next one. Yeah.
A little bit of turbulence as they row through the boat wash.
Yeah, but I reckon that one could take them all the way.
Well, yeah, the next wave has got a few on it, but there's the Sneaky Nuts.
Yeah, and they've got that really.
And they're
just
sitting
ease
easy.
off. Yeah.
They're not big waves, but they provide so much assistance. And while you're sitting there, you can be breathing, getting the heart rate down, relaxing yourself, and there's going to be a dash here shortly after the wave crashes, and they'll go.
Well, they won't
now.
really care, will they? Or they?
Yep.
The lawn people want it. Lawn guys.
Oh,
want
lawn,
it.
yeah, they'll grab what they can.
They have to do it for their public.
And there we go. There's Mooloolaba and the Angry Otters, followed by the Gnomes.
Yep. The lawn off shotguns.
Nice.
Good speedos too. I do like candy stripe. Quite a good fashion thing.
It's all about style, isn't it? Yeah. If you can't row like a rower, you might as well look like a rower.
That's what I got through with my career.
You had some handy guys with you as well.
Yeah, that's what I depended on. I just sat.
So you got
and
dragged
gave advice.
along. No, you guys were a hot crew there.
Oh, the old Cab Savs. I saw that there was a Cab Savs crew rowing in the Masters.
Talabudra Cab Savs.
Yeah, stole our
Mate,
name.
They stole your name because you were the Cab Savs long before them.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So your mate Don Cottrell.
Yeah, crazy Don.
They're the goon sacks now. They've been booted.
They've moved to goon sacks. I don't even know what a goon is. Is that some Australian thing?
It's cheap wine in a box.
A goon.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'd probably be a goon drinker.
Oh, nice. The guys surfing off the point there. A couple of longboarders. The girls are flicking the boards around, having a paddle. And I notice she's in a full steamer because it's probably still cold out there.
There'll be a few French tourists
There's a
out
dude.
there.
There's a dude in a pink high-vis singlet.
Surfboat rower.
There's a dude in just a pair of boardies. Mate, how cold. He must be a local. Yeah. Or he's holidaying from Tassie.
Meanwhile, back to the real sport.
Back to the racing. We've got the light and easy, the squidgy, the pork knuckles, the gorillas, and ABA Fury.
I'm still fairly excited after watching that start from that Piha crew. That was amazing.
That was a ripping start. That was fantastic.
See, look, it was much smoother than that. Oh, and we got a falsie.
We've called it back. We've called it back. We've called it back. You can see Aaron there from Malula thinking, what was that all about? I got a great start. Who cares about the rest of them?
That's one thing we don't have in New Zealand.
ABA Fury, they were the first off the beach there.
We don't have a callback on the start.
Okay.
No, we just got to go with it.
Bit of stiff.
Yeah. Just handle it. And then go back and punch the starter.
Go and give him a piece of your mind.
Yeah.
Now, the crews are going to have to get this sorted out because there's a set coming. They want to get across the line here, back in safely, nice and quick. You don't want to be caught sitting there with swells coming in.
You just about got to change your commentary team. I've got to go down and talk to the New Zealand crew again.
Go and pep them up.
Give them another one of those great team talks.
Look at that view, and there it is, looking back to the Lawn Pier, the famous Lawn Pier. So we're thanking our sponsors this weekend. Team Navy, pumping so much money, and the Victorian government. And, of course, our host, the Lawn Surf Club. Look at that, tennis courts up on top of the hill there. That looks like a golf course. Almost as good looking as the Mollymook golf course beside the beach. Thank you, Nick. Go and pep talk those 23 boys, mate.
Yeah, I'll be back into it.
Eddie's joining me. Oh, and our mate Scotty's here as well, so I'll get a break.
You sure do, but just before that, can you give me a bit of a rundown? What happened to round 2 of Trans-Tasman?
Round 2 of Trans-Tasman. Well, I can safely say that the Piha June 23 chicks, what a cracking start.
Yeah.
They beat the Glenelg Grenades.
Ooh, so is that 2 from 2?
That's 2 from 2 for them. On the other side of the 23s, the Megsies Force from Maroochydore, they've got 2 from 2.
Okay, yeah.
In
And how
the
are the
A grade.
opens?
In the A grade, Bulleye, after a slow start, exploded off the beach.
Yep.
And tortured absolutely everyone.
Yes.
With world record speed, catching one runner the whole way home.
Yeah.
In the ladies, but
Yeah.
we have also found out the open women from New Zealand are also eligible for 23s. They came down, and I think they pipped the Cockatoos
Really?
on the line. They caught the runner, got the better surge at the end.
Yep.
So
that's one from one each then.
Yep.
Okay, this is getting interesting.
So I think on account now we've got 2. The 21s, the 23s is 2 and 2.
Yep.
And the opens is 3 and 1 to Australia.
Yep.
So door is still open.
That is fun.
It's going to be hot. Thank you, Scotty. Have a chat for me.
Okay, see you later, Jace. We'll talk to you later on.
You enjoy a well-earned rest, mate. You've been doing a fantastic job all weekend.
Absolutely, and Scotty and I are going to be commentating the southern area of the Open Men's Heat 2. Scotty, what do we got for our alleys?
So we've got Northcott Uppies in Alley 1. We've got the South Curly Death Riders. They've been around and been a very good crew for a long, long time. Neil Innes with the Bateman's Bay Team A, also another very good crew. And then the North Cronulla Scraps. And North Cronulla, as we were saying yesterday, are just a factory for great surfboat rowers.
So I think we actually might be a bit ahead of ourselves with that start list there, because the last race did have to start again. So I think we're only on Heat 2 at this stage.
Apologies, I'm just reading off the screen here, Eddie.
So that's all right.
I think I made a mistake both times. I've jumped on, just get too excited with the watch the racing.
That's not a bad thing.
Okay, so we've got Mona Vale Light and Easy. We've got North Cronulla Squidgies, Port Kembla Pork Knuckles, Mooloolaba Gorillas, and Alexandra Headland ABBA Fury, or ABA Fury.
ABA Fury.
Hooters gone, they're in and away. Sleek start there off the side of the screen with Port Kembla.
Yeah, that looks like a really nice one for Port Kembla in the
middle.
middle
Bit of work
there.
to do now, though, mate. Through one.
That's them on screen working hard. Previous Australian crew last season, and they're going to show what they can do here today to make sure they can claim it back, especially when they come up facing Bulli tomorrow, hopefully.
I would say that will be the case at some stage, mate. I'll tell you what, though, you wouldn't have heard that on the screen, but that was heavy live here as that one hit the shallow bank that we got here now in this area.
Yeah, it certainly is tough, that's for sure. It should be easing now. We're coming back into a high. We'll be coming back into a high tide shortly. We are just going past the low tide, but this is Mooloolaba on screen here. Aaron Hetherington as the sweep. These guys have been going strong back at home, and it's nice to see them here this weekend as well.
Just a few more little lumps to get over there. Port Kembla still with probably a boat and a half length lead over North Cronulla and Alexandra Headland. So with Mona Vale Light and Easy and the Mooloolaba boys with a little bit of work to do at this stage of the race.
Yeah, it is going really well at this stage. That's Alexandra Headlands on screen. So as you can see, they've actually got a different cap on. They are celebrating their 100-year anniversary of their club, and some do actually change their cap design for the year to celebrate that. Not all clubs do, but it is pretty cool to see a different design change.
Yeah, going back to the black and yellow quarters. Port Kembla around.
But how good is that surge coming off the can too? We haven't seen that very much in the northern area, so it's nice to have a bit more happening in the southern area.
I don't know whether you've seen it. I was just walking down the beach to check on the Coffs boys, Eddie, but the under-19 females, 4 of the crews got away from the turning cans, which was so good to watch. Good. Jack Patterson there barking orders at his crew. Apparently he's carrying a little bit of an injury from the interstates yesterday.
Really?
I did hear that both him and Spency in the run to the boats both got the old man's injury and got a little bit of a tweaked hamstring.
Well, we actually did comment on that yesterday too, saying I wonder how many have actually warmed up properly. So there you go. A little bit too much passion maybe in the sprint race.
That's it. And I was talking with Corey. Corey was probably gloating to me about his win in the interstates. And he was saying a secret to a good interstate is make sure your sweeps can run.
Yes. Yep.
But back to this race here, Eddie. Port Kembla should pick up the maximum points here, with North having a little surge at him at the end.
Yeah, they certainly did work their way back into that, didn't they, North Cronulla?
Alexandra Headland, just a little bit of dead water there, waiting for something to come up behind him. That'll give Mona Vale and Mooloolaba a chance to maybe push for third, but I think Alex have done enough there.
Certainly some tight racing happening in the open divisions. I think it's been really challenging to separate the line in the northern area, but they haven't had as much, surf work to play with as well.
No, there's a few through there, but definitely not as consistent as this southern area.
Yeah.
A little bit closer to the point here, so it's actually going to pick up the wave action a little bit more in the southern area. Okay, we'll try this one again that I called earlier. We're going to have the North Cottesloe Uppies. We've got the South Curly Death Riders, Bateman's Bay with Neil Ennis at helm, and the North Cronulla Scraps.
What is your call on this one?
This is too hard to call this race, mate. They are all for quality boat crews.
Okay. I think I'm going to go with the South Curl Death Riders. They've always been a consistent crew over the years. Yep,
they're definitely one of the form crews, and like we were saying before with Jace, the last sort of 5 years, Rob Lowry has certainly been one of the form sweeps. He's certainly picked up quite a few medals for the trophy cabinet.
Yeah, he sure has. And I mean, they don't necessarily have a lot of crews, but they are certainly quality.
Yeah, like I said, they've got a good thing going. They've got a really good culture. They all train together. There's always someone to fill in if you've got someone away or injured. It's a whole club mentality, not just individual crews, which is always builds a really great boat program within a club.
Absolutely. It makes such a big difference to things.
So I think the North Cronulla Scraps, they were formed a couple of years ago with just leftover rowers, hence the name.
Yeah.
Just guys that couldn't find a seat in another crew, and they've performed quite well since forming.
Well, it can be quite challenging at North Cronulla as well to get into a cruise, so good on them to pull something together.
Can you imagine managing their boat budget with the number of crews there?
No way.
Their boat budget's probably what our surf club exists on, our whole club.
Just gear allocation.
Yep. Okay, Northcott there in the freshwater boat. They've got their traditional blue and white striped swimmers and their white caps. Hooter goes their away here, Eddie.
Oh, nice start too. All in together and off the beach cleanly. It looks like it is filling up a little bit more as well as we move into a bit later in the day. But it seems like South Curl Death Riders might have the best of that start along with North Cronulla Scraps. That's South Curly on screen here.
Trent Rogers there in the 3-seat. I think, everyone's listened to his podcast on the ASRL podcast app, the Day For It. If you haven't listened to that one yet, well worth it. So is all the podcasts. So if you're looking for something for the trip home, if you're in the car, tune into that.
Absolutely.
Scraps look like they just got a nose in front as we go through the gate cans there, Eddie.
Yeah, they did surge through that area, didn't they? But it's just, don't know what's going on with the North Cottesloe, the Uppies. They've normally got a really strong crew over in WA for them.
Yeah, I didn't see they were off screen. I don't know whether something happened, but they're just a little bit off the pace at the moment. Bateman's Bay did get clipped a little bit at the start, so that's why they were just a little bit behind. But looks like they've made a bit of ground up so far. So North Cronulla will probably just nose in first here, or perhaps the Death Riders. They've really lifted into their turn.
Definitely. So I think they're going to come in together at this stage. We'll see who can actually pick it up back out of the turn.
Turn one is a very different turning style there. You'll see him lay back right back on the tuck. A lot of our sweeps actually grab the stroke oar and try and pivot off that.
Yep.
But he gets his weight on the tuck and tries to get that nose to pop so it slides around. So if we get a drone footage shot again here, we'll see if it worked for him.
That's such a big difference, isn't it? Don't know what happened to with North Cronulla and out of that turn, but they've definitely lost their lead. South Curl Death Riders are surging on whatever runner is underneath them at this stage. That's them on screen, laying back as much as possible, trying to keep the bow down, coming off that runner here.
A little bit of a help coming now. Termine edging him on there. O'Neill dialing up a wave as he does best too to try and challenge him.
He's certainly good at that, isn't he?
It's all that time he's spent in fishing boats and stuff. I think he must be connected to the ocean.
He just never got rid of his sea legs.
No. Probably got salt water just running through those veins and not blood too, Eddie. Look at this now. The scraps coming at him too. They're in a bit of dead water here. This is how A-grade racing should be, right to depth. And I think Northcott having a little squirt too.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure South Curly have actually got the better of this with Bateman's Bay just behind them. And I think it's going to be between Northcott and North Cronulla.
For the minor, for the third.
Yeah, that was a bit of a turn of events, wasn't it?
Sure was. And that looked like tough rowing, those last 10 strokes across that shallow water.
Yep.
Yeah, look at the boys just hunched over the gunnel here. That hurt him.
Yeah, it sure did. But you know what? I put my money on you, and thank you for that. Much appreciated. I didn't win anything, but that's okay. Alrighty, we're going to be moving back. Oh.
I'd say it'd be open female sliding in.
Yeah, we should
Eddie.
be. Yep.
Yeah, here we go. It's up on the screen now as we talk. We've got the Port Kembla Pork Knuckles, North Cronulla Squidgies. That's the results, sorry.
Yep. So Port Kembla came first in that one. North Cronulla Squidgies came second. Alexandra ABA Fury third place. Mooloolaba Gorillas in fourth. And Murnavale Light and Easy in fifth place.
Okay, round 3 of the Open Women. We've got South Curly Shakers, Coogee New South Wales DMs, Portsea, Newport Thunder, Fremantle Angels and Coleroy Giants in the most southern alley. Who are we going for here, Eddie?
Ooh.
Giants have been pretty solid all year, and you can never count out a South Curly crew, as we've just seen in the last race.
Yeah, that is going to be a tight one. I think I will. I think I'm going to go for Coleroy Giants.
Okay, they're in that southern alley too. So if any sets come, they've probably got the pick of the sort of build of the swell there.
Depends if they get knocked on the way out or get it on the way back in.
Okay, we've got guns up here. Coogee on screen there with Macro at the sweep. He's probably forgotten more about surfboat racing than some of us will ever know. He's been around for a long, long time with the Coogee Club. Is that there? Portsea just keeping their crews back a little bit. We were talking about this yesterday that, sometimes that's okay. Just so you'd rather get them all in the boat without it getting too deep and just give away one length then than potentially losing, 5 or 6 lengths if you fluff the start.
Yeah, absolutely. But it does make it so much more challenging for the starters as well to get a consistent line across the beach. But in the end, it does come down to the sweep to make the call of when you do jump in. So just waiting here. It's Coleroy on screen.
Girls are crouched down, ready to get in. Looks like Portsea there with the cleaver oars.
Here we go. Bit of a challenging one to get up and running in this one.
Yeah, it's quite shallow.
It sure is.
To get them going. But South Curly and maybe Coleroy look like they've got away here.
Yeah, South Curly have certainly shot off so far. Got a few little bumps coming through, but nothing that these crews shouldn't be able to handle.
Coleroy with that exaggerated layback, like a lot of the climber surfboat rowers tend to have. It seems to be the way to make those climbers fly.
Well, also with rounds too.
So as we go through the gate cans here, it's probably Coleroy just in front, with South Curly down here in Alley 1 sitting just in second.
Yeah, rowing nicely, these girls. Come on, I put my money on you. Let's go. But rowing nicely together, that's for sure. And in the middle of the field, we got Newport also keeping up the charge.
The Thunder, Newport Thunder. Coogee starting to work their way back onto the tuck of the leaders, though. They've put a good second part of the trip to sea together here.
Yep, that's the girls on screen here too. I think this is a newly formed crew as well this season. Rowing nicely together. They're really strong finish, as you can see.
Nice and controlled slide on the recovery too,
yep.
Eddie. It looks very nice rowing. Macro just working that all around. South Curly equal with...
Oh, they've definitely done a better turn than Coleroy. South Curly having a great turn out at the bottom of the screen. Coleroy just losing a bit of ground.
Newport too, I've jumped out too, Eddie, when we look up the top.
Absolutely.
The Gus Spiteri at the back there with that very unique sort of hunched over sweeping style of his. He's pretty easy to pick.
It sure is, yep.
It's almost like he's just whispering in the ear of his stroke. Come on, just give me a little bit more.
Whatever works.
It's a bit like rowing. There's more than one way to sweep a boat.
Sure
we're all got our own unique styles. But the Shakers, they've been around for a while too. Don't know what's... Oh, no, there it are. I didn't see them at the top of our screen, but Coleroy and South Curly look to be fighting it out here for first.
Yeah, definitely. There's a bit of something underneath Newport, though, as they work up to Coleroy. But there's just nothing much to play with on this way back home.
As we look over our screen out to sea, it's pretty flat all the way out.
But working this runner as much as possible, trying to get the weight back down in the bow.
Looks like... it's going to be tight.
I think Newport's going to get ahead.
Yeah, they've got themselves back in. They've got some hard water here. Oh, Coleroy just fallen off, so I think I'm going to go Newport to South Curly and then Coleroy.
Yep.
Coogee coming in fourth, and then it looks like it might be the Portsea team, and then Fremantle, unfortunately, coming in sixth, sorry.
Yeah, so of course we also have line finishes here today too, going over all weekend, just for those tight ones, because you know that sometimes it can be challenging to pick for the finish line judges, and it always is nice to have a bit of a backup referee.
Yeah, to have that fallback. You can rely on the video footage to make those tight calls. I guess technology's in all other sports now, so it's good to see it making it to our sport here in surf boat rowing.
Yeah, definitely, and it's also transitioning into IRB racing as well, which is fantastic to see. We really like to push things and be innovative within the ASRL and surf boat rowing, because we want to make sure that we stay ahead of the game and update ourselves as much as possible.
Yeah, no, it's certainly been great to see the innovation that's been led by the ASRL and I guess a few other people that are quite creative in their thinking towards the sport as well.
Definitely.
Okay, second heat here. Eddie, who we got from the top?
We got Avoca Beach Zenith, Lawn Edge in Alley 2, Mooloolaba Chop Suey in Alley 3, North Cronulla Funkies in Alley 4, and Port Kembla OGs in Alley 5.
Is that for the originals or is it for the old girls, as Jack calls it?
I'll let them pick that. I'm not going to make any comment there.
Hope I didn't get you in trouble there, Jack. Okay, the Avoca Beach girls there on screen. Richard Bridie sweeping them, another legend of our sport and a fantastic ski paddler back in the day. Loves a wave. I'm sure he's probably been out cracking waves at some point over this weekend out off the pier.
Yeah, you can see that's where everyone's heading for their warm-up, that's for sure. So this one's going to be a really tight race. There's some hot crews in this heat.
Yeah, I can't pick this one at all.
Well, Mooloolaba Chop Suey have been doing really well today, so have Port Kembla. And the Funkies have always been an amazing crew. Everyone
could even
hold their own.
It wouldn't surprise me if that was a final,
Absolutely.
That race here, the calibre of this race. So
yeah, I'm going to go for my local girls though and go Mooloolaba Chop Suey.
Well, better go for the New South Wales rep team, and hopefully Jack will bring the girls home from Port Kembla. Guns up here, Eddie. Stroke just looking back there, make sure the gun's still up. Everyone else quite focused. Nice vision back towards the pier. You can see there's not much braking on the reef there out to the pier. That's what we've been picking the sets up on all day, is when it's breaking out there, you know a set's coming not too far away. Gun is still up. Probably, there he goes. Nice little bump start there by the Avoca Beach. Very slick.
Yeah, very clean.
Richard in, left-handed sweep.
But North Cronulla, look at their rating. They are punching through this one in comparison to Mooloolaba. But don't doubt these girls. They are all very experienced and incredibly strong.
And looks like North Cronulla with that fast start, as Eddie was saying, it just got in the way. Although, as she said too, look at Mooloolaba now trying to claw their way back up to them.
This is tight. This is extremely close across the line. Port Kembla also just hanging in there. This is Lorne on screen here. The local girls with Jeff Matthews. They know what they're doing. They've been around for a long time, these girls.
I'm sure Jeff knows how to chase the runners on the way home here. He'd know every part of this beach like the back of his hand.
He sure does, but he caught an absolute cracker yesterday, but unfortunately missed his gate can.
Yeah, I did see that when he had to turn around and go back.
Yeah, but it was a good choice to turn around. He collected those points, so hopefully he's learnt his lesson for the remainder of the weekend.
Looks like the Funkies have just got their nose in ahead still here as we're going to the cans. Probably Avoca just with a little bit of work to do. Everyone else is pretty tight.
Yeah, definitely. It is extremely tight, especially between Port Kembla and Mooloolaba Chop Suey. But here we go. You can see them starting to angle into their turn now. Mooloolaba actually getting to their their turn first. North Cronulla after them, and Port Kembla as well. That's Mooloolaba on screen.
Little runner straight under them there to get the boat moving again.
If they can work it and keep the bow down.
Someone's on one straight away looking over, and we've called it. Jeff knows this beach. If the camera goes across for us.
Here we go. Wow.
Just make sure he gets the right gate cam this time.
Absolutely. I don't think he wants to make that mistake again. He's going with the runner, though. He's got plenty of space between his gate cans, and the girls are working hard to make sure they can run it all the way down to the beach.
That is some great rowing by the ladies there, Eddie.
Yes, absolutely.
It fattened up there for a little bit. They had to really work hard to stay on that, and they've done an amazing job.
And it can be such a touchy area too, because the boat is travelling so fast. You have to maintain your blade work, everything along those lines, so you don't jeopardise and catch a crab and throw your boat off.
Yeah, and also depends on where the lump of the wave is sitting. Like usually the three-seat or stroke seat are really struggling for room. Like the fat part of the wave's right under your oar shaft, and especially in both those seats, there's not a lot of clearance. You're scraping along your thighs.
Yeah, really challenging.
North Campbell, Port Campbell. I'll try. Port Kembla even. I'll get it there in a minute. Too many surf clubs here this weekend.
Yeah.
Getting through for the second.
That was a good race.
Yeah.
That was tight.
When I looked at the list, I thought definitely going to be a red hot race this one.
Yeah, definitely. So we're just going to be jumping off for a little bit. We're going to have Dan DeMaria interviewing the Commodore here, and we'll join you back shortly.
Okay.
That's a great end to racing. The southern end here down at Dawn. We'll make a bit of a move into the north area. Good to see Drew Howe pop through. We'll have the voice of Drew on the mic on some station.
Thank you, Edwina. And we are talking to one of our sponsors here at the ASRL. I'm Dan DeMaria from the ASRL committee. Commodore Greg York. Welcome, Greg.
Hi, how you doing?
Very well. Now, Team Navy have been a long-term sponsor of surf boats. Where do you see the synergies between surf boats and Navy?
Yeah, thanks, Dan. We've been part of the Australian Surf Rowers League now for some 14 years. Started off in 2007 when we joined together to participate in the George Bash Surf Boat Marathon. The synergies, it's amazing really when you think about it. When I think about Navy people of the past, I think about courage, sacrifice, endurance, and teamwork. And when you look at the surf rowers, it's almost identical. You're out there in a large surf. The courage, the endurance to keep going and work at it, and obviously the teamwork is the most important. You don't get anywhere unless you're all working as one. Everyone understands each other's job, and you get out there and perform at your best. So similar to Navy, I think there's a lot of synergies between the two. And at the end of the day, Navy is out there protecting Australia's coastline, and the surf rowers and surf lifesavers are out there protecting the beaches. So.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely true. You commanded a vessel many times over your career. Now, the sweeps here are arguably the commanders of these surf boats. What would your leadership style be, and what advice would you have for our sweeps here?
Yeah, it's a lot more strenuous than what being in command of a Navy ship is, I can tell you. But it really is about getting that team working. And I always used to say that if I'd done my job properly during what we call our workup, so as you train each and every individual, if you have done your job properly during that training period, when you're out there fighting the ship, then I don't do anything. I sit back and watch.
Yeah, right.
And I see that similar for the sweeps here. If they done their job properly during all those hours of training, the team know what they're supposed to do, when they're supposed to do it, and he's just overwatching and controlling where they go. So.
Although I do hear a lot of yelling and screaming from the sweeps out here, so I guess it depends on the situation at the time.
Well, I think I'd like to say that I didn't yell and scream too much, but certainly if things aren't going right, you're out there.
Now, we've got a lot of competitors, a lot of spectators here today. We've got the Team Navy tent up on the grass there. If anyone's interested in a career in the Navy, what could they expect and who could they talk to?
Sure. So there's a team up there who have all the information. Their job is community engagement, so they know all the different positions. They know where people can go to, and they'll steer you in the right direction if you are interested to then take on a career. From my perspective, I joined 50 years ago, so a long time ago, but I've loved every moment of my naval career. It's challenging at times, but it's very rewarding. You're always well trained. I got to see the world. I did some training in the United Kingdom and in the United States, and obviously as we travel around the region in our ships, we are ambassadors for Australia, and we visit all Southeast Asian ports, South Pacific, and around the world. So it's a great career. I've loved every moment of it, and I'll be sorry when I have to retire.
And of course, there's different types of careers within the Navy. You could captain a ship. You could cook in the kitchen. You could be a plumber. There's so many variety of trades as well, isn't it?
No, that's definitely the case. For a ship to function, it's a small city, so you need all the people that help a small city operate. It's all the trades, as you say, from plumbers through to engineers and technicians, and obviously electronics these days is extraordinarily important, and management of those systems is we give all our people excellent training. They all come out well qualified and able to do all of those roles, right from the very, very bottom right to the top. It's an amazing career.
Now, I believe you were a still rower in your youth. Can we entice you to come out of retirement and row with the Masters maybe out here?
Look, it's many years ago, and unfortunately I haven't kept up those skills, but you never know. It's such a beautiful day out here. It'd be wonderful to get out on the water.
Where else would you want to be?
Exactly, yeah.
Look, we'll let you get back. And I think you want to get out of your whites into something more comfortable today.
That'd be nice.
Captain Commodore Greg York, thank you for speaking with us. And thank you again to Team Navy for so many years of support. We can't do this without our supporters like yourself, so thank you.
No, thanks, Dan. It's a great opportunity for us to be out here, and it's, it's a fantastic day for it, and it looks like a spectacular carnival, so congratulations to the ASRL committee and the team to put this on. So fantastic.
Fantastic. Thank you, Greg.
Cheers.
Thank you, gentlemen. That was very interesting to hear Commodore Greg York there. And Dan, our sponsorship and marketing gentleman.
It sure is.
And that silky voice.
Yes, absolutely.
A ring-a-ding-ding.
So let's do a quick update on what's happening on screen here. We're here on the northern area with Open Men Heat 3. We have Allura, Fancy Pants, Wilco and Alley 1. Currumbin Norseman, Alley 2, Tally Tomcats leading the charge at the moment in Alley 3, and Coffs Harbour Swackers in Alley 4.
Eddie, guess what?
What?
I've taken my jumper off.
Oh, good on you, Jace.
Sitting there in a T-shirt now. This is great.
So there's a bit of movement happening now with the Currumbin Norseman gaining back onto Tally. There's a runner underneath him. I know the Tally boys really have to work on this one. They want to beat the Norseman.
It'll be Tally's turn in a second. They'll get a shot at it. There's little Will in the back of the boat. He's jockey himself. Flyweight of a man. But so good on the big stick. And he's got four giants underneath him there.
He sure
moving
does.
this boat along so smoothly, so cleanly. But since then, Talabudra's still on that runner. But who's that at the bottom of the screen?
That's
Ed?
Coffs Harbour
The
coming
Schwackers.
in, but just dropping off the back of it. Tally trying to work it as much as possible. Moving back onto Allura Wilco in Alley 1. That's Coffs on screen here with Rude.
Rude boy. Well, there's nothing there. There's absolutely no bubble. Look at the Norsemen. They have put the hammer down. They've rode out in front of that wave.
And there's nothing under Tally Coffs.
Talabudra may have been pipped
I think so.
on the line by Coffs.
That's
The
going to be really
Schwackers.
gutting for them because they needed that too.
They did need that. Things weren't quite going their way, but you know what? They made the top three for the state, didn't they? Talabudra.
They did.
They were
yes.
in the Corey Stone's Brain Trust knockout system.
They were.
So we're going to be rolled. That's the last of the men. That means we're going to go for 2 heats of the women. Heat 2 results coming up there. So the Brighton Bulls, they needed that one, I believe. The Currumbin Barbarians, the Maria Boyos, the McMaster's Team A. The Barbarians, I didn't see any of their racing today, but they've got history, those boys. And to see a second place there is good. But the SA Bulls, I think in one of their races I saw earlier, they came down late on the line to get some points as well.
Yes, they did. Yes.
McMaster's Team A, I don't recall what they did. Maria Boyos, third there. They were reserve grade bronze medalists at Aussies last year, and they've stepped up to the big boys division. Now, I can see we've got 4 boats on the line in the open women. The Golden Girls, the Currumbin Capybaras, Currumbin Hunters, and the Maroochy Chums. No slouches here.
No, definitely not. But I think I'm going to put my money on the Currumbin Hunters at this stage.
Really?
Yep.
I'm going to say the Hunters and the Chums always battling each other.
But only because the Chums do have a fill-in. That is my only.
Well, but the
thing.
the fill-in chick's got a square rollick, so she's going to dominate that boat.
Oh, we hope so. But here we go. That's the Capybaras on screen here. But as I was right, Hunters leading this initial charge out, but don't judge the Maroochydore Chums just yet. As
Don't
you were
write
saying,
anyone
they're gonna,
off just yet.
No, definitely not.
So the Golden Girls, Phil Stefano, he's put his cigarette out, he's jumped in the boat, he's revving the girls up. Hopefully Dom McManus has given him a couple of pointers to help keep the girls on track. They were having a few social sherbets last night over dinner.
Yeah, and that's the Maroochydore girls on screen. Kate, you're fitting in really well there. Doesn't look like you've been rowing anything else but rounds.
Yeah, Kate's in the bow there, filling in. Dave Tumba's wife. Just loves rowing. Yeah, it looks all right.
It sure does. And making a bit of ground on the Capybaras at this stage too, but the Hunters are still leading the charge here. They're a very strong crew. They were the previous Australian team last season and just
they've
missed
done
out
everything.
on it. Yeah, they
honestly
sure have.
done everything. The gold medals, state medals, Aussie medals, representative teams of all kind. The twins are in that one, aren't they?
Yes.
Been unfortunate enough to have to race against them for so many years.
Yeah, sometimes you do just wish that they would retire, but
No, they won't retire. They'll have more kids and they'll come back.
true.
They
So
love
here we
their
go.
sport.
Hunters made
Look
it
at
into
that.
the turn first, but Maroochydore have gained back into this. That was
Oh.
a stunning turn by Megsy, as always. The climber and
Golden
left-handed
Girls.
sweep.
The Golden Girls need to do a little bit of a
pickup.
soul searching here.
Maroochydore Chums on screen.
Do they make the boat look so heavy, like they're really long and loping? But we know it's not. They get the boat flying, but
They sure do.
the Hunters
have picked back up, haven't
have
they?
picked up. They've regained their lead that they had, and using the water. There you go. The nose is down. The stern is up, running a little one.
And incredibly neat too. Just they've got the power and they've got the technique. It just makes all the difference when it comes to this higher end of the sport.
It is. Well, Tara Townsend, she's rowed in other successful crews over the years. She's fitting in a number 2 seat there. Got the twins, one in the front, one in the back. Just smoothly doing it so nicely. And Miss Buchanan in the 3 seat there.
But there's something happening for North Narrabeen.
There is a little lump there on top of screen. North Narra, can they work it? Can they get down it?
They just have to get the nose
Phil.
down and it could make all the difference at this point, but they're falling off the back. Capybaras are going to get it next though, and that could push them over the line in front of Maroochydore.
They could.
Here we go. But I think Hunters are safe, definitely, and it's going to be close between Maroochydore and the other Currumbin crew.
We're going to have to move their stands out again, the finish line, because that Currumbin crew just stopped. The Hunters just stopped as soon as they got there.
It is coming in now, the tide.
Is it really?
Yes. So we're finally transitioning back to a longer race. I think
Well-
initially some of the people were saying that it was a 2-minute 40 turnaround.
Well, for the fast crews, it could have been, yes. No doubt about that. There's the Noosa boys helping out. The
So we've
Maroochydore.
even had a crew swap over. That
There's
Sophie
Donald.
is back in stroke.
Right. Okay, we got some results from the Open Mail Heat 3. It was the Norseman, Wilco, Tomcats. Luckily, just getting in front of the Schwackers there from Coffs Harbour.
Yes, but will it be enough?
Will it be enough? I'm not sure what numbers we are going to, but as I say this, there's 3 handsome roosters walking past with the greatest of singlet tans I've ever seen. That is phenomenal. And we're away. Open ladies are hitting the water now for number 2. So we've got Dicky Beach Dinglings, the Palm Beach Prickles, the Brighton Broncos, and the Palm Beach Pirates. At the bottom of the screen, the Pirates there. All looking fairly well in a line.
Yeah, definitely. The Dicky Beach Dinglings are doing really nicely at the top of screen there, as well as Palm Beach Prickles.
Now, the Dinglings, they were the dilettantes from last year, most of those girls, or
Yes.
some of those ladies.
Yes.
Made a...
Well, they made... No, they
23
made,
ladies got a bronze medal.
Yes, correct.
That's right. They just pipped the much fancied Tushies from Dicky Beach.
They did.
But there's the Pirates doing their thing with Pebbles at the back. He's got a fancy pair of duds too, hasn't he?
It'd be challenging if you had to swap to match every single one.
Oh, that would, yes. and years ago we were a lot more strict on uniforms, whereas you'd have to have 5 in the same pair of togs.
It'd be more into the club, whatever the club had though, correct?
Well,
similar to the men. The men always wear the club swimmers.
I know at Mollymook most of us had black togs, but the
Gotcha.
A grade had black and white stripes. So Paige used to have to wear 2 pair of togs and whip them on and off all day long. So
that'd be challenging.
Yeah, you forget where you're at. But there's the Dicky Beach ladies, the Dinglings on screen there coming into their can. Tunny's in charge at the helm.
And putting the pressure up as they come into their turn. But here we go. That's the Palm Beach Pirates down the bottom of the screen, making their way out of the turn. Palm Beach Prickles just getting caught up, not doing as well as the Pirates. And Dicky Beach Tushies also having a nice turn
Dinglings.
there. Oh, the Dinglings. Oh, my
Dinglings,
goodness. I'm
please.
so sorry.
And look at Brighton, the Broncos. They had a bit of an average turn there. So you see the field's now split. Pebbles is up there in his bright green long sleeve shirt. They are flying along on a runner. That is looking so good.
Nice work.
But there is nothing else on offer after that.
So that's the Pirates on screen. Stephen Cox as the sweep, maintaining their lead throughout this race so far, rowing extremely nicely.
My mistake. I thought that was Pebbles in the bright green. Well, there they are. So
there
Palm
is
Beach
something
1 and 2.
underneath Pebbles.
The Dinglings up in 3 at the top of the screen there. There's little runners everywhere. There's nothing really substantial to get excited about. Nothing big. But through the gate cans now, working it. So Coxie at the bottom of the screen, Pebbles in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, there's something underneath him here, but the Pirates might just have the better of it at this stage coming into the finish line.
It's tiny, but they're using it, and they've turned that into assistance.
Easy win.
Nice. Commanding.
Definitely.
And that was the
this
last.
could be challenging. I don't know if you'd want to stop rowing just yet, because I think
Pebbles
Dicky Beach
turned it off.
Dinglings are going to...
Yeah,
I think they might have just
Pebbles-
taken that.
I think Pebbles may have learned a lesson from that.
You hope so.
Become complacent and you lose places.
Yes.
Seen that so many times in finals. You start yahooing and cheering, and all of a sudden you
Yes.
go from first to second.
Yep.
Don't make that mistake again.
Okay, so we're going
So
to be
the girls are
moving-
puffing. Oh, look at that. Show us your belly.
The abs. We'll be moving into our final round of the Trans-Tasman. Is that correct?
On my abacus, yes.
Okay, well, good luck to you, Jace. Can you hold it together for one more?
Yeah, no, I don't think I can. It's been a long day. But we do have we'll have a change of commentary later on. You won't have to listen to me rattle on anymore.
No, we'll be joined by Drew.
Drew is making a return. Drew Howell.
And we all know what Drew's like. You'll be sitting on the edge of your seat.
Is he revved up like Aaron?
Oh, he's an elevated man.
Oh, righto. Is there something in the water down here we're
I
missing
think so.
out on?
I think, yeah, Frank's all over it too. So
Frank's a high-pitched dude.
He sure is. Alrighty, well, I will jump off.
Righto,
I'll join
we
you
can
later
see.
on.
Thank you, Eduardo. Nick, welcome back, mate. Welcome back. We can see Piha A grade moving in.
Well, not without controversy in that last race.
So what
they decided that Glen Elg had taken Piha on the line.
What?
Yep. So the
You're
development now stands at 3-1 to the Aussies.
Oh,
I know.
I honestly
They were
thought.
gutted. Yeah.
I honestly thought it was the other way around, mate. I thought the Kiwis got them.
And don't worry, they protested. But it was definitive when they looked at the footage.
Okay, so you've seen it?
Yeah.
You went and checked it as team manager?
Yeah, checked it. Yeah.
Making sure you're not getting ripped off and cheated by the system?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and went down there, and it's interesting. They're all watching the reruns of us on their little screens. It's quite embarrassing.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have to be careful.
Those poor people. Let's not bag them too much. Here we go. There's a development crew from Australia, Maroochydore
That
Force.
guy's under 23, and he's 6'7" tall.
Yeah, he's a freak. He's an absolute freak. Tom.
See how they start.
Guns up. In they
Oh,
get.
a
Bum
little bit rough.
starts. Well, can't wait to see the drone of this, but Bulleye, the bow is just jumping out of the water.
Look at them go.
Look at that. Bulleye screaming off the beach. They're such a force.
But
and
mind
speaking
you,
of the force, the Tahi Bay boys at 23, they look like they might not be on the pace right now off the beach. But
Piha
Bulleye.
Piha have gone wide on this one.
Yeah.
Well,
They
sorry,
have.
New Zealand have gone wide.
Well,
Horse has seen something out there.
And there we have the drone footage catching up, and it is clear Bulleye and Maroochydore out in front for Australia. Opens and 23s there. Tahi Bay, the fellas,
They're not having a great day.
They not, mate. They're here, but they're flying the flag for the Kiwis. They're doing a great job. Anything can happen on the way home. They're doing a great job. They're rowing nicely, so they should not be disappointed with their
Looks
efforts.
smooth. It
does look very smooth.
Yep.
And this is they'll be gaining experience out of this too.
Yeah.
It's not a come over and have a play. It's a come over and test yourself.
And they've probably pulled back half a length.
Yeah. They're not letting it go, that's for sure. So there's Bulleye looking the goods.
And the New Zealand men's crew are in touch. They're in touch, but we know what Bulleye do on the turn.
Yeah.
We've got to see that now. So they're coming in for the turn there. Probably a two-stroke turn.
Shane left-handed.
1, 2, and they're
away.
off.
Yep,
Yeah,
away on the third. That's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Nothing behind Shane at the moment, but there's a few little lumps there, but what a lead.
Have turned, look at Tatahi have turned reasonably, but they've got to find something now.
They do.
Both the New Zealand crews have got to find a way. They've got to dial something.
Piha's lost gaps, the lost distance there on the turn. They had a bad one. Nothing coming. There's nothing coming, so it's just...
Yeah, and I think it's things like that that are just showing, because they haven't been together for years, and they've just sort of regrouped their crew, and they did enough to get through.
They put it together and performed at one carnival. By the way, you're the national rep team boys. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
But you can see the crews that do operate together constantly. Bulleye just looking so sharp.
Yeah,
Tom's a fill-in in the Maroochydore crew at the moment. He's off doing other things in Brisbane, chasing a rugby career.
But look at that, the 23s are up there.
They're up there with him, and speaking to one of the boys from Maroochydore, they thought, right, we're not only match racing the Kiwis, we're match racing the best crew in the country. We can really see what we can actually do against the benchmark that is Bulleye. So Megsy's got the boys wound up. They're long, laying it back. Nothing's coming, and they are pushing Bulleye. I don't know how much Bulleye is actually pushing themselves, but they're doing it easy, convincing. Bulleye has put them to the sword.
So New Zealand, we've got some work to do in the men's arena. So we'll have to recruit.
Mate, if Tahi Bay get around that can properly in the first race,
it would have been.
They were up with everyone. So
I think that might have, the way they rode there, it might have messed with them. I think
could easily have got in their. They could have got in their own heads over that for sure. It's a shame. But nice work, Bulleye. Dominant.
Bulleye boys,
Very dominant.
Well done. So New Zealand, we've lost hope there. Now we have a hope, a slender hope. No, we don't. We have no hope now.
Oh, come on, mate. Don't give up on your team like that. Just remember, they're going to go back and listen to this.
Yeah, I know.
You'll be lynched.
Yeah.
There were bits of Nick found in the national park up the back here next week.
Yeah. Be my running shoes
in a
found
box.
in the bush. Yeah.
Mate, it is a fantastic concept. It's just only going to make you guys faster and bigger and stronger.
Yeah, it is. It's great.
And
It's
I'm
a
sure,
great experience.
I'm sure if we wanted to go to New Zealand as a club to go to a carnival, I'm sure you guys would reciprocate with gear and equipment.
Oh, anyone can come over. We do have Day of the Giants coming up, which we see a few Australian crews come over for.
I don't have a brown pair of togs, so I'm not coming over, mate. Because honestly, some of that vision scares the hell out of me.
They just every time it just dials up.
I'm not the best swimmer, so I'm really not looking to fall out of a boat over there.
Yeah, I have nearly drowned once in one of those ones out there. They used to have buckets in the boat and tied to a rope. And I got
for what? So you can
just
vomit
in case
into
the
as you're
pump
feeling
didn't
sick.
work. And
the girls are ready.
Oh,
and
they're off.
away. The Glenelg Grenades are in, charging. Pete Tidsell running behind the boat, not getting in too early.
Oh, not
there you
such
go.
a good
Chook did
start
the
for
exact same
PR.
thing. Look at them go.
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Smooth.
Still short. They haven't got into their work yet. Oh, and here they go. Here they go. A bit of length now.
She's a pocket rocket in the bow there, isn't she?
Yep.
Tiny little lady. Giving them heaps, and it's a line. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
R1, 2, and 3,
PR
but I
are
can't
back
pick them.
a little bit. They had not so good a start.
But they are the youngest crew in the field, rowing in the open division.
No, that's the bumpers.
No.
Yeah, these guys. Yeah, so here's Piha down here, is it? Or is that the bumpers?
I think that's the
On the
bumpers.
No, the bumpers are on the bottom.
There we go. The
Bad
Aussie
commentary,
girls.
you should know when you're a commentator.
It's your team.
I know.
The girls look so smooth, so calm.
Yeah, very good.
Callista, Tara, Lisa, and I apologise, I wasn't fast enough to get the bowman's name there. Never fast enough to read. Grace.
Yeah, we've got the Western
Hannah,
twins.
Caitlin and Joanna and Dean in the back of the boat.
And Joanna Penrose is the team captain for the
For the
women.
ladies?
Yeah, for the ladies. Yeah.
What an honour. Not
Yeah.
only an honour of
21 years old and leading your country.
being in the team, captaining the team at the age of 21. What an achievement.
And here we go.
The
they're
open
coming out
ladies.
with the cans.
There's the lawn boys just chilling out at the back. The ladies are moving into the can, nice and smooth. Chook grabs the stick.
Oh, nice.
Come
turn.
around first. Very, very tight for the 23 division.
Yeah,
very
look at that.
tight. Very. So
They come out together.
If anything, Glenelg was, I'd say, half a foot in front. So Pete Tidsell will be up the girls, say, come on, keep it going. We want
And
a
Tom
perfect
Jack
record.
has looked across and he said, look, I
Look at
want
that.
it now. I don't want to decide it on the line.
Yeah, no, let's beat them now.
Let's go. Let's
Go on,
beat
girls.
them now.
Put the hammer down. Show them they've got to chase us now.
Don't look across. Heads in the boat. And they're off. Look,
What a
working
battle.
that runner.
What an absolute battle this is. And looking out beyond the TV screen, there's not going to be much assistance for any crew.
I think I can see a line coming.
Wishful thinking, maybe. But look at them go. Both the Aussie crews have moved off into first and second. The Kiwis just trailing there a little bit
Tend
behind
to work the
Glenelg.
runners a little bit better than the Kiwis. Yeah.
Do.
Here's
Chook's on the
Currumbin.
job, but they're surging.
Oh, and here's Piha now.
Look at them go. The 23s
Yes.
charging down the smallest of lumps. There's nothing there. I don't know how they're doing it.
Tom's winding them up now. Come on, let's go.
Stay on the work, girls. Keep going. A couple more minutes of hurting. They've just smoked
and
Glenelg.
it's a
And there goes the Aussie Open girls on a runner all the way to the beach.
But
What's going to
Glenelg are
happen?
coming back now. It's
The
nip and tuck.
23s. Come on. Who is going to take it?
Oh, the bow looks like she's shortening up a little bit there. Very tired looking.
It's very
I'm only
short
trying,
as it is.
I'm only trying to voodoo them.
Don't do
Come on,
that.
Piha.
What can we do?
Come
What's
on.
going to happen? Coming down to
Come
the finish
on,
line.
get the.
I think the
no,
Aussies
we'd
have
to call
just
it
going to
Aussie.
pick them. Just
Sadly.
got them there.
Broke my
But
heart.
fantastic effort from the ladies to
Yeah,
actually
that was great.
row away from Glenelg because they're a hot crew.
It'll be interesting to see how they go when they immerse themselves into the 23s tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
So they go straight into the cuts now for the 23 ladies. They're in. The girls are blowing, so they did work.
Yeah.
They wanted to stay in front of the 23 crews, no doubt.
And it's pretty cool down there to seeing the Bulleye guys down there lifting
The
the
open
boat
boys,
for them.
mate, it's a
Yeah.
team effort. You
Yeah.
get down around it. Were you here yesterday for the interstate?
Yeah, that was.
That was chaotic, mate, but everyone was getting down and helping carry boats for each other. It's a great feeling. It's a great scene.
Yeah, and there they are, job done. And there's Dean having a chat to his girls saying, look, okay, we'll be back next year.
You know what?
In the same division.
They may have been beaten today, but they may have done the best rowing they've ever done.
Yeah.
We don't
really
know that.
pulled it together this year, their crew.
Well, there you go. So they've probably outperformed their expectations as a crew of new rowers, and that's all you want to do whenever you hit the water. You want to improve every single time.
It was cool down at the tent there, seeing all their parents and everything there, and they were all pretty proud.
Fantastic.
And I know back at New Brighton, they're in the surf club now, and they've been watching. So congratulations to you guys. Your club has been done proud, even though the bloody Australians are celebrating now.
I'll buy you a beer later, mate.
Okay, yeah, I need some therapy.
Mate, you were the therapist earlier. Look at working on the boys.
Yeah, I know.
Helping them out.
Yeah. It's going to cost me a lot in counselling to get through this.
Well, Nick, thank you so much, mate. It's been
welcome.
Unreal working with you.
Yeah, and if you don't see me tonight, I'm hanging from a tree somewhere. Okay.
They found you and cut you up in little pieces and stashed you in the bush.
Yeah.
You'll be right, mate. We'll find you somewhere.
Okay, well, all the best for the call the rest of the day.
Thank you, mate. It's been a pleasure having you here with us.
I hope I gave you a few good tips.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unreal, mate. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
It's fantastic. Righto. Now, look, there's some future roles if I ever seen them. Some whippersnappers from Bulli there. Drew, we got a blast from the past here.
G'day, Molly. How are you?
Mate, I'm good. How are you?
Fantastic. Hello to everyone tuning in.
So you've only joined us because we're in Lawn, or what's the story?
Yeah, it's only a hop, step and a jump down the road, which is nice.
And it's a nice hop, step and a jump.
It certainly is. It's good to be down here in beautiful Lawn. I tell you, turn on the weather.
Mate,
That's what we do in Victoria, you know. You can always bank on it.
Play it up for the guests, because I have heard most of the locals say, geez, you guys are so lucky. It has been a crappy summer. Normally we don't get 4 consecutive days like this.
It hasn't been one for the ages. Packed for all conditions.
Well, absolutely. I did, mate. I've got all sorts of stuff in my bag. I've got, probably, you could say I've overpacked. I've got beanies, thermals,
bring a jacket,
all sorts of stuff.
Yeah,
got a big raincoat behind me here.
Not needed at the moment though. Hey, that test match was good. It was good watching. Well done to the Aussie crews for getting it done, but also well done to New Zealand for dishing up 2 good crews as well.
Yeah, well, 4 good crews, mate.
Oh, sorry,
4 good crews, mate. Although the Kiwis were beaten, they will learn a lot from this. You only better yourself when you push yourself out of your comfort zone and when you race against the best there is.
Yeah, 100%.
Talk to any professional sportsman or women, and they'll say, I love playing against them. They are the best, and I'm only going to get better if I go up against them.
That's right. That's the old, if you're going to be the best, you've got to beat the best.
Well, that's what they say, mate. So, and when you are the best, there's a target on your back.
Yeah, 100%.
There's always a target on your back, mate. But
it's funny you say that because I've sort of been, a little bit distant from surf boats for just a year or 2 now, courtesy of family commitments. But I come back here and we've got Bulli doing Bulli things as per normal. Talk about a target on your back. They've had a target on their back for about 12 years, haven't they?
Mate, they came out of juniors and straight into opens. They didn't bother going to 21s, and they have electrocuted most of the field.
And we've just seen it then again before our eyes. It's just the sheer execution. They're just clinical. And we talk about that, the pedigree in that New Zealand boat. This is the open men's we're talking about.
Yeah,
right?
Olympians.
Yeah, Olympians.
And a farmer who sold a cow to get here.
but more often than not, it's starts and turns that divide the top crews, isn't it?
We have seen.
You see with Bulli, they're just clinical.
We have seen starts and turns ruin people's careers and days, but at the moment we're condensing the areas into one. So we've got the northern and the southern arenas combining. So we've got to get the crews from the other area to come up and get things together. So we can see a few boats out on the course. A lot of boats now down in front on the water's edge there. So this is where we start getting excited. And it's something to make it through the carnival to when they combine the areas, isn't it?
Yeah, getting down to the business end now. So if you're watching at home, just bear with us. As Jay said, we're moving from 2 areas, condensing it down into 1 now. So into the elimination rounds.
And we've got the reserve men and women doing 1 elimination today. And I believe there's also surfboat relay.
Yeah, it'll be surfboat relay this afternoon, I'd
Yeah,
say.
so club surfboat relays, not interstate or anything like that. Wonder where Stumpy is. He was our man on the scene the other day doing his thing.
The rescue team there on screen. Yeah, we have a lot of volunteers and a lot of people come down to help out with the carnival this size.
Mate, a lot of it goes into it. Frank Veltman gave us a rundown on how many weeks, how many guys and girls have been working on it behind the scenes just to get it all in place. There's a bottle of water here for you too, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Because Frank couldn't bring us water, he brought us food. And I hope he hasn't forgotten us today either, because the other day we did sit here with not a lot to eat. But I did see the food. There's our mate Stumpy. You guys are the best. Our cameramen are so friggin' good. You ask, you shall receive. So while we're between racing, have you got any dogs on the beach as well?
Yeah, I saw a couple of dog shots
We had
there
a couple of pooches running around, but the stump.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah.
That was on the screen before. So let's talk conditions, Jay. So we've
tell
had
me then.
Thursday, the swell was up. It created a bit of fun for the Masters.
Well,
and, yesterday there was a little bit as well.
It pulsed. Yesterday it pulsed in the interstate. There was a good sets coming through. Currumbin chilies, peppers, they got themselves cleaned up in the individual race. They got pumped by a lot of water. And your mate Aaron Tannehill managed to break a sweep oar as well in the same race. We saw a lawn crew get rolled over on the shorey. So yeah, there's a bit of gear getting busted, particularly on that edge. You look at it now, you can't imagine how that would happen. But Thursday for the Masters, a lot of the crews got down here early and took advantage of that famous ride from the pier to the beach.
Yeah, I heard that.
A lot of surfboats are going viral at the moment because there's just guys in boats doing nothing, just catching waves. It was great.
Bit on YouTube, is there? It must be a thrill, and it's really nice for us Victorians to be able to share it with everyone from around Australia, because you see the clips from us guys down here at Lawn and other Victorians doing the Peter pub in a boat.
We used to be able to get them at Kings Beach at the opening of the bar there, the Pumice Passage. We'd get on a good day a 300-metre ride. At Mooloolaba you can get there's a nice break there. In behind the walls, you can get another 300 or 400 metre ride there. But, mate, 1.2 Ks is a bit
awesome,
different.
Isn't it? It's pretty awesome.
That's all right. So
well, there's a few paintings been done over the years by Jeff out here, squiggling his name on waves as we come in. It's always been fun to sit in a boat and witness that.
They look, man, they look surfable too. You can sort of flick off left and right, and it takes ability to hold a boat straight, but it also it's an opportunity. If there's no one else around on the face of the wave, if you can steer it left and right and work out where your boundaries are and what your angles are, if you're able to pull a boat back straight after getting out of control, mate, that's a thrill as well.
Yeah, it's a good training ground for that type of thing. I mean, that's, I guess, one part of a surf boat race, one part of sweeping is that ability to control a boat on a wave. I mean, it's not the only things. You've got the beach starts and beach finishes as well, but I think it's definitely a part of development and just good fun as well.
Oh, mate, you want to be able to do it, but and if you have a stack out there, it's all open,
it's pretty forgiving.
Deep water, you're not really going to hurt yourselves, whereas you get crunched on the shore. Yes, there's busted gear, possibly busted bones, maybe a set of stitches here and there, a few new ribs. But
So
mate,
we've got
look,
the drone shot there. You can see lovely lawn in all its glory.
Fantastic.
It
I
is
went for a walk out to the pier the other morning, sampled a few of the local delicacies. I got some noodles the other night. That was unreal. A few pub meals.
Yeah, I heard we had the local MP on earlier.
Yes.
And he spoke really well and told a few good stories. But he was talking about the Peter pub and the ocean swim. And 1.2 Ks basically from the end of the pier
And if you actually look, we might actually get it on the screen at the moment. You can see there's a few boats in the bottom left-hand corner working their way out. There's a runner coming through. There's two boats on that. I just looked up over the top of the TV screen, and they're on that nicely. So I don't know if the drone pilot can get over there, but you can see the lines moving in.
There's a few swell lines there, but that is sort of further on that out to the pier. That's not really near the surf boat arenas.
This is how good our team is. Zooming in.
Oh, how good's that?
That is unreal. We loved.
Easy all there. Sit forward.
Is it possible to get the drone over on top of them? Because this is having a run like that is just unreal. So share it on social media if you crack a wave like that from the pier to the beach. Mate, I saw Alex Justin Stewart, his reserve grade ladies, giggling and carrying on in the boat the other day on a cracker. He also got one with the brass monkeys before they got their gold medal. So there's a few boats out there cracking waves, and there's very consistent at the moment too. But unfortunately, that stuff isn't making it to the beach.
I do love that the boats, either these crews are out of contention already, or they don't have to race again this afternoon, but they're getting out there amongst it and making the most of it.
Mate, why wouldn't you?
They've come all this way.
I'm a little bit jealous. I don't have a boat or a crew here at the moment, but
surely we can rustle one up for you.
Surely we can get 4 people together. Right on low tide, you get the best benefit out of it. It's a fantastic location. Now
so that is what's on screen there. You can see the pier. So it's 1.2 kilometre swim anyway from the pier. That's what the pier to pub course is into the beach. So you can sort of see what we're looking at there is probably about 1 to 1.1 kilometres of that before it comes right into the beach area.
I heard Aaron Tannehill was going to do it. He did some training for it the other day.
Oh, it's already happened this year. Second Saturday in January, so
is that
long-term plans?
Is that when the water is the warmest?
Yeah, I think
so. You're allowed to swim in a suit?
Yeah. No, that's pretty common. Yeah, that's pretty common.
A little bit of extra buoyancy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the actual rules are around that, because the elite men's and women's divisions, obviously attract world-class swimmers. You have a lot of Olympians do it. I know Mac Horton won it one year.
So do they dive in off the pier, or do they just...
Not these days.
How do they get out there?
Well, they walk out on the pier and then... they go down the ramp these days.
I think for safety reasons,
yeah.
And honestly, that's not a safe boat ramp to walk down. I saw it. It's dodgy as.
Well, old school. I remember when I first came to the club, many years ago it was, and the start would be to jump off the pier and then start swimming. But you don't want anyone jumping on top of anyone else.
Well, that can happen.
It's a water start these days.
We've got our drone pilot behind us, so he's listening in to us, and he's doing an awesome job flying around, checking it out while we get the northern area settled, everyone in place, in position for their racing. But
we've got the Grand Pacific Hotel there on screen. It's the Anglers Tavern, just tucked in there to the right of the pier. You can see very tasty beverages on a day like today. Just to the left of the pier, there's actually a little boat ramp there where you can sneak down. Sorry, it might be the right.
A couple of tractors there. There, mate, if anyone's going fishing with a tractor, they have got a big boat and they are serious. I've worked that out over the years.
So a lot of times we'd come down for training, and if it was up outside the pier, Jeff would say, "Don't even worry about the beach, boys. Just meet you at the pier. We drop the boat in here and go and do a session." And that's some of the best surf boat memories I've had, mate.
Mate, it's a nice protected area to get down that ramp and sneak out.
Yeah.
Sneak out behind the rocks there. So, yeah, why risk getting smashed up on the beach when you can dip in at the ramp? Good spot. A couple of dudes fishing out there the other day. I went for my morning walk.
Did they get anything?
Nah, I think they were just wasting time, mate. Just, letting the day go by.
There's a resident seal who hangs around out there.
Someone's just jumped off the pier.
Oh,
Bombs away, buddy. Fantastic.
And it was always said that whilst ever the seal's here, you're right. There's no sharks around.
Right, well, that's a good thing.
If he disappears, maybe stay on the pier.
Right. I'd imagine there's probably a couple of big shadows out there. every now and then, but the clarity of the water, that is just amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's amazing. Yeah, it's a cracking day.
Yeah,
so if you just
we have
tuned
been
in,
blessed.
we're just in a bit of a break while we join up the areas. So we're getting through to the elimination rounds, which are going to take place this afternoon and into tomorrow. So getting to the business end of the weekend.
Bit of a holding pattern. We've got no one on the towers. Actually, the tower's being moved at the moment. I can see the northern tower of the northern end getting shuffled, but looking that way, that is picturesque. The blue water, the white sands, it's fantastic. And that.
So you just saw there where
the
we were
boat
sweeping
ramp.
over. Yeah, the boat ramps where the
left hand.
swimmers walk down and come out.
So
Ready
there's
for the
a
swim.
cluster of boats. What is a group of boats called?
What do you got? A murder of crows, a pod of dolphins. We'll go with a cluster of boats.
A cluster of boats. Why not? If there is someone out there who's better at English than I, get on and let us know. Oh, these guys are having a swim.
It's living in there.
They've bailed out. They've got to be from Tassie, these dudes, because you're not getting in the water from Queensland. We're zooming in. We've got a black hull.
Oh, that's sensational. I like that.
A whale beach. It's the whale beach boys having a dip. And there's I can only see four of them, so I wonder where the seal is.
Who's steering the ship if there's only four of them?
Well, the boat.
No, he's having
mates.
Sun tanning.
Well, there's a seal up in the front of the boat, just lazing around in there. The bowman's decided not to get wet. Wow. Boys, you're on TV. Having a fat time. There's a lump going through there at the moment. Not much in it, but...
Yeah, it has sort of really dropped off.
Some of the crews were sitting out there for 20 minutes the other day between lulls, waiting for sets to come through again. And it was a worthwhile wait.
There's a really nice vibe down here this weekend, Jace.
Well, the town's full. There's been conferences, so it's been hard to get accommodation for some people. So unless you got in early, but there's been a conference in the Mantra, which has taken up a few rooms and filled up the town with suit-wearing people and really nicely dressed people at the end of the day. Then you get all us come off the beach in thongs and shorts, and some of us wearing raincoats because it's freezing cold. So it's a bit of a mix.
Still bearing wedgies?
No, none of us like you, mate. We wear our pants normally. So you miss it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. No, just a break. We'll get back into a boat one of these days. We've got 2 under 2 at the moment, so we're a little bit preoccupied with that in the trenches.
So I've got a bloke that's on the Sunshine Coast that must be bored out of his skull sitting here listening to us talk rubbish. So to go on with our boats and what a pack of boats is called, take my sunnies off so I can read that. Dave said it's a fleet, a regatta, a raft, a collective nouns for groups of boats.
There we go.
So a flotilla would fit in there as well.
Thanks, Dave.
On you're dangerous.
It's good that...
you must be our only one viewer at the moment.
Good that someone with a better grip of the English language than us is listening, and happy to receive that. It's good to know.
Yeah.
So, Jace, while we've got a bit of a break here, you're obviously been tied to surf boats in another way than most of us through the manufacture of surf boats and making it. Can we hone in on that a little bit and what's involved in that? Are you still involved? You still got the...
Still building them, yeah, still busy.
And what brand? Is it still South Coast?
Still South Coast. That's going to change soon. It's time for a change.
Is this a sneak peek here? Are we getting a preview?
Slightly, yeah. I'm not going to go into too much of it, mate. But yeah, there's a change coming. That's all most people need to know. And the 3 people listening, they probably don't care either. Also building trailers now, mate. So I've gone into that manufacturing side of things as well.
Oh, fantastic.
There's a dog. Well done. These guys are great. Our cameraman, our team, supporting us at the back of house, standing up on the scaffold, probably in the blazing sun today. Hope Frank's getting you some water. You guys are awesome. But yeah, manufacturing boats for a little while now.
So, talk us through slightly the process of how it starts right through to end. Obviously, they're fiberglass finish.
All fiberglass. So when things get built, normally the paint is the last thing that goes on them, whereas we put the gel coat in the mould first. So we need to know what your colour is you want straight up. So the colour goes in the mould first, then we laminate. So Perry DKG Climber there, done with a foam sandwich lamination, whereas I'm still a single skin.
Yeah, okay.
There's pros and cons with that as well. And then the other manufacturers will have a foam sandwich internal. They'll build as well, vacuum infusion, whereas I'll laminate 8 sheets of foam, glass on either side, and then get the templates out and I'll cut up piece by piece, shape it by hand, stick it in the boat.
So how long does it take to build a surf boat from go to work?
By myself, it's a 6 weeks process. I am going to go down the process of doing the foam sandwich and infusion, so that should cut me down to 3 weeks. So,
and how many brands are there?
There's still the 4 brands. There is 5 moulds in the country. I know because we haven't seen much.
Nathan now's got Climber as well.
Nate's got Climber. He's done some work on the internal mould of that, changed that, and he's got two moulds. So his Climber and his Perry. DKG is getting built on the Gold Coast by Scotty Wheeler from Wheeler Industries. I'm doing my stuff on the Sunshine Coast, and we supply the nation, the world, New Zealand. So yeah, we've got new boats. All of us sell to New Zealand, and I've got some. I think we've all got second-hand equipment in South Africa.
Yep.
And I've recently had contact from a fella in France looking for some second-hand equipment. But so yeah, the stuff does get shipped around the world and used. There is a small following in Europe and in England. And they generally, shipping costs are prohibitive to buy new equipment, so they'll be looking around for second-hand gear, in good second-hand gear, because it's going to cost a fortune to ship it around the world to get it where they need it.
Yeah, it's a bit far to row.
It is a little bit far to row, but there's challenges. I've had friends looking into doing the cross-Atlantic and all that sort of crazy stuff, the Indian Ocean.
Really?
Yeah. Well, one friend in particular, she said, well, I could do that. I could row that far. I love being by myself. I love rowing. She said, could you build me one of the boats? I said, it's possible. You can buy them in kit form and build them yourself.
So like a single scull, but
they're more like the size of a surf boat with a living quarters or a bed in the back of it, and all your equipment up the front of it, and you like the open ocean boats. Yeah,
right.
That you'll put. Sometimes you do it in singles.
Would you have
pairs,
sort of the lack of the right expression, the side hull type of thing for safety?
It'd be like a you're probably tethered to the boat at all times.
Yeah.
And it's got a rolling seat on it, so you sit in the middle of the boat and row it like a scull. So you'd have pairs. You'd be rowing 2 oars, or 2 oars in each.
Yeah, right.
So left and right. I guess I don't know the correct terminology.
That's gutsy.
Mate, it's an adventure, all right, that's for sure.
Oh, there's some amazing people in the world, yeah.
Yeah, and these things are done. I've read a book and watched documentaries, and sometimes these rowing events like that have been done by people who've got no idea about rowing at all. They just go, I'm an adventurous kind of person. I'm going to have a crack at that.
Yeah.
I should learn how to row. So they get their money out, they get their sponsors, and away they go. They build their boat, or they buy one that's done it before, a second-hand one, and away they go.
That's phenomenal.
Speaking of big, crazy events, Charles Malloy, our friend, is going to be running the Gold Coast.
The World Championships, Gold Coast 2024. From the 20th of August to the 8th of September.
So we're going to work on getting that's for the whole event. That includes all your Masters swimming events. We're going to work on getting our dates for the rowers only, so we can say, hey, Surfboat Masters are going to start on this date. Surfboat Opens are going to start on this date. And as you know, a world title is a big event, particularly in Australia. They're always big in Glenelg and SA when we've had them there, but I think the last world title we had in Australia on the East Coast was at Manly in 2000 to coincide with the Olympics.
Yeah, right.
So a world title.
How often are they held? the world title?
The world's every second year, I believe.
Okay.
But they move them around the world. So they've been to Egypt, Italy.
So it's pretty big news if it's
France,
on our doorstep.
New
Particularly
Zealand.
Curra as well.
Oh,
the spiritual home of surf
we've
boats.
got everything there. We've got accommodation, we've got restaurants, we've got airports, everything we could possibly need. So reach out to your friends overseas and say, hey, look, I can lend you a boat. Get yourself over here.
It'd be pretty nice to add a world championship medal to the trophy cabinet as well, wouldn't it?
Mate, yeah. I don't know
Big
if I ever
opportunity.
will, but we'll have a crack at it. We'll have a crack.
Trophy cabinet's well and truly closed for now. Close for business, the lock's on it.
No, mate, no. There's always room. You'll come back as a master. So, while we're waiting for the areas to combine and racing to start, we've had multiple complaints come in about how boring we are to listen to. So we're going to wrap it up for a few minutes. They're going to put some action on the screens, a bit of music. You guys can sit at home and chill and come back in 20 minutes or so and check it out. Thanks very much.
Okay, we'll combine in the running now. We are marshalling the under-17 event now, please. The under-17 event. Marshalling for the under-17 event, please. Male and female. Frank, if you're on the beach, can you draw Tamara, please? Frank, can you call Tamara? Thank you.
We're here, mate. Just don't have any draws.
Under 17, so in the order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fantastic. And great conditions for these young crews.
Yeah, no, that's Polaroid. No, the one that beat us was, they're not under 17.
So next event is Open Mail. Open Mail will be the next event. Open Mail, qualifier 1 of 4.
Hi, Peter Pan!
Go, Pebs, get him through, son.
Get your bombs out. Go, Tinkerbell.
I like how Pebbles has gone into the unbranded palming tent.
No pressure.
He had to. Yeah, he's suspended from this one. This is technically a public structure. It is. You know the other tent, you know who owns Heaven forbid. No, the other tent's owned by me. I bought that. That's actually my tent.
Hello, everybody tuning in from around Australia. Welcome back. We've got the racing underway again here in the combined area. This is the reserve women. We'll get you up to speed with who's in the water as soon as we can. We're just waiting on the information to come through to us here in the commentary box. But looks like an interesting race unfolding before our eyes. The elimination round's upon us.
That looks like a Currumbin crew out in front. It might actually be the boys, because that looks like the matchstick men, possibly, or a Maruya boat at the bottom of the screen. I'm not sure. We don't have any paperwork yet, but we're working on it. So that's a boys' cruise, junior boys maybe, with Kite and Rocks, with Hocko up there, the top of the screen, Currumbin with Lyle Clark urging his boys on. So under 19 men on screen at the moment, with Noosa, Mick Gardner, and there's the matchstick men from Maruya with Brad in the back of the boat, and they are charging along, looking for a runner, coming down on top of the Collaroy boys there. Close finish for Maruya, the matchstick men, looking like they got that one on the line.
Yeah, it looked like they got that done there, Jace. That'll see them through the next round. Should be a 4-boat through affair. Yeah, so Maruya on screen. Well done, gentlemen. Through to the next round. Going about their business well. It was a nice row home, actually. The third quarter they kicked it up and then really put the hammer down and got a little bit of support from the sea as well.
Actually, that might have actually been the under 17s. We don't know. We're trying to clarify what's going on at the moment. We don't have any paperwork, and Drew's on the app. A little bit more adept with technology than myself. He's all over the app. Oh. Drew's apparently not more adept than I am with the app. He's only even just loaded it to his phone. My goodness, mate, you can't get away from this sport. You've got to stay involved. Making it look like a third-rate production right now, mate. So on screen we've got the drone in the air. I think I can see the Glenelg Guppies there with the left-handed Tash Tunney at the back of the boat. There's South Curly on the screen. Mullaloo's in this race. Allura's in this race. Glenelg. I'm not sure about the other crews at the top end of the screen. My eyes are not that good anymore. I'm going to say surely there's a Currumbin boat up there somewhere. It's a Rosebud McRae boat, but I don't think that's their cap. Drew, you got an ID on that green cap for me? Green with a white stripe and then a black stripe in the middle. That's Currumbin. That's Brett Dowker from Currumbin. I can see that young lady's got Chaos written on the back of her duds.
Currumbin Chaos, they're in. A little bum start for the girls. Oh, I missed the first
Not a
stroke there.
fantastic, but she's in. She's got it together on the third. Brett's running behind the boat. They're all in. They're charging.
You can see Currumbin sort of dropped 3/4 of the length
This is a
there.
7-boat race, and Ali 1 has stopped for fear of getting smashed like that. They have all copped it, except for Ali 1. They've got out a bit clean. Is that a local?
Yeah, Rosebud McRae down on the Mornington Peninsula, Victoria.
And that's their cap?
That's their cap.
Righto, well, there you go. We've identified one crew at least. So we've got Wilco, Allura at the bottom of the screen. We've got
South Curly on screen now.
South Curly there. They're actually in the Tempest side, so we might be able to get someone over here. So we're waiting on paperwork to come through from the officials, but we can see we've got a clear first place there. I would suggest that Currumbin are out in front there. There's Glenelg. The Guppies, I believe that's them, possibly. It's one of the names we heard earlier. They're in third place.
Yeah, the white boat's sort of the middle of the screen there.
There's Mullaloo, the little ladies from Mullaloo. I think they were the Mermaids. Sister names with my little girls. Charging out to sea there. They've got their stack hats on. They don't want to damage their hairdos for tonight. They're probably racing off to town to see Taylor Swift later. But the Guppies, they're going through the field at the moment.
Glenelg looking very good here. Allura bottom of screen there, on screen now, and
and that's Jan Juck in an Allura boat. Look at those helmets, mate. Look at those helmets. Come on, you're a local.
She's good pick-up, Chase, yeah.
I'm trying hard, mate. Trying hard.
Jan Juck girls. Okay, Glenelg coming into the can. And top screen as well. It is the
top of the screen. Is that our Rosebud McRae boat? We think it could be. They're in first, followed by Currumbin, followed by Glenelg, and then we got a blue boat up in Alley 3. This could very well be the 17s ladies final. Unfortunately, we're flying blind. We don't have any information from the officials on all paperwork, so please bear with us. We apologise if we get any of this wrong. All complaints can be addressed to the president of the Rowers League. There she is on screen now, Natasha Tunney. So there is the Glenelg Guppies, I believe, and the South Curly. I'm sure they've got a name, but I do not know what it is.
They're looking good though, the Glenelg girls. They're in a good rhythm there, but geez, top of screen is really starting to put the hammer down.
They are drawing away from them every
Third quarter, the
stroke.
premiership quarter, as they say.
Every stroke,
It is
there
the
they
Rosebud
are.
McRae boat, but I'm actually not convinced that's the Rosebud McRae cap at all.
It's another Victorian cap, I'm certain of that, but I don't want to go out on a limb. So, ladies, when you watch this back, we do apologise if we've got any of this wrong.
Big guns on the sweep, though. He's pumped.
Oh, he's got his action figure arms on, hasn't he? That's impressive, ladies. This guy's going to be at the bar later on. Have a look at him.
Like
Coming through the gate cans. We've got the team up there in Alley 2 are pressuring the Guppies now for second place. This is a race and a half. We've got not a lot of swell coming in behind us. Right, so here we
can
go.
say it's the Sorrento Sunken Treasures. We've finally got the information we need, and they're about to come in and take out the under-17 female final. Well done, girls. They blew it away in that third quarter. Unassailable victory, and all they had to do was bring it home in the fourth quarter, which they've done now.
Who have
Across
we
the
got?
line.
This is very close line, very close finish here for Currumbin Chaos and the Guppies.
The Glenelg Guppies, and I think Currumbin have got that. Currumbin Chaos would be my bet. Jeez, we might have to go to the photograph on that one.
The mermaids from Mullaloo coming in now with the Jan Juck Juctopus and the Jan Juck Jets. Or is that the South Curly Runaways? So we apologise for butchering that in your maiden event, ladies and gentlemen. That was fantastic. The underage, the under 17s, we've put on a special event for our brand new little people. We really want to have them feel a part of this. So we've put in for the first time an under 17 event, because these kids, some of these are only 15 and they're racing against 19-year-olds. So 4 years, as you know, is a huge difference between maturity, strength and size. So these little girls, look at them go. Sorrento, the Sunken Treasures. There's a proud mum getting in there with her new merch on too. She's wearing there they are. The mums are all dressed up in their Sorrento gear with their new ASRL merch on.
Well done, the Sorrento Sunken Treasures. Victorian crew too. Hold on, this is Sorrento from
WA.
Sorrento from WA, all the way from WA. What a trip.
Well,
they've collected silverware.
How stoked would you be? Not just silver, gold. So there we go.
And they're loving it, the girls, and so they
got
deserve
the app
that
on my
too.
phone, Drew. I loaded this on years ago when it first came out. I'll be blowed if I know how to use it. Push the events button. Push the Victorian button. Sound like my mother talking someone through something how to do on their phone. But that's it. That we have was the brand new underage divisions. So these are the youngest in their division from the under 19s. They've gone into the under 17 final. So fantastic. I'm not sure they get any bling to take home with them. I think they get tons of merchandise. So key rings, hats. No stubby coolers. These kids are too young for that sort of caper. So bottles.
How exciting, though. How exciting to come as under 17 female.
There's Stump. There's our mate Stumpy.
Stumpy's
so
back.
That's what he does. He's
hard.
one of our IRB drivers, is he? Or jet ski drivers. He's great. Stump will be a household name by the end of the weekend. Thanks to Phil Stefano, who spotted him in the first place, doing a great job with the Masters the other day when there was a bit of carnage. A couple of the old blokes had a few spills. We're still trying to drive this app. We're both as terrible as what we are. So maybe we'll look at results.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the under-17 finals. We finally caught up with the under-17 females, and we had the Sorrento Sunken Treasures come in first. The Currumbin Chaos, we believe, scraped in for second there, just ahead of the Glenelg Guppies. And then the other three boats in no particular order were the Jan Juck Jets, the Mullaloo Mermaids, and Jan Juck Juctopus. So two from Jan Juck, which is fantastic that they've got a nice little junior program going on down there. Prior to that was the male, and we'll endeavour to get you the results as we come through. Actually, we've got them here. Maria Matchsticks took it out.
Whoa, the Matchsticks.
The boys, well
Brad
done.
and the boys.
Collaroy Rowdies got second in the silver. Currumbin Turks got the bronze. Then it went on to Kyneton Rocks. Noosa Head Kingfishers and Port Campbell Crays came in sixth. So well done to all the competitors there. And big day out for the Maria Matchsticks and the Sorrento Sunken Treasures. The under-17, what a great little initiative by the ASRL to get an under-17 category up and running here.
So, I believe on the app I've navigated through, and I've got order of events for Sunday. I've got under-19 males, I've got relays, I've got females, I've got opens, I've got females, 17s. Right, so here we go. We've found our way through the app. It's easy to drive, don't worry. Don't be off put by downloading this because I'm a goose. I know it's Saturday. So we've got under 19 males, they're racing today. We've got under 19 females, they're racing today. Open males and open females. There's another pooch on the beach just for you, Eddie. You asked for it, you shall receive it. Right, we've got some sort of normality. Look at all these boats. We've combined the area. They're all here. The reserve grade have come down as well. They're here today to do a couple of races. So that's a spectacle, isn't it? All those boats on the beach, looking the goods.
Yeah, sure is,
busy,
Jace.
busy,
How
busy.
good. Looking good down here at Lorne. Cracking day, cracking weather. A lot of surf boats before us, and we're getting to the business end of things. We've just had the under-17 finals, female and male, and we're about to progress through the rest of the program.
Now, the wind is picking up a little bit, so our paper, but what I can see now is we've got reserve male going around and reserve female. So they've come down for an afternoon shift. There's the bad boys from Barwon Heads. They were going around yesterday. They've made enough points. They've made it through the cut, and they've made it through the first elimination. So they're another Victorian crew ready to do battle. Reserve males, I'm pushing the button. And here we go. There we go, mate. We are all over this. So we've got 3 races of 6. So we're in the top 18. I'm not sure what the cut will be. But I'd say they'll probably drop 2.
Yeah, I
so
believe
we'll go
it's
from
4
18 to 12.
6 boat races, 4 through. 18, get down to 12 for tomorrow's action. And we've just got a little pause in proceedings here while they organise themselves, and we'll get some boats out onto the course. There's Pitbull. There he is, Mr. Worldwide. Just taking it all in. Here's our check starter. What a flag. Best in the world, Jace.
It's been getting plenty of work today too. It's up and down. I don't know if the Kiwis are going to protest if we didn't use one of their flags for the check starter. This dude, look at this rooster. He's having a nap. He's been out. He's gone out on his ski, had a paddle, just chilling out. I did hear a hooter of some sort. Maybe that's just a traffic jam in the middle of town, but it might have been testing the gun or something. There we go. Speaking of hooters, that's
nice hooters.
That's the digital gun being taken down by the officials. Is that the seal? Is that the resident seal in the middle of that black dot in the middle of the screen?
Something's going on there.
Or just a lump of weed?
Yeah, not moving around too much. I'd say it's a lump of weed. There's definitely no rocks in that part of the beach. So just waiting here before we get what we believe is going to be the reserve male come out to crack on with their program. Elimination races from here on in.
And conditions have changed dramatically from when the reserve boys and girls were on yesterday to now. It's safe to say it's flat.
It's flat. There's a bit of wind coming up, which is creating a bit of surface chop. So I guess your blade work and that skill as a team.
The slightest amount of chop, that is nothing. This is still a beautiful day. So there's the boys from Bateman's Bay. I think they run with that exciting name of Team A. Like most of the other clubs around here. So please get imaginative. Get imaginative with your crew names. We love it.
The A-team.
But just use real words, please. Don't make words up.
Movie or something, isn't it? The A-team.
The A-team? Well, the A-team was a classic.
Mr. T.
Mr. T. That was a classic with Hannibal, Face and Murdoch. Actually, I saw a Bedford van last year driving to the same event last year in Sydney or in Bulli. It was done up like the A-team van.
That's awesome.
The black with the big red stripe down the side of it and the red wing on the back. Let's stop talking rubbish and get back to the racing. So when we do start with the blokes, reserve men, we're going to have the Allura Silverbacks lining up in Alley 1, Heat 1, Alley 1. Kite and Rock Monsters in 2. Markula Menace in 3. Lawn Cutlets in 4. 5 is going to be North Cronulla Blue Boffs Reserves, and it'll be the Fairhaven half ton of meat in alley 6. So that's the first of the reserve men combined area. So there's the little ladies that just won the inaugural under 17 on screen there. They'll have something to celebrate, and I believe they're going to get some merchandise, not medals. So there's someone else. There's another mum coming down. She's stoked. Old mate with the action figure arms. He's pretty happy with himself. Okay, so South Curly Currumbin, it would not surprise me what's going on here. So there's a couple of dudes from Mooloolaba in amongst there. There's some red hats. There's lots of colours. I love it when they combine the areas of the beach. So we still don't have a running program, but you can see that boat on the line there. That's the bad boys from Bowen Heads, 13th Beach. Still trying to work out where we're at. I haven't quite nailed it yet. Yep. So I didn't see them in the... They might be an A grade crew. I can't honestly remember. Called so many races this weekend, Drew. Becoming weary. So we can see a few boats on the line that don't really add up to what we have on the app. So I just heard the South Kelco Death Riders for some reason mentioned over the PA system. We're thinking it could be the open males now coming onto the line. So Currumbin, well, they've got crews in every division.
Thanks, mate. I think that's it.
Okay, so if that's the case, we might be bringing in the representative teams as well.
Yeah, Jace, you're right. All right, we've finally got this sorted, ladies and gents at home. Thanks for bearing with us. All right, I can confirm we've got the open male quarterfinal 1, heat 1. From on your screen from left to right, we've got Piha, A crew from New Zealand, Coffs Harbour, Swackers next to them. That's in the all-white boat. Then we go to the red top boat at Bateman's Bay, Team A. Then we go to the South Curly Death Riders. Been around for a lot of years. That's the blue and yellow boat. And then Currumbin Krakens in Alley 5. That's the green top and white boat of Currumbin. So here we go. The open male quarterfinals.
These guys should go fast. It's short. The tide's way out, so it's going to be a short race.
It's going to be
and
very short
not a lot
race.
of not a lot of interference. There's no surf anymore. But
This is just going to be a pedal to the metal affair.
I still wouldn't take the batteries out of the boat, just in case you get that odd one over the bow that ruins your day.
Yeah, you just never know.
It's happened before.
Well, the extra weight you lose there might be handy in these sort of conditions. It's just gone to Lake Lawn for the moment here. A tiny little bubble coming through in the final sort of 50 or 100 of the course. But apart from that, a bit of surface chop. So that blade work, the skill of the rowers is really going to come into play here. And of course, particularly with the big boys, just being able to put plenty of weight on the oar.
And with that little bit of breeze, the temperature is dropping.
Welcome to Lawn, my friend.
I'll be putting my jumper back on again shortly.
South Curly on screen, the Death Riders. They've got a couple of golds to their name over the last sort of 5 or 8 years at Australian level.
So we got 4 heats, 5 in each, so we got 20. Right, so we've got some paperwork now. We've got paperwork.
Currumbin on screen, Currumbin Krakens. That franchise has been going around for a long time too, Jace.
Yeah, Currumbin is like a factory down there as well.
Beautiful part of the world. We were talking about the 1.2 Ks from the pier to the beach here at Lorne. What sort of wave do you get out there at Currumbin?
Currumbin, they get down to the alley where the Currumbin Creek comes out. So on one side you got a groin and Palm Beach on the north side. On the other side you got the rocks and Currumbin Beach. So it's like a river mouth or creek mouth opening.
How long would that be?
Oh, probably something similar to what we had at Caloundra and at Mooloolaba, maybe a 400, 500 metre ride. 500 a good day.
Yeah.
Because it is set back, so it is a good long ride.
Yep.
But you've also got a billion stand-up paddleboarders who just love getting in the way.
All right, we've got the boats out on the water now. Check starter there, as you can see. He's not convinced that we're ready just yet, but it looks like he's heading out into position. Bateman's Bay on the left of screen in the red top boat. South Curlew on the right with the blue and yellow. Big Trent in the bow there. Coffs Harbour from the mid-north coast. Or are they north coast?
Right, well, Scott Tannehill's watching online. He said a flotilla of boats, so he went through that painful period of listening to us dribble nothing. Yep. And a fleet or a flotilla from Jane. She's all over it as well. Please, people take up knitting or something, for God's sakes. You don't want to be sitting around listening to us dribble all day long. But there's some Sorrento WA in a Rosebud boat. Michael Cameron is keeping an eye on you. There's a lot of people stoked about the under 17s getting a go and pulling some medals. So well done, Maruya, and the.
All right, they're off and away here. Sorry to interrupt you there, Jace. Okay, bottom of screen, Currumbin Krakens. Nice start, what you'd expect at this level. South Curlew on screen, big boys. Look at that, powerful boat.
It's the Death Riders.
And we go to the wider shot here, top of screen, the Piha boys. Nice start. Coffs Harbour just dropped back slightly. They're a boat length behind. It looks at the moment, though, that Currumbin have really put the foot down and are just asserting themselves in this race at the moment. We'll get a better picture when we come up to the gate cans.
There they are, the Piha boys. They're still racing their Kiwi cap. They're not wearing their Piha cap as Horse is in the back of the boat there, Mark, steering the boat. They're in the Barwon's Heads boat. That's what's confused me.
Back to the drone shot we go. Piha have wrestled their way ahead slightly, as you can see. We know the pedigree in this boat. There was one or two Olympians, we believe, from the flat water, which is always interesting to see how that transfers across, particularly in these conditions with a bit of surface chop here. But Currumbin also looking good, bottom of screen. South Curlew just just above them on the screen in the blue top boat. Also just chipping away here.
They just look so relaxed. On the last of the drone shot, we did see that the Schwackers from Coffs Harbour had the most work to do. They're probably a length behind, but they're holding it an even length. Four other boats in a line. Coming into the cans, we actually get to see what's going on there. So there's the Rude Boy from Coffs, formerly Mona Vale.
He's moved north.
Bringing them into the cans.
Into the cans they go. I love this shot.
Look at that. We got Piha just in front, I would assume, by about 5 mil. But who's that red boat? Bateman's Bay went in and out. They came out first, I guess. But it's pretty damn close. Like no one's really lost or gained anything at all. The distance back to Coffs Harbour was maintained.
Pretty equal
in
turn.
And out. Yes.
Pretty equal turn there. I was really impressed with Piha's turn there. Given that in the test match we had earlier, some of their turns were just not quite probably their best, I think, but it looks like that one was crisp.
Well, they should be warmed up by now. They've had 3 stiff races this morning, so the open men have just rolled in. They've had a couple of races too, but they're actually having a good old blast at it. But Bateman's Bay in the middle with the red decks on their boat. Doing the best job.
Bateman's Bay looking good here. It looked like they were just sort of setting themselves up in the first and second quarter. They slipped into a nice rhythm in the second quarter. Didn't look like they were overcooking it by any means. It seems they might have been saving it for that third quarter.
There's a tiny bit of a lump under them. At the moment, they are just leaving the other two behind. They've dropped the Kiwis off. They've dropped off Coffs Harbour, but it's flat. Looking out to sea, it's dead flat.
It is dead flat, but if anyone's going to get anything first, you think it's going to be alley 5 and 6 down at the bottom of the screen, or on the right-hand side now, but Bateman's Bay there, still ahead. Or if they can just get down that little bit of water, they'll be home and hose safe.
Got that by a length, with Coffs Harbour coming back into contention with the Death Riders. And Currumbin and the Kiwis finishing, they're going to battle out for 4 and 5.
Okay, so 3 through there, so we can definitely confirm Bateman's Bay Team A were through. It looked like it was either Coffs Harbour, South Curlew or Currumbin battling it out. Maybe even Piha there.
Piha and the Krakens look to be the ones that are in a bit of strife there, I think, because we're only taking 3 through for the open men. So then we've got 20, so we're going to cut that back down to 12. Then they get 3 races tomorrow.
Cut it back down to 12 for.
So that's it. I think the open
Sunday.
men are done for today. Judging by that.
We still got.
I mean, as in, they'll only have 1 race today.
Yeah.
One more race. This will be their last race for the day. So they've made the cuts. They've been combined into the areas, and now they've got their elimination.
Quarterfinal number 2 for the open male on your screen now coming out. We've got North Cottesloe, Northcote Uppies, the South Curl Sneaky Nuts, the Wonder Weapons, Currumbin Norsemen.
Correct.
And the North Cronulla Squidgies. So that's the South Curly Sneaky Nuts on screen there. The blue boat, here they are, poised, ready to go. Guns up.
Crouch ready to go. The Sneaky Nuts, away they go.
And they go. Great shot from
the weapons in the middle of the field there from Wanda. They have been going flat chat. They are fast. A little bit of a hiccup there for the Squidgies at the bottom of the screen, but up the top of the screen we got the Uppies from Northcott. They have been left behind off the start, but they will come back, we know that.
Bit of an arrowhead this field at the moment. The Wonder Weapons looking good. With South Curly looking to make a move as they come out towards the gate cans. Currumbin Norseman as well. South Curly on screen. Nice tempo. They're not giving it too much at the moment, but really settling into the rhythm of this race.
Sorry, Drew, I'm just putting my jumper on, mate. I'm starting to get it fresh down here, but look at that. The arrow, as you called it, with the leader in front, the Wonder Weapons. This is how the last race finished. In an arrow shape like that.
Yeah, it sure did. The arrow shape's in vogue here in Lorne.
I know I lost you for a second there, mate.
There's a bit of a breeze coming up here too, which is going to make it a bit more difficult for the rowers. It's sort of coming over their left shoulder as they go out to sea. So we start to edge our way towards the cans here. So obviously they've got to just adjust slightly to keep the boat trim, which is all part of the skills of surf boat.
The experienced crews look so calm and relaxed, like having Wonder Weapons on screen there. They look like they're going for a training run, but I can tell you they're not. They're busting their gut. Their lungs are hurting.
Pretty upright, aren't they? They're not really leaning back too much here.
No. Hey, well, it works for them.
Yeah.
You can see, you've seen we've got so many different styles. So the Weapons in first, the Sneaky Nuts in second, Currumbin Norseman third, and then down to the bottom of the screen for fourth, then the top of the screen with the Uppies for fifth.
Wander on screen looking good. They got in and out of that pretty quickly, that turn. We'll see if they can hold on to that boat length or two that they took into the turn and secure himself a spot on Sunday.
A little bit up and down there, a little bit bouncing, but they're running. They're leaving them behind.
Oh yeah, 2 to 3 boat lengths ahead. This is a nice row from Wanda.
They're in conditions like this, I thought we'd be a lot closer.
Yeah, as did I actually.
I thought we'd be calling races. It would be a lot harder to call. Currumbin's having a run with. Is that Will McDowell in the back of the Norseman's boat?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
they're going really well. They've rode from third into second place. So Will's urging his giant men in front of him. He's urging them on.
They grabbed a boat length back on Wanda there, but I think Wanda have shot through again now. They've ended up grabbing a bubble.
Wanda's, you're not catching them, but down on the bottom of the screen, the squidgies and coming up towards the Norseman there, moving up on top. They've fallen off the back, but the Norsemen are on the front of a runner, working it hard, trying to stay on it for a second place. But the Sneaky Nuts are not going to give up without a fight either.
Wanda in very shallow water. It's going to be Wanda, Currumbin, and I think the South Curly Sneaky Nuts are going to get through as well and book themselves a spot on Sunday, which means that the North Cronulla Squidgies and the Northcott Uppies are...
game over.
Game over.
I don't want to say it. It's a harsh thing to say, but game over. We'll put a pen through them.
Game over, and they can enjoy the festivities this evening.
Yes. Well, there'll be a lot of people knocked out.
Yeah,
by the end of the day.
Pretty tight cuts here.
Yep.
We've got the third one coming out as well. I can see a bulleye boat. Oh, we're getting
Currumbin
treated here.
Currumbin Barbarians. It's the first time we get to see Glenn and his boys on screen today.
The Barbars.
The Angry Otters from Fairhaven. They were a state team as well. Port Kembla, Pork Knuckles. They were Australia's team last year.
This morning.
The SA Bulls from Brighton. And we got Bulleye Gold.
Fresh off a test match
of a
victory.
3-0 beating.
So Fairhaven, well, you can pretty much call this their home beach.
Did you
can
watch
actually
any of
see
the
their
Oz-
home beach from here where we sit?
Did you watch any of the Aussies last year?
Yeah, watch the whole
It
thing.
was dead. It was dead when it was dead flat. Bulleye was just in front of everyone. Once the conditions changed, there was a bit of a chop on the ocean, mate. They took off.
Yeah,
they blew everyone
they really
away. So
asserted themselves. Here we go. They're
let's
in.
See what happens here.
Okay, away they go. Pretty clean start from everyone. Bulleye, as you'd expect, really crisp there on the left-hand side of screen, up and over that bit of green. They beat that before it broke, so that's well done to them. Probably a half a boat length. Pretty close at this stage, though. There they are.
Just calm.
The Bulleye boys.
Forceful. Just executing every stroke perfectly.
Just rolling with the Aussie jersey there, if you don't mind.
Right, mate, if you can, I'd wear it if I could. Just to remind everyone that you've got to chase me.
They're showing why they're the Aussie team here at this stage.
Who's that up in there? Is that the Angry Otters?
Fairhaven.
Fairhaven Angry Otters looking good there. Probably a bit of Stillwater pedigree in that boat too.
Yeah.
I would imagine, knowing Mick,
Experienced crew. Matty Silker at the helm. We've got the brothers in there, Matty and Tommy. Tommy, the Baker boys. They've been around for many a year.
This is close. If anything, it's the Pork Knuckles in the middle of the field in the black boat. They've got the most work to do. They're probably lagging half a length behind the leaders, maybe a full length to Bulleye. Bulleye are out in front. We won't actually know exactly till we get to the cans, but I apologise if I've gone off too early there. There's Glenn and the Currumbin boys doing their thing.
It's calm, isn't it? It's just nice rowing. Look at that. Crisp work.
So they're up in alley 1, and Bulleye's in first, as we suspect.
Bulleye with
Angry
Shane
Otters.
obviously being left-handed sweep.
Well, there we go.
Oh, it's a nice arc. Look at that, straight into their work again.
The Angry
They're
Otters,
so crisp.
I think they had the worst turn there because they went in second and came out last. Jack Paddo, I don't know what he did, and Glenn in the Currumbin Barbarians, they went in, well, Glenn went in last and came out second or third. But, yeah, that's a big turnaround. But here's Bulleye with the Bob the Builder boat, with the brothers in there of Heath and Kyle, Dean Roberts and Fraser Worthington, with Shane Jalaven at the back of the boat, steering them, urging them. Just friendly reminders to keep going. And look at them go. Have a look at Currumbin up the top of the screen. Alley 1, the Barbarians, they have put 3 lengths on the rest of the field, and they're catching Bulleye, which is not easy to do.
That's a big turn into that third quarter for Currumbin, so that's really good signs for that crew. Paddo here, urging his boys. Come on, guys, all we need is a top 3. Let's get us through.
Go Pork Knuckles. There's nothing. There's absolutely zero assistance. But there they go. They've got the tiniest lump underneath them. urging, flying, pushing hard.
It's a little bit up and down there.
Geez, look at that
hold
line
on.
now. This is going to be impossible to pick. This will be for the judges. Brighton Bulls are down it. Oh, my, I can't.
Oh, Brighton.
I think
they've gone sideways. No, they've claimed second.
Currumbin's out.
Unbelievable. Currumbin have gone from a clear second.
And I think it's possible that the pork knuckles got done there as well, but that's too close to call. The only thing we can say is Bulleye number 1.
Unbelievable. Currumbin a clear second, 2 or 3 boat lengths ahead of the field. The other crews, and then it looks like they've been knocked
miles
out.
in front with second place. Astounding.
But Bulleye, look at him go. It's like shell and peas, isn't it?
It's just easy. It appears to be easy for them.
So we can say Bulleye was through. We believe Brighton from South Australia. And Jace, was there a clear third for you?
I'm going to say no.
We'll have to wait for
But
the results.
it could have been the Angry Otters.
There we go, South Curly, Sneaky Nuts.
Okay, so that's what happened. That's no. Calm down, Drew. Calm down. That was a previous race, mate. The Wonder Weapons, the Norsemen, the Sneaky Nuts, North Uppies, North Cronulla Squidgies. Unfortunately, the Uppies and the Squidgies are out. The Sneaky Nuts, Norsemen, and Weapons fight for another day, another round, anyway. Yeah, dude, you nearly freaked out and fell off your chair then, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Someone's watching a different race.
Work with me.
Okay, quarter-final 4 in the open men's. Mermaid Beach on screen there. They're in Alley 4. From Alley 1, we've got North Cronulla Scraps, Allura Wilco in Alley 2. Lawn off shotguns. The home crew, Mermaid Beach Kennards higher in lane 4 and Palm Beach Peter Pans in Alley 5. Here we go.
I'm going to have a little bit of lunch, bit of a nibble, and Eddie has finished hers. She's going to jump in the hot chair.
Hello, Ed. Welcome aboard. Well, welcome back.
Oh, thank you, Drew. It's nice to be back with you commentating. Haven't had this for a while, have we?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's an absolute delight to be down here in Lorne with the team and have all the ASRL crew down in our part of the world. Beautiful day for it. The flag's up.
Absolutely. You've certainly put the weather on for us, and we're gearing up for our final heat of the Open Men. Very exciting. This is Mermaid on screen here. They've been doing really well now with the Queensland representatives. Obviously, the gun's up, getting ready to go.
Boys ready to go there, just holding the boat nice and steady. In they go. Oh, jump start. That was pretty crisp. You'd expect that from Mermaid Beach. They're a top-level crew. Palm Beach on screen here, the Peter Pans. Big, strong lads as well. A little bit bumpy there, particularly at the bottom of screen, alleys 4 and 5, but it hasn't halted Mermaid Beach one iota.
No, definitely not. They were just absolutely lurching through that, weren't they?
Yeah, they seem to keep the boat really, really horizontal and didn't get caught up in the up and downs. Look at them go. Nice rating too.
Yeah, Marty Fletcher, I know that they have a really strong, quick start. So these guys, they're going to put everything they can into this race as it is a quarter-final. We're only taking 3 through. 5 in this race. 2 have got to go.
2 have got to go indeed. North Cronulla Scraps at the top of screen. Done a good job there as well in that first quarter. As you'd see it at the moment, it's probably Mermaid Beach and then North Cronulla. It's up for anyone here, as we saw in that last race when Brighton came through from nowhere.
Yeah, that was intense, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we were basically home and hosed with Currumbin getting through, and it wasn't to be.
And that's big for them too. So here on screen we've got North Cronulla Scraps. Great, nice layback, really good timing, no rush in there at all.
Yeah, that's
very strong.
Big layback, isn't it? That's a Bill Gola style of yesteryear. That's nice, controlled rowing from the boys there. Big, strong lads as well.
But there hasn't been much change across the field here. Definitely still between Mermaid and North Cronulla, along with Allura Fancy Pants Wilco, Lawn Off Shotguns and Palm Beach Peter Pans sitting around that third place. But let's see what happened at the turn here.
Into the turn, Mermaid first, North Cronulla second, as we said. Then you've probably got Allura Wilco and
Palm
Lawn.
Beach.
Mermaid out.
There are some little lines coming through, but it has flattened off so much this afternoon in comparison to this morning. But here we go. There's one for Mermaid, and they've screamed ahead. milking that as much as they can. North Cronulla Scrap still holding on, but Allura Wilco really have caught up in this stage, making sure they try and make that top 3 crucial position.
Mermaid getting a bit of a run there. You can see they've really got their weight in the bow of the boat. They're going to drop off that. Whether they'll come back to the field or not, I don't know. Lawn now just on the back of one. That's not going to help their cause. With Palm Beach sort of on the back of the same one at the bottom of the screen. Lawn got a lot of work to do here if they want to get through. This is their home event. It'd be great to have this crew through to a Sunday, but they're going to have to earn it right now. They're sitting in 4th as they come through the gate cans.
And it is a drag race. There's nothing out the back. That's Lawn on screen here with Jeff. They've been in the southern area, so it is a new area for them. They probably wish they were back in the southern area.
Yeah, Jeff urging the boys on. Big tank in the bow there. It's as fit as anyone you know, but they've got a lot of work to do here. I think it's going to be a little bit too much for them at this stage. Palm Beach competing for that 4th place, but that's also irrelevant in the scheme of things. Mermaid Beach out in front. They're coasting into the 1st place and booking themselves a spot on the Sunday.
It's going to be tight here, though. They're dropping down. Lawn's dropping down. Allura has to keep going across the line, but they might just make it over in that 3rd spot.
Yeah, Ed, I think that was a clear Mermaid, North Cronulla and Allura Wilco taking the 3rd. And sadly for Lawn at their home event, that's it for them in the open mail.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? So, Drew, have you seen Wilco's new pants?
I've heard about these.
Oh, you wait. You'll have a chance, I'm sure.
I think I'm not going to miss them.
No. I think the boys are going to get on the train now and get some matching DTs. It'll be a whole club thing, I think.
All right, we've got the previous heat results coming up on the screen. This is Heat 2.
Oh, wow.
No, sorry, Heat 3.
Yep.
So Bulleye Gold, yeah, they get it done clinically as they do. Brighton SA Bulls came from nowhere. That was a huge result for the team from South Australia. The Fairhaven Angry Otters got through as well. Well done, boys. They might as well claim this as their home beach. They're not too far from here. Port Kembla, unbelievably knocked out. Jack Patterson and his boys, they've been hot all year. I think they were the Australian crew last year.
Yes, they were. Yep.
And the Barbars as well. So that's an interesting result there.
And that's big for the Barbars as well, and really devastating too. They're a very strong crew back at home, and for them to get knocked out, it's just such a bummer. And I think it is a little bit of death by alley one in some cases, depending.
They'll be very disappointed by that to not make it through to a Sunday. We know surf boats, anything can happen.
Yeah.
To not make it to a Sunday, they definitely wouldn't be thrilled about it. But to be fair, they did all they could do in that race. They really rode a good race. They were clearly second, even encroaching on first until the last eighth of the race.
Absolutely.
When by chance, 2 or 3 crews just came through and got the little bit of water that was on offer, and there wasn't much.
Yeah, but I'm sure Brighton are jumping up and down at the moment.
Well,
this is an awesome opportunity for them.
Not taking anything away from Brighton at all.
So let's see how far they can push it over the weekend and if they can make anything of it tomorrow.
It does go to show one thing, and we've seen it with the Glen Eyre girls in particular. I think the 23s, is it the Glen Eyre girls?
Yep.
Just how much South Australian surf boats has come on in the last year or two.
Definitely, absolutely. There has been a lot of growth and strong competitors coming through, and it's really exciting to see.
We do have the president of the ASRL based in South Australia, so
yes,
he's obviously digging the heels in over there, which is good to see.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to be moving into Open Women next for their first quarter-final. We've got, let's see what we have here.
Open Women quarterfinals coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We've just had the Open Men's and some surprising results in that as well. So let's see what the Open Female brings up for us. Heat 1, they're out on the course right now. We've got the Palm Beach Prickles, New Brighton Boomfa Bees from New Zealand, the Coogee New South Wales DMSs, and on their home beach. I gave that away, didn't I? Lawn Edge on screen. That's the girls. Now, quick turnaround here. Jeff Matthews obviously swept the boys there, just got knocked out. So he's going to have to
put that aside.
Get his head right and in this boat for the girls.
And that can be really challenging to do, but I'm sure he is experienced enough to be able to, separate the two, make sure he's still focused on each individual race.
Yeah, not bring that disappointment into this boat, but Jeff's an experienced campaigner, and
sure is.
We know he'll be able to switch on for this race. Who's
my pick
in this one? Ed?
Ooh, I think I am going to back the Lawn Edge on this one. Yep.
Yeah, they had a good couple of rows this morning. Or one definitely very good row. I think they got a first place.
Yeah, they did. Yep.
They got a little bit jungle-like in one of them, but have made it through to the quarterfinals. So clean slate, and away we go here.
So results from the last race, that was Mermaid that came in first, North Cronulla second, and Wilco in third place. So they'll be going through to tomorrow. Very exciting. So the flag's up, gun's not up just yet.
That wind coming up more and more this afternoon. Right to left across the beach.
Is nothing.
So it just adds that little bit more to the skill of the rowers and able to keep it trimmed there. Off and away. Lawn in. That's a pretty nice start. Using the square backs.
Yeah, doing well with the cleavers. Sometimes it can be really challenging to control that, especially in wind and a little bit of chop, just because of the clearance that you have to maintain. But as you can tell, they know what they're doing, and they're not going to muck around on this edge. They want to make sure that they can make... I'm not sure what the dropout is here, actually. It could be just top three again and just dropping one at this stage. So that would be New Brighton, I believe.
Yeah, that's the NZ crew on screen there in the South Narrowboat. They look like they're moving out quite nicely, but Lawn, bottom of screen, has absolutely put the afterburners on here.
Yeah,
with the cleavers, not the square back, sorry. My correction. And at their home beach, they're doing a great job, the girls. Settle into a nice rhythm. Chantel Guziak in the bow. Been around a long time, competitor for Lawn. And doing a good job here too.
This is Coogee on screen here. Nice crew, nice rowing. They've been pretty consistent throughout the weekend too so far. Let's see if they can make that top three maintain and just pull back into it. They've got a little bit of work to do. Palm Beach Prickles sitting pretty comfortably in second place, up at the top of screen here. And obviously New Brighton falling back just a little bit with Coogee. That's Pebbles, the sweep here with Palm Beach Prickles.
We've got the girls, Rachel Balcom, Jacinta Kendall, Molly Whelan, Hannah Yeats, and swept by Hannah Taketo, Halunga.
Pebbles.
I don't know why I tried to do that. We'll just go with Pebbles. Pebbles has been around for a long time, hasn't he?
He sure has. But Lawn Edge is coming into their turn first. Pebbles and Palm Beach coming in second, with Coogee and New Brighton turning it together. So we'll see who gets the better of the turn and maintain that ground out of the turn for those two crews. But Lawn, a clear lead at this stage. Let's see if they can maintain it all the way to the beach. There's one little bubble underneath them. There's not much else to play with.
I love that little crouch from Jeff. Look at him talking to the girls. Just coaching them through it.
Well, you've got to become aerodynamic, don't you?
Yeah, that's
Get
right.
as low as you can.
Get as small as you can.
He's not a small man, so... You know.
Or the Coogee there, just dropping off the back of the tiny bit of water on offer. It just looked like it got really heavy for them for a second.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? But they certainly have built back onto New Brighton too. They weren't in the best position on the way back out, but they've gained back into this. So hopefully they can, make that final cut of top three. It's not going to be a problem for Lawn at this stage, and potentially Palm Beach Prickles, but they can't get complacent at this point.
Don't put the mocker on them, Ed. Don't put the mocker on them.
I don't know. I've been going pretty well so far, but I could be. Look at this. Look what's happening with New Brighton. Yeah, they were on a bit of a runner and really pulled back into this race.
Little surge there, wasn't it? But Lawn looking quite clinical here. Quite classy, actually. They're just pulling over one as we come into the beach.
But New Brighton on screen, they're still slogging it all the way to the line. That's Lawn on the right of screen here. getting into a bit of dead water. Like it is, even though the tide is coming back in, it's certainly taking its time.
It looks heavy, doesn't it? Look at Lorne there.
It sure
That's
has.
shallow water. They're going to have to row it all the way across the line just to make sure of it.
But look what's happening now. Coogee is making a bit of a jump.
Here we go.
And Palm Beach just look like they have nothing underneath them. This push could actually... Nah, I think they're fine.
Oh, Palm Beach just held on.
There's a bit of a collapse in New Brighton. She's done. Yep, New Brighton not looking great there. Pretty tired from that one. Giving it everything they could to make sure they could get through to that top three.
Geez, that last 100 metres looks hard work, doesn't it? It's so shallow out there.
I think
tide's right out.
It's all looking hard now. I mean, yesterday and today there was some absolute crackers from the turning can.
Yeah, completely different conditions today.
Yeah.
Really making the rowers, row the whole course. No assistance, or very little assistance from the surf at all. In that third quarter, there's sort of a few bubbles coming through. You can see a little bit of jostling for positions, trying to milk it for all it's worth, and then you get that heavy water as it sort of comes under the boat. It's always fascinating to see which crews can make the most of that. All right, we're moving into
Heat 2.
Heat 2 now. The Maroochydore Chums in Alley 1, the Dicky Beach Dinglings. I like that. Port Kembla, New South Wales OGs, and North Cronulla Funky.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. I think... I'm caught here. I'm hoping... I want them all to go through, but...
Away they go.
It's going to be tight between Port Kembla OGs and North Cronulla Funkies, I believe, in this race. But I'm not putting any doubts on Maroochydore Chums and Dicky Beach Dinglings.
Oh, a little bit of white water there. That'll just pause the crews at the top screen, Maroochydore and Dicky Beach. It looks like North Cronulla actually just punished through that
did,
white
didn't
water. They sort of got the same white water, but just made more of it. Gripped over the back, and away they shot off. So they're out to a bit of a lead at the moment. They're on screen. Nice length, girls. Really sitting back, sending the boat.
Yeah, definitely. Their timing is incredible. But they are an incredibly strong crew, that's for sure. And let's see if we can get back. Here we go. So Maroochydore Chums, they've definitely made a bit of a surge back onto Port Kembla OGs. Dicky Beach Dinglings, they've got a bit of work to do to catch back up, but they've actually stepped up from under 23 straight into open women as well, which is fantastic to see, especially in Queensland. Yep. And
that's a good effort.
They certainly put the pressure on back home too. So Maroochydore Chums, that's on the left. Dicky Beach on the right here.
Geez, nice part of the world too, Dicky Beach.
It sure is. So you can just see the difference in the stroke here as well. We've got a rounds on the left and square backs on the right, even though the bow in the Chums is rowing with a square back. She's fitting in very well. The layback on the Maroochydore Chums is very long and strong, and the Dicky Beach Dinglings are a bit shorter together. But it still is North Cronulla leading the charge, along with Port Kembla OGs and Maroochydore Chums close on their heels. That's Port Kembla here on screen. A very slow rating, but incredibly strong. They know what they're doing. They have a lot of experience in this crew. A few of the girls have represented Australia in the past as well, and also states.
Into the turn we go. Top of the screen, Maroochydore fought their way back to be first into that turn. Bottom of the screen, North Cronulla just slightly floated off the can, although they've got out really well, and they're into their work now. Dicky Beach got caught a little bit on the can there, and they've dropped back a boat length or two. That's made it hard for them. Let's see what happens here in the third quarter.
Yeah, definitely. And Port Kembla just got a bit caught up as well coming out of their turn two, but there's something underneath them. As small as it may be, they are trying to work it as much as possible. That's Port Kembla back on screen. Jack Patterson as the sweep here. Rowing well together. They've had a pretty big day so far and have certainly made some ground.
The girls, Emma Cato, Shannon Grimsey, Morgan Jackson, Renee Patterson. Renee, wife of Jack.
And they've pushed back up with Maroochydore too, but North Cronulla have certainly made their ground back on Maroochydore as well from their turn. We're going to be coming through the gate cans. That'll give us a pretty good indication where everyone's sitting. But I think it's pretty safe to say that these 3 crews in the lead are going to be taking their spots away till tomorrow.
We're looking pretty good at the moment, that's for sure. Bottom of the screen, North Cronulla Funkies doing well. Yeah, just upping the rate there. Looks like they're chasing a little bit. Not a heap on offer, but it's sort of one of those tricky little seas where there's little gullies here and there where sweeps may want to try and chase it. It does also mean that you get a fair bit of that heavy water off the back.
Definitely.
No definitive lines until we sort of start to get into these final 50 or 100 yards of the course, which is happening now.
Yeah, but no one making it over on that little wave. North Cronulla trying as much as possible
North
to
Cronulla
get...
sucking on the back of it. And
yeah,
they're
definitely.
going to make the most of it and get home for the first. Maroochydore safe as well. And Port Kembla, New South Wales OGs, they're through as well. Which means the Dicky Beach girls, the Dingalings, are unfortunately out of this event.
Yes, but a great campaign though nonetheless.
Great campaign for them to make it through to the quarterfinals, as you said, Eddie. They've stepped up from under 23s last year, so well done, girls. The future's bright there at Dicky Beach.
Sure is.
As we make our way through the program, there's some exciting racing going on here. Just sort of tricky conditions. Not much swell, but a fair bit of wind chop.
Yeah, you've missed all the fun.
Yeah.
You still make it very exciting, though, even if it is like this. So that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, when I heard they were cracking them from the pier on Thursday, I thought,
well, and this morning, yeah.
To round up the speedos.
Yep.
Down here.
Will you be joining us tomorrow as well? Oh, fantastic.
Stuck with me from now on.
Here we go. Lawn Edge came first. Palm Beach Prickles in second place. New Brighton got that on the line over the Coogee DMS. So that was a good row by New Brighton to bring that one back in.
That was the previous race,
yes.
The first open female quarterfinal.
Yes.
So Lawn through on their home beach. All right, we're moving into the third quarterfinal, the open female as well.
Yep, so we've got Newport Thunder in Alley 1, Currumbin Capybaras in Alley 2, Currumbin Hunters in Alley 3, and Colorado Giants in Alley 4. And there are your results from the previous race. North Cronulla came first, Maroochydore second, Port Kembla third, and Dicky Beach Dingalings in fourth place.
Okay, and they're off and away here already. That's a quick start. Currumbin in Alley 2. They're on screen now.
So
nice
this is the Hunters
start
from Alley 3. They're a very strong crew Australian team last season. Is going to be challenging with the two next to each other. But that's Newport to the left and Currumbin Capybaras on the right. With Hunters leading the charge here from the drone footage.
Oh, Colorado Giants, bottom of screen there, snuck through as well. In the red top boat, here the girls go. Nice big layback as well into their work. Coming out towards the gate cans. Let's see how they can take this one away, if they can, from the rest of the field.
Yeah, it certainly is looking good from these girls. They've had a really good day so far, especially from the southern area. And if they can maintain that in here, it always is really challenging to change to another area from what you're used to throughout the day. The conditions can be a bit different, swell can be a bit different, but we can only wait and see. So Currumbin Hunters still leading the charge here. Colorado Giants just behind them, with Currumbin Capybaras following along with Newport Thunder. Very tight in comparison to the last race, but I'm sure the turn will separate a few crews here.
The Currumbin Hunters starting to assert themselves. Of course, we've got the twins who have been in the Hunters for a long, long time. They're still going.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
They've won a few gold in that boat. I think they won one as the Tugan Hunters there one year as well. Going back 10 or so years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, but Colorado is still making a bit of a surge in this one. They've put a bit of ground on the Capybaras as they come into their turning cans up here. Currumbin Hunters already angling in. Coloroy coming in now. A bit tighter for Coloroy. Currumbin just getting it on the bow. Really nice. Hopefully they can pick it back up. But Coloroy have made up a lot of ground in that turn.
You're right, Ed. That was quite a big arc from Currumbin Hunters there. You sort of see their wake. They really did take a wide approach.
But that difference as well. Coloroy was sitting back with the Capybaras, and look how much they've just picked up through that turn.
Yeah, big second quarter. It really pushed it into the cans and looked like they've really putting on the afterburners out of the cans as well.
Definitely. So this is Newport. That was Newport on screen. They're at the top of screen here, currently sitting in third place. It looks like the Capybaras are going to have to do a bit of work to make sure they can get to tomorrow. But Collaroy Giants, they've taken over the Hunters on this surge back home. Some little runners to work with, but not much at this case as they come through to the gate cans.
Collaroy just working it. This is manual labour right here.
It is
really not much on offer.
You can see that look at their rating. It is so high in comparison to the Hunters as well. There's a massive difference. Capybaras have actually caught back onto Newport too, following behind the Hunters. This is Collaroy here on screen. You can see them with a little runner underneath them, trying to milk it as much as possible.
I love the feeling you get from watching the sweeps. The feeling of desperation this time in the race, this point of the race.
Yes. Well, especially when you can't really do too much aside from just don't upset the boat, please.
A side note, how good does the water look here?
Incredible.
But Collaroy are looking good as they come into the white water. I think they're going to comfortably get this, and he's actually just easy oared them.
Yep.
And just they're going to ride that little one in. Currumbin Hunters in second, the Currumbin Capybaras third, which means Newport Thunder are done and dusted for the weekend.
Yes.
All right, we're going to have a bit of a change in the commentary. I'm going to hand it back over to Jace. He's going to take it away.
Some stiff racing, Eddie.
Oh, it sure is. And still like a bit changing, even though the conditions aren't giving up much opportunity at all.
No, they're not. But yeah, well, we saw that with the open men.
Yeah, definitely.
With the Barbarians rowing up into second place and getting pipped on the line, but with nothing.
Yeah. And it's certainly, it's just coming down to the starts and the turns at this stage and who is the fittest of them all.
Exactly. So we've got one more of these, haven't we?
We sure do. Who's on the start line?
I believe we've got the Golden Girls from North Narrabeen, the Currumbin Cockatoos, the South Coco Shakers, and the Mooloolaba Chop Suey.
So we haven't had Currumbin Cockatoos yet in a general race. This is their first one. They were representing Australia in the morning. And so we'll see what they can do. Mooloolaba have had a great morning so far in the southern area.
In the southern area, they pulled a ripper from the cans all the way to the beach, and they're away. So it's South Curly in the middle of the field, the Shakers, they got off to a cracking start. There's Phil Stefano filling in for the great man Don McManus with the Golden Girls heaving into it. Mooloolaba out. So a fair bit of experience and
calibre.
Well, gold medals as well.
Exactly.
In that boat there.
No, a brilliant start by those.
And those three crews are out in front. The Golden Girls are behind at the moment. They've got a bit of work to do, so Phil, I'm sure he'll rev them up. But Currumbin, the Cockatoos,
leading the charge.
After their dash this morning with the Australian ladies against the Kiwis, they're out in front, closely followed by the Shakers and Chop Suey from Mooloolaba going through the gate cans now.
Yep, so this is Currumbin Cockatoos on screen here with their sweep. Maddie Wildman or Chook, but strong row, strong finish, really composed. They know what they're doing, these girls, that's for sure.
They do. Great footage from the drones and the cameras.
Definitely. You can actually see, the field starting to separate on this way out to the can. North Narrabeen have caught up onto Mooloolaba Chop Suey. So they have a bit of work to do if they want to maintain that third place, very crucial third place.
There's the Golden Girls. Some of these ladies have been around for a long time, starting their career up at McMaster's. I think the stroke in the bow, Carla in the bow.
Looking good though, that's for sure.
Well, still doing it. That's the thing. Still going around. But is that the Shakers moving up on the Cockatoos there? Are they closing the gap, Ed?
Oh, potentially. But here we go, Currumbin Cockatoos coming into their turning can now.
It took a long time to get to it.
Yeah, it did, didn't it, in a way?
Which opened the door, I think, there for the Shakers to close the gap.
Yep, so that's the Shakers back on screen here. we'll see if they were able to pick up a bit of length back into this. But I mean, all you have to do is just get top 3.
Well, that's and look at the gap that the Shakers have caught up.
Yeah, but
they've dropped Chop Suey off
and North
and
Narrabeen.
The Golden Girls. Well,
Mooloolaba on a bit of a runner here.
The Golden Girls are praying for something.
Oh, hopefully. There's not much out to see, but Currumbin looking very comfortable at this stage.
Very much. But the Shakers are pressing them. They're going to push them the whole way to the line. Chop Suey, they'll be wanting to keep the hammer on, but just to do enough to stay in front of the Golden Girls. There's Brendan.
There's a lot of dancing happening in the back of that boat.
He has been known to get a bit animated and a bit bouncy in the back of the boat there. Look at him go.
There we go.
Getting up. He actually gets airborne.
Does he?
Yeah, he gets up right off his toes. I tried it the other week at Mooloolaba, trying to get onto a runner, and I jumped as the guys took a stroke, and I jumped a couple of times.
Did you go for a swim?
No. I managed to land back in the boat, but dropped down a runner. And look at what he's done with that little bounce. He's well over the front quarter bars. He's got the girls revved up. He's gone from third, a long way third, to a long way second, and even pressing for first place. These girls.
Oh, look at this
trouble.
in the middle though. What's happening with South Kelco
The
Shakers? They've caught something.
The only wave they're going to catch all day, I reckon.
Yep.
Cockatoos led the whole way and got run down on the line. They're still rowing. Chook's fighting it. He's going a little bit sideways there, but you could probably put that down to the Shakers there.
But they're our top 3. That's all they have to be.
While we got lost there watching Brendan jumping up and down in the back of the boat, they actually...
Whatever motivates you,
they
right?
They got to the lead, which was hard to believe. There he is. Look how puffed he is.
From all that dancing.
He hasn't done that much dancing and jumping around for a long time, old Brendan.
Well, you know, Zumba is actually quite a hard workout, so he's doing well. Maybe that's what he does in his background, in his spare time.
That's not the body of a Zumba boy.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, well, anyway, hey, it worked for him. So we'll take that. I guess the theory is, and Ron Haywood used to do that from South Australia, Christie's Beach.
Right.
A lot. He would jump. As the guys took a stroke, he would try to be in the air, out of the boat. Theory is, less weight in the boat.
Oh.
But you have to do it gently, otherwise you're thumping down. So we've got some results here. The Coleroy Giants, the Currumbin Hunters, the Currumbin Capybaras, and the Thunder from Newport. Unfortunately, their campaign is done.
Yeah, sure is. So we're going to be moving into the under-19 now. Under-19 male. We've got 4 heats here, also 3 through for their quarterfinal. We've got 3 heats of 5 and 1 of 4.
So do we now bring into the 17s? Still go around in this? Because I can see the Matchstick men still a part of it after a win.
Yes.
Under 17 Matchstick men in the boys at a win. It was fantastic.
So let's just see how we...
Well,
oh, wow.
Okay,
yep, it's
so
windy.
We did hear that the wind had picked up a fraction. You can see there, we've had one take a tumble. It's on top of the, I want to say the Freshie tent there. So there's a bit of madness going on. And honestly, it's not that windy. And that's got staff pickets on it, has it? Or 2 tents are taped together there.
I think it's got 2 tapes.
Down.
Yep.
Well, there you go. It's you can say it's all happening.
Alrighty, our start list for the next race. We've got Coogee, Filthy Oars in Alley 1, Mooloolaba Dusties in Alley 2, Mona Vale Muppets in Alley 3, Currumbin Drakkars in Alley 4, and Noosa Head Noisy Miners in Alley 5.
Here we go. Back to the little boys. The Coogee Filthy Oars. Mooloolaba Dusties. They won an Aussie title the other year down at, I want to say, North Kira.
I think you might be right there.
They were fortunate enough to get the good alley. And, it all happened for them. So really well done to them. See the Noosa Heads boys there, some Currumbin crews, Mona Vale crew. All just starting to move onto the water. Look at that. It's lawn. We've seen that shot a number of times. It's fantastic. And this is why Team Navy, thank you so much. The Victorian government, they have brought us down here with fantastic sponsorship and investment. and our host club, Lawn Surf Club.
And also the VSRL.
The VSRL, yes, correct.
Yes.
The Victorian Surf Rowers League. Some people not affected by the wind today. I'm starting to feel it. Sitting here in the shade. It's up a little bit. Tide's coming in. So
Ever so slowly,
but races will get a little bit longer. There's the Mullaloo boat being moved along the beach. Stewie Cooper from Noosa. So back to the junior boys, the under 19 males. Years ago, this used to be under 18s and under 21s, where they've extended us out. So under 19s and under 23s now.
yes. But who knows? It could
we've
be an
had that.
addition of under 17s at one stage.
In the future,
Maybe.
could be.
That's the Dracars on screen here. They were the Queensland representative team.
They were, with Tooley in the back of the boat.
Oh,
Hey, look at that.
That's
Tied
exciting.
first for the Chop Suey and the Shakers. Karumba and Cockatoos,
Ooh.
after leading the whole race, got bumped down to third, but
Yeah.
still making the cut. And the North Narrabeen Golden Girls, unfortunately, ladies, your weekend is over.
it is.
So you can
It's going to be a busy night at the hotel tonight,
lay
I would
out in
say.
the sun and work on your tan. Which I think that's what they do, don't they?
Sure.
I don't.
No, you can't.
No, I'm not one for the sun.
That's the Muppets on screen. Good start by the boys. Trying to keep it together. High rating. And pick it up as much as possible. It is still pretty heavy on that shore. I don't think that's really going to change even if the tide does come in. But it's looking pretty consistent across the board. I think Mooloolaba Dusties might have just got knocked on that start. May have not had the best run out to sea so far. Noosa Head Noisy Miners, they're looking good on screen here.
Nice
really
and slow.
a
Young
lot of
fellas
control.
are laying back. They've been around, this little blonde-headed fella, he's been around for a couple of seasons now. Doing a good job there.
Yeah, definitely. It is looking pretty consistent across the board here. Coogee on the far left of screen, Filthy Oars. I think they're just ahead of Mooloolaba Dusties. But also leading the charge, I'm pretty sure it is the Dracars, which are on screen right now. Bit higher rating in comparison to the Noisy Miners. But Currumbin is certainly looking good here. They've had a bit of racing so far over this weekend, which always does help calm the nerves, especially if you've had a win.
Yeah, a win does wonders for the nerves. So charging out to sea there, I can hear the drone taking off in my right ear, so we'll have another one up in the air shortly. So there's Mona Vale.
The Muppets.
The Muppets. Yeah, hard to believe that kid's under 19 in number 2 seat there. He's a bit of a unit.
Yeah.
They're all so giant.
There's
these
always
days.
one, isn't there?
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
you question
every
their
cruise.
age.
Yeah, got to be a man-child.
Yeah.
Who is this one? We reckon
That's Currumbin Dracars.
Dracars. They could be out in front from that angle there. I'm going to say Dracars.
Yep, they're going around to their
there's
turn
Mooloolaba.
first.
Aaron Hetherington in the back of the boat. Eyeing off his can, working out where he's going to be, where he's got to be.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do. They're only taking 3 through, even though there is 5 in this race.
Oh.
Very
So, yeah,
challenging.
Don't stop, boys. In they go. Around
Nice.
they go. So we've got a clear first and a clear second. And then there's a scrap for the third place. There's 3 crews fighting for third place.
Yeah, and that's definitely between Coogee, Filthy Oars and Mona Vale Muppets at this stage. They're going to have to work for it on the way back home. Currumbin Dracars sitting very comfortably in the lead here. Noisy Miners from Noosa Heads also sitting nicely. This is Coogee here on screen now. Rowing well together. They've got a bit of work to do.
They do. A little bit of a catch up there for Coogee. The Filthy Oars. It's a great name.
It sure is, yeah.
The Noisy Miners from Noosa. We've got some cracking names. The Dracars. What is that?
It doesn't matter, they're winning.
Well, it doesn't matter. They are out in front. And these other three crews, because they're fighting so hard for that third place, they're pressuring the Noisy Miners there.
Yeah, they definitely are. That's for sure. Coogee has
I'd say
certainly picked back up, haven't they?
Well up there. The Dusties, they've... no, it's not. Sorry, it's not the Dusties. It's the...
Muppets?
No, it is the Dusties in Alley 2. They've got the most... They're in that very precarious position of running last at the moment. But the Dracars doing a nice job, looking so smooth.
And their technique is really impressive, especially for a first-year crew, if it is a first-year crew.
They could be first-year surfboat
together.
rowers, but multiple years of still water. Let's not forget that. That fellow in number 2 seat, he sits up nice and tall. He gets his hands off his chest.
Well, the elbows are all out too.
Nice high elbows. So he's quite stylish. Quite stylish crew, that.
So Noisy Miners coming in for a pretty comfortable second place here, but it is just...
oars.
I think they're going to have to make it push it all the way to the line so they don't get pipped, but they're pretty comfortable here now too.
Turned off. The Muppets have turned off. They're just floating across the line.
And it's unfortunate for the Dusties too. They're normally a really strong crew, and they certainly were last season. They put a lot of pressure on crews last season.
I'm not sure what's going on with the Dusties. I think the bigger kids from the Dusties may have gone up a division.
But they have had a bit of a break, I feel, this season, and I think they've just come back into it.
I'm not sure. I think there's been a sweep change up there. I think they were with...
No, they're with Aaron.
Well, they are now, but I think they were with Steve Wedd at the start of the season.
Okay.
So a little bit of who knows, but now they know where they're at, and now they know what they got to do.
Well, they're out.
I know. So now they know they need to work harder.
Okay, got you.
Get it together is what I'm trying to say.
I got you.
So the next race, the Mac Dogs from Avoca Beach, the Port Campbell Stingrays. I saw those boys at the sausage stand earlier getting some food. The Noosa Head Kingfishers, the Mooloolaba Rustlers, and the Matchstick boys, the Matchsticks from Maruya, with their freshly pressed gold medal in the under-17s.
Very nice.
Go, boys.
Let's see if they can...
Show them it wasn't a fluke.
And back it up with under-19s.
Yeah, bloody oath.
Here we go. Guns up. Oh, no. Bit of a... Pull it back together, Noosa. Just this second stroke just had a bit of a clip as he made it in, but there's something happening for...
Oh, hang on. Down the bottom end of the field, the Matchsticks, what are they going to do? They've popped over.
Yeah, they're pretty comfortable right now.
The Rustlers from Mooloolaba in the yellow top boat there, they made it out unscathed. But Noosa, they've got a little work to do after that little bit of a mishap.
Yeah, Mick's going to have to egg them on pretty much the whole way.
And there's that stylish rooster from Port Campbell, the young fella with the hair and the mo.
With the hair and the mo.
Yeah, no, Phil Stefano's in love with him. Said there should be more mullets on sweeps.
I don't know about that. No thanks.
Well, I do.
So we still have Maria Matchsticks leading this charge here, along with Avoca Beach Mac Dogs up at the top of screen there, going through the gate cans together, along with Port Campbell and Mooloolaba Rustlers sitting in that second and third place. Noosa Head Kingfishers falling back a bit more at this stage. They've got a lot of work to do.
The Matchsticks are doing a great job.
Yeah, they sure are.
So they are an under-17 crew. There's the gents from Mooloolaba. Speaking of hair, number 2's got plenty of it.
It does.
That's a mane and a half.
It's making me jealous.
Oh, Brent Harris is steering that boat. Brent's new to the standing up in the back of the boat. I think this is his first season, so he's an S2 now. Doing a great job. Really calm. See how he goes at the turn, but the Matchsticks with Brad from Maruya doing a great job. It's them and the Mac Dogs out in front, closely followed by the Stingrays and the Rustlers, and the poor old Kingfishers still have not.
Here we go. Avoca clear lead into their turn, along with Maria Matchsticks coming in now, followed by Port Campbell Stingrays and Mooloolaba Rustlers. Let's see. Mooloolaba have had a really good turn out of that one. but haven't made much more ground onto Port Campbell Stingrays here. That's Avoca Beach on screen now.
The Stingrays had a good turn.
They sure did.
Mac Dogs was deceiving, or the camera angle with the drone, but they were in and out by a long way in first. So the Matchsticks and the Stingrays are battling it out for third place. So Mooloolaba and the Kingfishers could have some trouble on their hands. You can safely say the Kingfishers are done.
Yes, unfortunately, unless there is something that comes from out the back, but don't know if that will happen. Avoca Beach.
Unlikely now.
Yes, Avoca Beach leading this by far, really taken over at Maria Matchsticks on the way back out. That's Avoca Beach here on screen, giving it everything they can.
Stay on it, boys. Stay on your work. You don't want to get rowed down from behind. Good effort. And they're rowing rounds as well. See the way they scoop their blades. Going for some ice cream.
Yes. Well, they might do tonight, since they might not be able to have a drink.
No, these guys can't drink. It's all about the ice cream at the moment. Push it hard, boys. You'll be coming in very close to the break zone shortly, so your race is nearly done.
But there's something happening for Mooloolaba rustlers here.
There is. They're surging. Brent Harris is riding his boys home, urging them on to do something with this. But I think... Well, I don't know. They're done. Oh, there's been a crab in the boat.
Oh,
mate has copped a super crab, which has stopped the boat. Now they got picked up from behind.
That could... If they were still rowing, that could have taken them.
Yep. So
and pushed them over.
Old mate's going to be pretty hard on himself about that, I think. But,
my
mate,
goodness.
Remember, be a goldfish. Forget everything that happened 2 seconds ago.
Or remember and learn from it.
We learn from our mistakes. We learn from our mistakes, mate.
Oh,
yes.
That's really
head
gutting.
Up, buddy, head up.
Oh, that is really gutting. Oh.
Where's he?
That breaks my heart. He trailed his oar.
Oh, well, he lost it completely. I think it was otherwise going to...
Yeah.
Look at him. Mate, come on, buddy. Forget about that stuff.
And that's something that experience does come into play.
Yeah. Well, Brent's not that experienced as a sweep, but as a rower, Brent's been around for a number of years, so we'll be able to pull him aside and say, hey, mate, you know what? It happens.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously, as you go through the age groups and the more you row, the less mistakes you do have, and that's where the difference is between under 23s and open men's. Under 23s are as strong as open men's, but it does come down to that finesse and skill that makes the difference.
Open men generally don't make mistakes.
Well, you hope so.
Generally.
Yeah.
Throwing it across the board there, generally don't make mistakes.
True.
So we're just sitting here, and the Asada boys are walking past with one of the Kiwi boys and one of the Aussie boys from the A grade. So Asada's down here doing their work.
Yep.
Doing some testing.
Okay, we're moving into Heat 3 now. What's on the line?
Heat 3, let me have a look. We've got the Collaroy Rowdies, the North Cronulla Braddos Juniors, the Currumbin Erics, which is a 17s crew, the Mullaloo Stormbringers, and the Popes from Palm Beach. Now, the Stormbringers were the WA team, and I think the Popes, would they have been New South Wales team?
Yep, they sure were.
With Spence. So, the match racing continues with state against state.
Yeah, definitely. I think I'm going to put my money actually on the Popes in this one.
The Popes, you reckon he's got the big fella on the line?
I think so, yep.
Well, they're looking all right at the moment, nice and controlled.
So you can see there the bowman is actually looking down the boat. He wants to make sure he is in time with everyone. He could actually be from a Stillwater background
yes.
and be comfortable with doing that. It's not always encouraged, especially in surf boats because of the obstacles, but considering the conditions, it's completely fine to do that. Just keep in time.
Look at that. There's a line of almost 4. So the other ones, when there's a bit of strife there, is Braddos Juniors from North Cronulla in Alley 2. Mullaloo are up there, the Stormbringers.
And they're on screen here.
Bringing a thunder. Doing the job. Nice and in control. He looks like a tall fella there in number 3, doesn't he?
He sure does. He's just got to keep his elbow up. That's the only difference. It'll let him make him lean into the boat a little bit more. and have a bit more clearance as well around the finish.
Well, if he was in the bow, mate, he would have smashed it about 18 times by now on the
And
gunnel,
that
so
that teaches you a lesson, that's for sure.
But the Popes doing a nice job at the bottom of the screen there with Palm Beach.
Yeah, they've certainly made another surge, haven't they? They've really pulled away from the rest of the line here.
And the Collaroy Rowdies up the top, they're going with them as well, so this is good. We'll get to see exactly what's going on when we get to the can. So Spence there's just stepping over the quarter bars, getting himself set, lining it up, changing the oar, and in he goes. They've got a good lead.
Yeah.
Mullaloo's going to come in second, the Stormbringers. And then Currumbin, Eric's just in front of the Rowdies. So we're getting around. We're all around apart from the Brados Juniors, which are hitting it now, but the Popes
leading the charge very comfortably here. But Collaroy Rowdy, they seem to make a little bit of ground on Currumbin Eric's through that turn.
They did, but I want to say the Stormbringers, they've dropped the Rowdies off. They're moving away.
Yeah, they sure did.
They had a good turn and a good exit out. Nice and smooth. The bowman still looking down the boat. Not looking at his blade.
I'm sure Spency must be used to that too. You'd absolutely have to be, because sometimes it can be quite distracting for the sweep as well.
Yeah.
In some cases.
But he's focused on doing his job. But yeah, it's that's generally a Stillwater thing. You've got to watch your blade. You've got to be ready to anticipate anything that's coming. Because when you get slacked on the blade, it can really upset things and actually stop the boat completely. So keeping an eye on it is very important. But the Stormbringers, they're flying along. And speaking of flying along, here comes the Erics. They must be on a little runner.
Where has that come from?
Well, I don't know, but it's going to be Mullaloo's turn now, so that's their turn to have a crack on it. But they may have missed it. But it's their turn, and they're still streaking away for second place. But the Popes, there you go, they'll sit easy here now in a second and just roll on in.
Definitely, yep,
Down
very
they go,
comfortable
tiny.
here.
They've just turned off all pressure, tapping it along.
It still seems like it's very
It's
far to
still
the
a
finish
long way
line,
to
isn't
the
it?
finish line. Well, look, they've stopped dead.
Yep.
There's no water underneath them. Mullaloo, Stormbringers, pushing it for a second place, convincing second place.
And Currumbin Erics will be joining them in that
Currumbin
top
Erics,
three.
The little 17s. So the ones we dropped out of that is Collaroy Rowdies, and then the Brados
North Cronulla.
Juniors from North Cronulla, yeah.
Mm.
One more to go in the junior boys.
So next race will qualify number 4 boats, Currumbin Cartel, Nakula, South Curlew and Port Campbell.
Yes, it's a little bit fresh down on the beach here now. We've got a breeze blowing. Here's results. We've got the Evoca Mac Dogs, the Maruya Matchsticks, Port Campbell Stingrays. They're going through. The ones to miss out, unfortunately, Mooloolaba Rustlers and the Noosa Heads Kingfishers. They never actually got it back together after getting biffed at the start there. Have that little mishap.
Yeah, which is a shame. Well,
Poor
yeah,
fellas.
yeah. Mick will be a bit gutted about that one, that's for sure.
I remember one of my races as a junior. We got hit and I could not get my oar. It was stuck, jammed against the side of the boat, and we sat there for another 5-6 waves. We got pumped. It was on the beach at Manly, in front of everyone, on the wall.
So did it get caught under the gunnel?
I don't know where it got caught, but I couldn't move it.
Oh.
And everyone in the boat was just understanding, I'm going to say. They were understanding of the situation, but it was not fun.
No.
I wanted to hide.
Yeah.
I wanted to go and dig a hole and bury myself. But
Yeah.
Anyway, we learn from these mistakes. These guys will come back bigger and stronger and with a bit more fire in the belly, because you want to prove to everyone that you're not that bad a rower.
Definitely.
You want to show them you're good. Speaking of good, that Port Campbell crew is the Subsonics. It's a good name too, isn't it?
Mm.
They're a state Victorian team. We've got the Dribblers beside them, the Maxi Bonds in Alley 2 from Markula, and the Currumbin Cartel. So this should be a little bit of a hot race.
Yeah, that's for sure. So
A little bit of a wave to navigate.
Currumbin just getting pipped on the nose on that one there. That's going to set them back a little bit, but they are a strong crew, so they might be able to pull it back together. Markula Maxi Bonds leading the charge here. They've been doing really well in Queensland so far.
They have been. They're actually up for a battle for the state team.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, they're in the top 3 of the state.
So this is Cartel on screen here with Will McDowell as the sweep. Boys rowing really nicely. Bit higher rating than normal and not quite pulling it all the way through to their chest in comparison to some of the other crews that we've seen so far.
Yep. The number 3's laying back a little bit further than the bowman.
But as experience comes, that all gets fine-tuned and finessed.
Speaking of experience, these guys don't have much, but they're cracking away at it.
Yeah, they sure
so
are.
The dribblers are out in front. Maxi Bond and the Subsonics are pressuring them. But the Cartel, they are being dropped off a fraction.
Maxi Bond's looking nice here. Really strong and calm.
It's a bright boat, all orange like that.
You got to love it.
Very bright boat.
But Steve DeLawrence has been doing great things at Markula so far. He's only got 2 crews, but they've done extremely well throughout the season.
Well, they were both up for contention for the Queensland State team.
And they really do support each other to make sure that they're turning up to each carnival.
Yep, you got to. So we can see here that the dribblers just starting to inch away from the Subsonics and the Maxi Bonds. Doing it nicely. They look ever so calm, don't they, too?
They sure do.
They're coming into their can.
Here we go, grabbing the sweep oar here. Big lever around. Nice spin and pulling it back out of it. Hopefully they can still maintain their lead, but Port Campbell Subsonics really slid around that, didn't they?
Slid around that, but then they stopped. Mate, look at the distance that Steve DeLawrence and the Maxi Bonds have made up. They've gone from being 4 lengths behind the dribblers to being right on their tail. So fantastic effort there from Steve. Just wind your boys up, mate, and get them to keep going.
This is Port Campbell here on screen, looking a little bit fatigued at this stage.
They're starting to look a bit shabby, aren't they?
Yeah. There's a lot happening in the bow there, trying to pick up the rating.
Banging his elbow on the gunnel every single time. That's just...
How's the bruise?
What are you doing? Obviously, he's got no feeling in that elbow at all. And but
they're still leading.
That's how much their wheels have fallen off the Subsonics. The Cartel, Currumbin Cartel, have gone through them.
Yeah, they sure have.
By a long way. So the Subsonics are falling to pieces, which is a damn shame. But
that's
the
Curly
dribblers out in front, just doing a nice job.
Yeah, rowing really nicely here, very composed on their way back home, picking up the rating to try and get onto this runner here, milk it as much as possible.
They're doing a nice job out in front. So the pressure is on now for the Subsonics. The Cartel have gone past them, but now Subsonics are having a go.
Yeah, they're trying to make a move here, aren't they?
This will be close. I don't know where the next line of swell is. But the Cartel are flying up there in Alley 1.
Yeah, they didn't want to give this one away, did they?
No, but the Maxi Bonds.
Getting caught between there, hopefully just getting sucked along to go across the line.
Push through that little bit of white water and pop down. Unfortunately, the Subsonics are done, I think, there.
But amazing effort by the Cartel to bring that one back in.
They looked gone for all money, didn't they?
But you can't doubt them.
No, you cannot. Well done.
Currumbin know what they're doing, that's for sure.
They do. So there's our results from the Palm Beach Popes, the Mullaloo Stormbringers, the Currumbin Erics, Collaroy Rowdies, and the Braddoes Juniors. Unfortunately, the Rowdies and Braddoes Juniors are done. Good campaign, boys. You'll learn from this. Come back bigger and stronger next year. So here we go. We are moving into the under-19 ladies. We may not have the paperwork for this. No, we do. We do. We have the paperwork for this. We just don't have the paperwork for the reserves, which will be coming up shortly. So there's the Dicky Beach Dragonflies. It's Tunny there just helping to move the boat into the position. Unfortunately, his campaign's over.
Yeah, that is a bummer, isn't it?
The Dingalings got dusted.
So this is actually meant to be a 6-boat race. All 3 heats are.
Have a look up top, right up the top of the screen.
There you are. Sorry.
The Sunken Treasures.
They're keeping their distance, aren't they?
The little gold medal girls. There they are. They got that boat humming earlier in the under-17s. They're ready. Flags up, guns up.
So these heats are going to be taking 4 through.
Flags down. No, that's because the guns are up. The guns are gone. They're all in. Currumbin have a bit of a mishap there. The KOs.
Yes, we got Sorrento in Alley 1, South Kelco Runaways in Alley 2, Palm Beach Puddles in Alley 3, Dicky Beach Dragonflies in Alley 4, Currumbin Chaos in Alley 5, and Evoca Beach Yetis in Alley 6.
Puddles doing a nice job leading out there in the middle of the field with the Dragonflies right beside them.
And that's the Chaos on screen here with Dowka as their sweep. These girls have been doing really well so far this season and new to the sport too.
Aren't they also an under 17 crew? Because I
think so,
to
yes.
Brett Dowker
Yes.
at one of our local carnivals home. His
Yep.
girls raced against my girls. Yep, in the under 17 division.
Yep, so we have a pretty clear separation here. We've got Evoca Beach
Sure.
Yetis down the bottom there, definitely leading the charge, with Dicky Beach Dragonflies and Palm Beach Puddles in the middle. Unfortunately, Sorrento, South Kelco and Dicky and Currumbin Chaos just falling behind here.
Well, we know Sorrento, the Sunken Treasures, are a 17 crew. We believe the Chaos is as well, so maybe the Runaways are too. I think the Runaways were. In the little ladies final. The little ladies.
Little ladies. Mini ladies.
Yep. So the Puddles doing a nice job of it.
Yeah, a huge lead here, and they picked up a lot just on Evoca in that surge. That's the Palm Beach Puddles on screen here. They were the New South Wales representative team too.
I
yes.
think that to be true. Yes, Eddie.
Yeah, with Spency as the sweep, rowing really nicely together. They all know what they're doing, that's for sure. Some air swings every now and again, but otherwise rowing really well.
Doing a nice job. The girls are a little bit stylish, I've got to say.
Definitely.
I wonder if he rigs his gear differently for the little ladies. Because I can tell you an under 19 lady is nowhere near as strong as a reserve grade or an open man. So I know we rig our gear differently, but they're coming into the can now and they've got a nice, he's just Spancy just got on the right side of that can then.
Very lucky.
We've got Dicky Beach Dragonflies going in. They're
Evoca
gonna need to
Beach.
keep going to make it a tight turn because you've got traffic coming in there at you. So there's our 1, 2 and 3. And Sorrento up the top of the field are leading the rest of the field, which we believe are under 17 girls.
Yeah, and that is the difference between age and experience as well.
But they're also, you know what, they're not letting the Yeti. The Sunken Treasure is chasing the Yetis down.
Definitely.
Could
just depends.
How many are we taking through, Ed?
We're taking 4 through on this one.
Well, so the Sunken Treasure.
Yep.
Look like they're going to keep progressing, which is fantastic for them. But Spency's there. He's urging his girls to go on.
There's a little runner underneath them now,
There it is now.
picking up the rate through here and gonna drop off the back, but it does give them the lift that they did need to maintain their lead.
They're still out in front, doing it nicely, doing it easy.
But look at Dicky Beach making a
surging on
move.
top of a runner.
Nice work by the Dragonflies
Yeah,
here.
off the back there, you can see the boat slowed down dramatically. Spencer's boat will take off again now because it's their turn to run on it.
But Evoca Beach, they got to still keep it on, even though they are sitting in third place at this stage. We have Sorrento WA encroaching on them for that third place.
There's the Sunken Treasure on the right-hand side of the screen. Their green caps on, and they're in the mix. They're definitely going to take fourth place, I reckon. So Dicky Beach, a clear second. The Yetis are clear. I'm not going to say a clear third because there's a wave coming behind them now.
Yeah, definitely on Sorrento up the top of screen here too.
They're doing a great job. So Dicky Beach has now got pressure from the Yetis at Evoca Beach. And the poor old Sunken Treasure, they're in the middle of no man's land. They've got to row the whole way home with no assistance.
Yeah, definitely. They just can't give it up yet because they do have South Kilkeel Runaways just sitting behind them. And they are on a little wave here. Evoca Beach, all a little bit puffed.
Looking a little bit busted after that one.
Yeah, it is a hard row at this stage.
It is. That it is. And here comes the Chaos.
Yeah, unfortunately a knockout for the Chaos, and we think the South Kelco Runaways.
So after the under-19 ladies, we should go round to the reserves and
Just
open,
reserves.
Men and women
For their quarterfinal.
for their quarterfinals. Then they've got eliminations. They've just got to do their eliminations, I believe. And then I think after that we go through to the surf boat relay. So it's a long day.
It is a long day, isn't it?
It's a long day.
Here we go. We've got Heat 2, Noosa Heads Angry Birds in Alley 1, Jan Juctopus in Alley 2, Jang Juk Jets in Alley 3, Currumbin Chili Peppers in Alley 4, Freshwater Fender Benders in Alley 5, and Colorado Cannons in Alley 6.
I think some of these, the Juctopus and the Jets might have been little ladies too.
Yeah, you might be right. I think the Juctopus could be, yeah.
Yep. But it's good to see Jan Juck's got two crews in the same division. It's great to see. There's the Cannons from Collaroy. With Reese at the back. Mark Reese. Guns up. Body language changes. They get ready to jump in. They've got little funny little steps and shakes going on there. The Allura girls are solid. In they jump. And away they go. Together, girls. That's it. Take a stroke together for me.
Yeah,
Lovely.
So Jan Juck have had to borrow a boat from Allura here, obviously, because they've got two in the same heat. So that was Aaron Tannehill in that boat, in the Allura one. That's the Chili Peppers here on screen, a very dominant crew.
They have been dominating for a couple of years now.
Yeah, they sure have, but they do have some pressure. But luckily for them, Palm Beach isn't in this one. Actually, I can't see Palm Beach in any heat. Oh, no.
Well, Palm Beach
they were in the
Puddles
first
were
one,
in the
sorry.
first one.
My bad.
Eddie, such a goldfish memory
I
of
know.
yours.
I need to go.
It's been a long day. We might need to sub someone in to take a place, but Currumbin looking good, looking in control.
Yeah, a really nice stroke rate by these girls. A lot of composure here in that crew.
There's the freshie fender benders, Nathan Perry and his daughter in this crew, racing to sea. They look like they are behind Currumbin a little bit there, but Currumbin Chili Peppers have been the benchmark for a little while in this division, but it's looking like we've got a new benchmark in town.
Yeah, we may do.
The Palm Beach Puddles.
Yeah, so that's Jan Juck. We think the Jets.
That'll be the Jets, maybe. We're not sure. We can tell you more when the drone gets
so
up
unfortunately that is not the Jets. That is the Juctopus, just based on the. Yeah, here we go.
That's it. Anthony Hunter at the back of the boat.
Yeah, oh, there's a bit of looking around happening there. You don't want to do that.
Ladies, what are you doing?
That's when you know that you're getting into that threshold of a little bit uncomfortable. You're looking for a distraction and you're just not focusing. Pull it back together.
Such a nice way to put it, Eddie.
Well, what would you say?
Well, I'd say if they're looking for distractions that early in the race, that's not good.
No.
So the young ladies have got a little bit of work to do there. They need to work on their fitness possibly if they're worried about looking around at this time of the race.
Maybe.
But,
Collaroy Cannons, check this out. Did you see that?
The Collaroy Cannons were doing a good job at the, I want to say the short course.
Yeah.
Seen them, they've been going around for a little while now, the Cannons. There's the Noosa girls.
Yeah, so these are
Really?
the Angry Birds on screen with Dave Tumba as the sweep.
The young lady in stroke is really slapping it into her stomach there. Around they go. In third, you will say, there for the Angry Birds.
Yeah, definitely. But the Chili Peppers certainly had the best out of that turn,
Yep.
putting up a lot of length onto Collaroy Cannons, who took it in. But up at the top of screen, Angry Birds is still holding on to that third place, and Freshwater Fender Benders are sitting in fourth here.
Fourth. Well, they're the safe four. So it's the two Jan Juck crews that are in trouble. And I'm sure they'll be going hard to get one up on their teammates there.
Yes, definitely.
Aaron will be firing up his girls to get in front of the other Jan Juck crew.
Yep, so that's Jan Juck in the background of the Chili Peppers in front.
Chili Peppers in front. The girls love ribbons in their hairs, these lot, don't they?
They sure do. But you can just see also the style differences between the two crews at that point as well. And the Coleroy Cannons.
The Cannons are having a surge here at the Chili Peppers.
Yeah, but it's underneath them now through the gate can, just falling off the back of that one there. That's Coleroy here back on screen too, looking really nice and composed. Freshwater on the left as we come in, have a bit of a higher rating as they pick up a bit of a runner here.
Here's a lump coming there for Freshie. So Nathan will be feeling that under his feet and saying, right, girls, come on, here's some assistance. Let's use it.
But top of screen, Noosa Angry Birds. They've got something underneath them as well. That's a nice carry.
It is. Now they're off the back of it, so you watch Coleroy. They'll have a lunge on
Oh.
something, and look at that. That's
They're
going to
gonna
bring
go-
them right
yes.
up, and maybe they'll go shoot past Currumbin. Steve's picked that one up late.
But he's going to hold that straight.
So they've had their run on it.
A nice little mini party wave for these two crews coming in first and second here. With Freshwater, they'll be coming in third place, and Noosa Angry Birds coming in for that final fourth crucial spot. Unfortunately, neither Jan Juck crew will be making it through to the next round, but amazing to see the development from that club and it being here at Lawn this weekend.
It's good to see. I think we'll see numbers being bolstered in Victoria after bringing this event down here, which is great. So who's got the bragging rights? The Joctopus over the Jets from Jan Juck?
Not quite sure, actually, on that one.
All right, that's what I said. That's what happened.
Oh, okay.
LE2 beat
Oh,
LE3.
sorry. I was focusing on something else.
You were looking at your phone, working out what's happening next, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Trying to get the draw up for the reserves.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the reserves, I think they were told they'll be on at 1 o'clock, so now they've been
pushed out.
Back.
Yeah.
So there we have it. Palm Beach Puddles, the Avoca Beach Yetis, the Dicky Beach Dragonflies, who were rowed down the line. The Sorrento Sunken Treasures in fourth. The two to get cut are the Runaways and the Chaos.
Yeah, we have one more heat of under-19
So
women.
we're working through to every division being at 12 crews left today. So tomorrow we will have
Two heats into their semi.
an early day.
Yeah.
Everyone, if you make the final tomorrow, you get 3 rows. So we go from 12 to 8 to 6 to finished.
No, I think it's depending on your depends on your division as well.
Okay.
So for reserve men, they'll be going from quarters, semi 1, semi 2 and a final. But opens will be doing just their semi and a final.
Okay, righto. Well, anyway, we'll work that out tomorrow. But here we go. For the next one, we got the Coochie Nut Crabbers. Nut Crabbers.
That's a good one.
The McMaster's Minis, Allura Wilco, the Avalon Beach HCMFS, Noosa Heads Roadrunners, and the Mooloolaba Mustangs.
Roadrunners have been doing really well this weekend. I think I'm going to go for them.
Yeah, the
for here in
Roadrunners,
Ali
that's
5.
Stewie Cooper, there he is. He's got
Yep.
his daughter in the boat with him. Interesting the way he pushes the boat to start there. The girls are away. Stewie's running and pushing. Don't leave it too long to get in, mate. I know it's shallow. But Ali too, the McMaster's Minis, they've been left behind on the beach almost.
Yeah, they sure have, haven't they? May have started a little bit further back, but
Avalon in the middle of the beach, they're going all right. And the Noosa Heads girls, as you picked at the Roadrunners.
yeah, they got a bit knocked just through those little dub-ups. Another one going on the nose now, but they've landed it really well in comparison to Avalon.
Absolutely stopped. Avalon got it full.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately,
they've gone from first to last.
that's put a big setback on them. Allura Wilco also having a nice surge through that one there too, with Mooloolaba Mustangs up with Noosa Roadrunners.
So, the Avalon Beach girls got biffed.
Yeah, but they're going to work for it. Look
Now
at them.
they're
They're
gonna play
putting
catch up.
everything they can onto the oar. Pete will be asking for everything here. It is a bit of a bummer when that happens, especially...
It is disappointing when you get belted off the start.
Yeah.
But that's part of it, isn't it?
Sure is, unfortunately. So very consistent line across the field here. We have Coogee Nut Crabbers, Allura Wilco and Noosa Head Roadrunners all together across this line, followed by McMaster's Minis as well as Mooloolaba Mustangs. This is Noosa Head Roadrunners on screen here.
That is an incredibly slow rating.
Especially for an under-19 crew, isn't it?
Yes. They're really smashing themselves with their handle there. Like, that's got to hurt after a while. Number 3 seat there is really banging it into her ribs.
But the control and composure is incredible to see. But Coogee Nutcrabbers and Allura Fancy Pants Wilco in the middle, they're having a bit more of a surge on Noosa Head Roadrunners. There's the Fancy Pants. Gotta love them. I'm sure he does.
Well, he's going to have to. You've alerted it to the whole world.
Someone has
brought it
to.
To the attention of the whole world that Wilco's got some fancy dacks on.
Yeah, but the girls are rowing really nicely here.
They are.
Keeping it nice and composed.
Look like they've been doing it for a lot longer than what they actually have.
Yeah, absolutely. There has been a lot of progression this season, especially in comparison to previous ones.
Yep.
I think there's been a lot more experienced crews taking on those younger divisions for a change.
Look at this. 3 in at once.
Yeah, let's see who can do the turn the
Super
best.
tight there.
Allura Wilco, I think, just getting the better of that
Wilco,
one.
Yeah, he did it. Must be those dacks he's wearing.
They're lucky.
They're bright.
Noosa Roadrunners also having a good surge out of that one. This is McMaster Minis on screen here. Previously a very strong under-19 crew. They're putting it on now, trying to get a bit out of this runner here. Working hard.
The Mustangs have got the most work to do. They came into the cans last. I think they were rounded up by Avalon.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
wow.
I think so. So these girls as well rowing round Rolex. You can check by the blade work. They over feather. Oh, the wind blowing all our paperwork all over the joint. So you can see that
Allura Wilco leading the charge here. Mooloolaba Mustangs. Oh, sorry,
not
no,
on the
Noosa,
screen.
no, not
Not
on screen. Noosa Head Roadrunners just up with second, along with Coogee Nutcrabbers at the top of screen here. But there was a surge happening in the background. Allura Wilco here on screen. Girls looking nice. Wilco looking back, seeing if he can dial a wave. He's normally pretty good at that.
mate, if he can dial a wave today, I'll be surprised.
In this afternoon, yep.
The only ones to be dialing the waves today will be the Popes.
Come on, girls, keep it together. You're looking a little bit tired, but there's one coming for you now. Just pick it up here.
Keep it together, girls. Come on. Last effort. Go.
Yeah, there's been a
Because
bit
they
of
are
resurgence.
Starting. They are starting to be...
Noosa Roadrunners, they're on something here. They're going to make the most of
Well
this.
done, Stewie. Well done. Nice work, ladies. There's your reward.
Oh, that's...
Catch it, you get to sit there and have a breather.
Yep, absolutely.
Don't even worry about rowing across the line, mate. You've done enough.
Incredible row by the Roadrunners here. Allura Wilco also sitting comfortably on that little wave. We've got something happening at the top of screen
We've got
here.
third and fourth on the next wave, so the two to miss out will be...
Avalon and Mooloolaba.
Yeah, the Mustangs. Avalon got belted at the start of the race, and I think the poor old Mustangs just ran out of puff on the way home there.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's a long row, now the tide's coming in. It was a short row earlier in the week when it was out. It was a long way out, so the Masters were loving that.
Yeah. So we're going to be moving on to our reserve grades now.
I believe our reserve grades are coming up. Yes, they should be up shortly.
So we've got 3 heats for our quarterfinals of the reserve grade men's. There'll be 4 through.
So these are results.
From the previous race.
The Chili Peppers from Currumbin, the Collaroy Cannons, the Freshwater Fender Benders, Noosa Head Angry Birds, and as we picked it, both the Janjak crews are missing out there, the Juctopus and the Jets.
Yep. So who's on our start list for the first quarterfinal of the reserve men?
Without my glasses, I've got to say, I think that's the Allura Silverbacks, the Kyneton Rocks Monsters, Markula Menace, the Lawn Cutlets, the North Cronulla Boffs Blues Reserves, and the Fairhaven Half Ton of Meat. I know you think that's funny.
You got to love the Lawn Cutlets, though. That's a great name.
Oh, they're over the years they've been consistently one of the best names that they've come up with.
Yep. Or the Lawn Prawns as well.
Lawn Prawns.
And Lawn Flakes.
There's
With all of our
Brent chatting to
Mustangs.
his little ladies there. Tell them don't get down on yourself. Some of it's probably your first season for some of you ladies.
Yeah.
So it's a learning experience.
Sure is.
Now these guys are probably bored today. There's nothing to do.
Well, now they might be, yes.
So we're moving on to the line. I can see the half ton of meat there in the white boat at the left-hand corner of the screen.
It's good to see there's a bit more of a crowd still down on the beach as well.
It's better when we do combine the areas. Everyone hangs around, and
But it's also when you come to these sorts of locations as well, when everyone's accommodation is right there, that you don't feel...
well, yeah, you don't have to run away, do you?
No.
If your accommodation is close by, you think, oh, we'll just stay and watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll probably find that looking over my right shoulder, there's a few bodies on the deck there at the surf club having a couple of sherbets.
Yes.
Which is, you know, a favoured pastime from some of these blokes.
Well, especially when you
Some of
get
these
knocked out.
ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, drown the sorrows.
Yeah, it is a bit gutting, especially when I know that the tally guys, they were really gutted with getting knocked out after the round.
The Tomcats?
Yep. Just not a lot of help on the way back for them.
No, nothing at all.
So it's a start list again for the reserve men for their first heat.
So these guys are going to be stepping up a little bit more power than the under-19 females who have just had. I've been wanting to stamp their authority on these races nice and early, set themselves up, control the races as much as they can. The starters generally aren't as kind to the...
So there's our lawn boat, our locals. The lawn cutlets.
Having a bit of a chat.
That breeze, Eddie, starting to get chilly.
Yeah. You do have another jacket.
I do. I'm keeping that.
Okay.
It's for an emergency. But the sun is out. The wind is picking up. See, a couple of boats have been taken off the beach up to the compound. There'll be a few boats on the trailers tonight. Hopefully it's not yours.
Yeah. Alrighty, flags up.
Starters just not happy about something there, just waiting for something to wash through, clean up the line a little bit.
So we've got our crews on the line there. A half ton of meat have been standing there for a little while, waiting.
Yeah, a bit further out too.
They are sneaking a little bit too, yep. So this is our reserve grade men.
Yep. Top 4 through for this one. So there is a little bit of wiggle room here.
Not much.
Still
much.
better than 3.
Oh yeah, better than 3, exactly right. No one likes the 50% cut.
No.
Guns up. The boys are down, ready to go. There we have it.
Nice.
Bum start from the boys there at Lawn. Dashing out. They've had all day to wait around these guys.
Yeah, they sure have. There's
And they
one
are
line.
ripping into it.
One line coming through for the middle alleys here. Oh, wow. Alley 2 copping it there. That was the Kite and Rock Monsters getting some airtime here. Down the bottom of
Another
screen,
line.
though.
Markula got one fair on the snotter. And so did Kite and Rocks.
Yep, that's the boys on screen now. Kyton there in Alley 2 copped one at the beginning of the race. Let's see if they can bring it back, though.
Plenty of time to recover. It's only very, very early in the race. So the Silverbacks, Alley 1, the Kite and Rock Monsters on screen in Alley 2. So Silverbacks are...
Yeah, they got a bit knocked around as well on the start.
And Maxi Bonds. If they can keep going, because their juniors are still in, and then at the other end of the field we got a line of 4 there. It's really the Silverbacks and the Menace in trouble at the moment. So the Rock Monsters, the Kite and Rocks Monsters, The Lawn Cutlets and Boffs Blues reserves and the half ton of meat, they're the ones out in front.
Yeah, and rowing well together. You can definitely see that Fairhaven and North Cronulla here are leading the charge here with Lawn Cutlets just behind them. It's definitely going to come down to the turn, and if there's anything they can work back with here for Allura.
There's the boys from Markula, the Menace on screen. Helped me load the boat the other day. I brought that one down here on the roof.
Yes.
The old circus is in town.
Don't you love it? You're bringing 2 boats down and you don't even get to row one of them. You're just such a generous person.
It's okay, mate. It's okay. So they're at the lawn chops. The lawn cutlets doing their thing. Old mate's got his shades on. Looking like a cool rooster there in stroke seat. In they go. No, you missed your chance, mate.
You
missed your
did.
chance.
But hopefully it won't affect them.
Asleep at the wheel, young fella.
Hopefully it might not affect them too much.
North Cronulla out of the cans, charging.
Yeah, they definitely had the best of turns there, along with Kyneton Rocks have caught up too.
Is there something coming through the cans now, Eddie?
There could be.
There?
It has separated the field a little bit more. Initially it was 4 up ahead, but now it's only 2. North Cronulla here on screen, giving it everything they can on this runner now, getting the bodies back and holding it down, but falling off the back of this runner here, but there is one coming up behind them.
There is. Just looking over the top of the screen, there is something out there happening. Something's happening. So you can see the Silverbacks up in alley 1 having a charge. The Menace, they've got to go for it now because they are catching lawn, so they need some assistance. But out in front, it's still the Kyneton Rock Monsters and
North
Cronulla, sorry.
Yeah, the field certainly has changed a fair bit at this stage. That's the Kyneton Rock Monsters on screen now, working it as much as they can. A little bit more to play with here.
This is going to be super tight for
third and fourth.
Yes. So,
but Fairhaven has really dropped off, it seems, in this final.
Fairhaven have, but I think he's a foxy old character. He's looking over his shoulder. I think there's something coming, and they're
on something.
The Boffs are on something, but there's another wave behind him. If you can get a panned out there, you're going to have 5 on one wave.
Oh, my goodness.
The Kyneton Rock Monsters have been swallowed by the crews coming down behind them, so this is a dead set lottery.
Oh, I think it's going to be a favourable push for those boats in the middle of the alley here. Here we go. You can see them all jumping for the line here, picking up their rating.
Oh, I can't pick that. No way in hell.
Wow.
We know the Boffs Blues reserves.
Yeah.
First, but
yes.
5 on a line, and you got to take 3 of them out of it.
Yeah.
That's hard to pick.
Yes.
Very hard to pick. So, we've got the next heat moving onto the line. There is a Palm Beach Peppers crew in this, and a Palm Beach Padlocks.
Who else have we got coming onto the line for this one?
Well, we've got the fancy dress dudes from the Jan Juck Bow Ties, Palm Beach Peppers, and
that was the under-19 race. That was
results
Noosa Head Road Runners came first. Allura Wilco second. McMaster's Minis got the 3rd place. Coogee Nut Crabbers got the 4th place. 5th Avalon, and Mooloolaba just missing out.
No real surprises there.
No.
That one was an easy one to pick across the line.
Yeah.
So here we go. We've got the Jan Juck Bow Ties. We've got the Palm Beach Peppers. Splitting the Palm Beach Crews. We've got the Avalon Beach Pinkies, the Palm Beach Padlocks, the Queenscliff Major A's, and the Wanda Wadkas. And they're in the boat. They are away. We'll tell you what's happening in a second.
Avalon Pinkies, they're making a really good start on this one. They'll put a bit of pressure on the Pinkies here. They're a great crew, but they're certainly more of a surf crew than a flat water one. But let's see if they can hold it together for the remainder of the race here.
See what they can do. They're off to a cracking start.
Yeah, especially
the Wadkas from Wanda are a fraction off the pace, getting off the beach. The Pinkies showing them how it's done to get out to sea first.
Yeah, Nath Daddy, he's doing a pretty good job here. He knows how to work a surfboat, and it is good to see him back in some pants today too. He was repping the New South Wales budgies yesterday.
That was a sight.
That was a
Seeing him
sight.
dash down the beach as well.
Yep.
Well, look at that. They're clearly out in front. And then we've got pretty much a line of 4 with a half a boat back to Wanda. So, tight one to pick there. Very tight.
Yes, this is the Peppers on screen here. Actually, no, I believe this is the padlocks.
That's the padlocks.
Yeah, this is the padlocks
That is
with...
not Coxie. That is... These guys, how quick are these guys up in the back of house doing all this digital work on screen?
Yeah, so this one's with Spency, the padlocks.
And I know Palm Beach do make it hard for them.
Yeah, they do.
So well done. Good pickup, gentlemen. There's Spency and his padlocks.
But Queenscliff, major A's.
Starting to carve through the rest of the field, and they want second place to be theirs. So we're coming into the cans. We'll actually get a good view of what's going on when we get there. So you can see the boys using the cleavers with the pencil oars, nice and skinny.
But Avalon, an awesome turn out of there, keeping their lead. It's very consistent across the field for the remainder of the cruise. Unfortunately, Wanda hasn't been able to gain any length on their turn.
Really, but the bow ties up in Alley 1, they had a good turn. And if anything, Queensy lost ground on the turn.
It did.
But look at the Wadkas. They're having a lunge at them now, and they've fallen off the back. So it's the other 4 boats on this runner that have a go now. And they're all off the back of it.
Yeah, nice work here. That's Queenscliff on screen now, the major A's.
As a sweep, there's nothing more disappointing than looking over your shoulder and having to tell your crew nothing's coming.
Yep. Yep.
You've got to keep going with no help.
Yep.
But the Wadka are in a bit of strife there.
And Palm Beach padlocks, just in the middle here, they seem to be having a little bit of a surge as they come into the gate cans. That's that's Avalon on screen here.
These guys are doing it easy at the moment. Really putting the rest of the field to the sword. Little lump under them now, little lift.
But there's going to be something for Palm Beach. Let's see if they can work it here for the Peppers.
There is a little one coming for the Palm Beach, so I'd say everyone can use this next one. We should have a party wave behind this one.
Yes, so Avalon have to make sure that they stay on this to make sure they don't get rode down.
Wanderer off it.
The
Queensy
two
are off it.
Palm Beach crews are in.
And so's the bow ties. But there's your 4 to go through. Your 2 are out. Clearly out, unfortunately, gentlemen.
Yep.
Tough racing.
Yeah, it sure is.
Without assistance.
So we've got one more heat of the reserve men's.
We do. Then we move into the women.
Yep.
And then is it the surfboat relay?
I think so, yes.
I wonder how many heats we've got at that. If we're going to go to straight final, or we've got more than 6 and we have to do a couple of heats.
I don't think we would need to do a heat. We'll see what we can find. Mixed relay, here we go.
So there's some results, yes, in that tight one. So we've got Boffs Blues Reserves, the half-ton of meat from Fairhaven, the Lawn Cutlets, and Marcoola Menace picking up the important 4th place. So the Kite and Rock Monsters, after doing such a good job of coming second the whole way, are out. And the Allura Silverbacks, they're done as well.
Yeah, that's really gutting too for those boys.
Shame. It is a shame. So here's a start line for the last one. The Silver Bullets from South Maroubra, the City of Perth Hot Toddies, Freshwater, Jack and the Boys, Bateman's Bay with that incredible name, Team A, Grumman Huskarls, and the South Curly, another classic, the Blades of Glory.
Nice.
That's awesome. There they are, ready to go. It looks like the gun's up. The boys are crouched down, ready to go. In they get. So the bowman ended up having 1 foot on the gunnel as he climbed in there really quickly, and then he sat to his seat, going for it.
Yeah, just a few little ones going over the nose as we get out through this start here. It might mean they won't have anything much to play with on the way back home, but that's South Curly here on screen.
Mine meant that as well, yes. So South Curly, the Blades of Glory. Away they go, heading out to sea. Looking calm, looking smooth.
Yeah, starting to lengthen out now too, based off that start.
I'd say, who's that white boat in the middle, you reckon? Freshie?
Yes.
Jack and the boys. I think they are trailing behind on this angle. Hot Toddies from City of Perth are in a Allura boat.
Yes.
And so you got the South Maroubra Silver Bullets on the far left of the screen in a black boat. Next to the Hot Toddies, Freshwater, they're in a white boat in the middle of the field, Jack and the boys. Bateman's Bay, in the boat there with the red decks, red gunnels. Going well, I would assume. They always do. Currumbin Huskarls. Were they a state team?
Yes.
Yes, that's right. So Joe was the captain of the team.
Correct.
I can assure you they'd be doing well. And there we go. As we sort of picked it, Freshie are the ones behind there. And strangely enough, Bateman's Bay as well.
Yeah, that's is a bit of a surprise.
Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, it sure is. So South Curly, Blades of Glory leading the charge up with Currumbin Huskarls, as well as City of Perth, Hot Toddies.
Hot Toddies boys are flying.
Yeah, they are a
strong.
They are a strong club.
I think
City
they're
of
gonna
Perth.
hit first.
You might be right here.
Well,
it is quite fitting conditions for these boys too.
Oh yeah, they do like a bit of flat stuff, don't they?
So that is actually Todd the Sweep, I believe. So it makes sense with the name now, Hot Toddies.
It does. Same cap as Port Campbell, just down the road, 160 k's east of here.
Don't look around though. You get a smack on the chops for that one. But very consistent line, isn't it? Huskarls have picked back up, and
Alley 1. Who is in Alley 1?
South Maroubra Silver Bullets.
The Silver Bullets. They're running on something, but I think they are the ones in a little bit of strife. Freshwater definitely in trouble at the moment. They're praying for something to come through.
Bateman's Bay is still going to have to work it, though, to maintain their 4th spot at this stage.
They are. Just looking over the top of the TV screen. It's all pretty flat looking out the back. There's Harv there. No, it's not. I tell a lie. But they actually...
City of Perth are leading through the gate can through here now.
In front, so...
There's something happening, though, for South Curly down the bottom.
Yeah, Blades of Glory are surging up. And the Huskarls are going all right, so... Bateman's Bay have got to do something specially right now.
Yeah, definitely. That's South Curly here on screen. They just got to keep it together. Stay up with the Currumbin and City of Perth boys.
Coming into the break zone, so what have we got?
City of Perth are leading the charge here.
Freshie have just turned off. They've stopped.
What's happening at Bateman's Bay? They're onto something here.
They're onto something, but Freshie have got a bigger one right up the back door here.
There could be 5 crossing the line at this point.
There's going to be 5 on this.
Toddies could be in trouble at this point. They've had to...
The Hot Toddies have, they've done...
I think they potentially could be.
Oh, that's just too hard to call. Maybe the Silver Bullets up the top end.
Or the Blades of Glory.
I don't know. Well, that is definitely one for the judges.
Yeah.
Honestly.
All a little bit gutted at this stage, puffed.
Yeah, you don't want to be trying to guess that one on the line. That was a tough one to take. So we're still getting a few private messages come in from a mate, Matt Scott, that I rode with in juniors. He said, Eddie, you're doing a super job.
Oh, thanks.
I'm doing a rubbish job. There you go. I'm going to get the can for that one as well. Oh, fantastic. Hard racing, so flat.
Yes. Yep. Alrighty, so we're going to be moving into our reserve women's now. We're having 4 heats here. Yep. Oh. This is a bit brutal. They're doing 3 through because there's 4 heats. So 50% cut.
Is
brutal.
I want to say rude.
It is a bit rude, isn't it?
You've hung them out here all day long. They've been here for probably the best part of 4 hours waiting.
Yeah.
6 in a race, so there's 24, and they're going to cut straight to 12.
Yeah, I think that may or may not be correct. I'm not quite sure. They do have on their list down the bottom that they're having a semi 1 and 2, so they could actually still be 4 through.
I want to say no. That'll take them to 16.
Yes, which would be matching the reserve men, which had.
Okay, so there could be a typo on the paperwork from the app. But if you go from 24 to 12 in these conditions, it's not like we're time poor with dodgy surf. So
we don't know.
Have it. Each year results. We've got the Palm Beach Pinkies,
Avalon Beach Pinkies took our first place. Palm Beach Padlocks, second place. Jan-Jack Bowties in third. Palm Beach Peppers got the 4th place. Unfortunately, Queenscliff Major A's won't be joining us, and Wanda Wadkas will also be heading up to the bar.
I think I did my best work early in the week, so guess what?
You're leaving me.
We got Drew here now. Before I get us shut down completely for doing something stupid, I'm having a break. Thank you very much.
How are we going, Ed?
Yeah, doing pretty well. Have you been doing the social rounds now?
Yes, just going and saying hello to a few particular people on the beach. Just getting the lowdown. What's happening?
What's the goss?
I think we had the Lawn Resi's men just get through there. Cool, we've got the last race results coming up on screen very shortly. Here we go.
This one's the tight one. So Bateman's Bay, they made it first place. Currumbin Huskarls took out second. South Kelkel Blades of Glory got third place. City of Perth, they made it through for 4th place. Unfortunately, South Maroubra Silver Bullets and Freshwater Jack and the boys won't be joining us for the rest of the weekend.
City of Perth through South Curly. Blades of Glory, what a name. What a name, what a movie.
Yes.
And we're moving on to the reserve female. Round 1, heat 1. So this is the start of the weekend for the girls.
Well, for today, yep.
Okay, yep.
Yep.
So round 1, we've got Ali Wanrather, Maroochydore Madams, Morty Alec Mojo, the Lawn Stars, Jan Jack Jorts, the Wanda Kessels, and Palm Beach Pterodactyls.
Yes.
3 Victorian crews. Love that. There we are on screen.
So what's your pick then?
Ooh. Is there a female? I know the Lawn Stars are moving all right. I don't have too much intel on Morty Alec. Maroochydore always put forward a good crew, very strong club. And yeah, we're Palmy, sort of the same thing out there. Very big club. Well, I'll tell you in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, right, thanks, yep. Not giving anything away, thanks, Drew.
What I can tell you is that it's really chopping up a little bit out there, just a little bit of surface chop. That wind's pretty consistent at the moment.
So by the looks of the VSRL boys heading out, I guess they're bringing in the stands here. That is such a tough job. I've been there and I've copped it. Oh, come on, get on with it.
It's good to see the officials having a bit of fun down here. You don't see that in too many sports, do you?
No.
We'll just shift the judges' tower, just 10 yards that way. But that's how it's done in surf boats. So a few course adjustments here before we crack on with the program this afternoon.
Yeah.
Now, I did cop a bit of stick from one of the lawn girls when we were calling their race earlier.
All right.
Chantel Kuziak's been around for a long time. She's a veteran of the sport.
Yes.
She sort of looked at me and said, "A long time, have I?" It's a compliment.
It is.
You're a veteran.
Run.
You've got to be careful what you say on the mic.
Yeah, you
don't
sure
you?
do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we get hunted down. It's good we just don't show off our faces anymore, so they don't actually know what we look like.
Yeah, I think we might need to get one of those voice box sort of things. So
Yeah, it completely changes everything.
Okay, not far off the start here. And the reserve female pushing
That's
through the program.
Maroochydore Madams, they were on screen just then.
Is there an ex-president of the ASRL at the helm of that boat?
No, it's not. Here we go. There's the start. A little bit slow happening from Wanda Kessels. Not sure what happened with them. Quite shallow.
I don't know whether they were caught off guard there, but they looked like they had their boat half of both lengths sort of
behind
on the
Yep.
beach. Yeah, I don't know if there was a bit of a gully that was sort of creating a few issues for Jan Jack on screen though here.
Yeah, that's with
punching out
Az,
through
your
that
mate Aaron Tannehill.
Ah, Tanner's, what a man. Yes, he's captain surf boats, Aaron Tannehill. He's done a great job with VSRL and ASRL over the years. But they're just starting to drop back a little bit. Bottom of screen though, Palm Beach, the Pterodactyls. Wowee.
Yeah,
really showing a bit of nous here.
Yeah, they're doing really well. They were up with Morty Alec Mojos as well up in Alley 2. But Palm Beach here on screen, rowing nicely together.
Really into the chest there, that second stroke. Nice
Yeah, very
work.
strong.
Really bouncing it off the chest, strong finish. Good stuff from the girls. Out through the gate cans they go.
Yeah, and very close together at the top of screen there. That's Maroochydore Madams along with Morty Alec Mojos and Lawn Stars all tight with Jan Jack and Wanda Kessels falling back here. We're not sure if it's through or 4 through at this stage, so you've got to fight for it as much as you can. If they've been told it's 3 through, they're going to be fighting, and if it's 4, that fourth place is very lucky. So that's the Lawn Stars here on screen. Know much about this crew here?
Oh, it's swept by Jackson there at the helm, and we've got Liv and Tegan by the looks of it, and a couple of new girls newer to the club than sort of my time, but they're looking very good here. Quite relaxed, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's not blowing too much at all, which is nice at this point of the race. Hopefully they've got a little bit in reserve to really hit it out of the cans. But Palm Beach just still holding that lead, maybe etching away just a little bit further. Lawn look like they're going to be probably equal second into the can with Maroochydore.
Yeah, Maroochydore going to be having a good turn here. They're going in now.
Big arc for Maroochydore coming in, wide approach.
Yeah, but they've picked up a length too. They've really jumped onto Palm Beach here.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a pretty handy turn, isn't it?
Yeah,
pretty
sure
direct
is.
out of there. Palmy actually floated off the can a little bit.
Yeah.
Looked like they spun the wheels slightly. Yeah, but Maroochydore, they got stuck straight into their work. They've got a nice bit of purchase off those first sort of 3 or 4 strokes, and that might set them up here for a big finish.
I think so, and that's them on the split screen as well, as you can see.
Sweet there, just talking to the girls. We're starting to have a bit of a look to see if there's something you can work with coming up shortly. Just a steady rating, and not looking to dial it up by the looks of it at the moment. Palm Beach have dropped right back, and Morty Alec have rode themselves right into this race. Could be on for young and old here.
Definitely, but Lawn Stars are certainly keeping it on the pace here as coming into the gate can. Don't want to give up that third spot if that's all they're taking through.
Wanda Kessel's dropped back, but at this stage of the race, you'd almost put a line through them. That's a big gap to make up. There we go, Jackson calling the girls up, just asking for a little more.
There's one runner coming underneath them now, but it's not much to play with at this stage.
Oh yeah, you can see they're just coming into that shallow zone.
Picking up the rating, you can see the change happening now. something underneath them, but it's going to benefit Palm Beach as being just a little bit more ahead. They've picked up on Maroochydore Madams once again.
Well, Palm Beach have actually just fallen off the back of one there and got into a little bit of heavy water. You can see at the top of the screen, Maroochydore sort of
But look
almost
at
leveled
Lorne.
up.
Lorne is making a move. Maroochydore are in dead water at this stage. They're getting overtaken by Morty Alec. That is gutting.
We can sneak back to the drone there, Mr. Director. There we go. Bottom of screen, Palm Beach. Lorne, Morty Alec, and Maroochydore all in the same way, but I think Maroochydore are going to be edged out here.
Oh, I'm not sure. Just with the arc, it could even be Palm Beach.
That was an interesting finish, yeah. I think it's fair to say that Morty and Lorne are through. You're right, the arc of that wave just favoured the centre cruise slightly.
Yeah, definitely. We've been seeing that this afternoon as well, especially if they are finishing on the same wave together.
Tell you what, if Palmy are knocked out there, you'd feel a bit ripped. They were ahead for
a long time.
85% of that race.
Yeah.
And Maroochydore certainly did the work out of the can as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's surf boats, that's how it goes, and we'll wait for the official results. But good racing here down at Lorne.
Yes,
cracking day and a lot of hot crews still left in.
Definitely. So we're going to be moving on to Heat 2. We have Newport Swordfish in Alley 1, South Curl in Alley 2, Talabudra Bandits in Alley 3, North Cronulla Diamonds in Alley 4, Point Leo Mimosas in Alley 5, and North Narrabeen Chilies in Alley 6.
There we go. On screen there. What it just read out for you. Newport, South Curly, Talabudra, North Cronulla, Point Leo, and the now North Narra Chilies. Jeez, you've nearly got a full meal there. A swordfish with a little bit of chili, and then top it off with a mimosa.
Yeah, definitely. It's sounding pretty good right now.
Might be us tonight.
But I'm going to put my money on my local girls, the Tally Bandits. They took 3 from 3 in their rounds, so hopefully they can maintain that lead today.
3 from 3. Running hot.
Yep.
Well, let's see how impartial you can keep this one then.
Oh, I'm pretty good. Anyway, that's North Cronulla Diamonds on screen here, rowing strong already off the start here. Not shortening up too much at this point, but extremely strong finish. Look at that.
Yeah, we just missed the start there, but as you can see, the Tom Payne 2 boat from North Cronulla, they're giving it a good crack. North Cronulla girls, bottom of screen, North Narra Chilies looking all right, but sort of in the middle there, that is the Diamonds in the white boat from North Cronulla, and there.
But North Narrabeen just got a bit pipped on that one and going sideways slightly. They're going to have to do a bit of work. The pumps are pumping.
Geez, they're taking on a bit of water there. For
yeah, they
what
sure
seems
did.
Like pretty minimal surf. So get that water out, lighten up the boat, and get back into it. Yeah, but North Cronulla, middle of screen, edging themselves towards the gate cans, and then you've got the South Curly Curls looking pretty good as well.
Yep.
Tally a bit behind at this stage, and Newport Swordfish reasonably off the pace at the top of screen.
Yeah, definitely. There are 2 lines happening here, that's for sure, coming through the gate cans. We'll see what they can do on the way back home and into this surge, into the turning can.
Just have to seemingly rogue wave has really cost North Narra at the bottom there.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
On a day like conditions like this, you just wouldn't expect that. You know, you think you're going to have to row yourself in or out of a race, but you wouldn't expect to be so far back at that point due to surf.
Yeah, so this is South Curl on screen here, rowing really nicely. The girls very composed at this stage. They were sitting up with North Cronulla in first place. From this angle, it looks like they're in front, but I think it would be a little bit more consistent to be back with North Cronulla. Sitting with Talabudra at this point, we've got Point Leo Mimosas rowing really nicely here. But North Narrabeen and Newport Swordfish have a bit of work to bring it back into the race.
Into the turn. South Curly looking good. They've rowed themselves a brilliant second quarter of this race. Into the turn they go. I think they're going to float off the can quite a bit there. How much that'll hurt them, we'll find out.
Yep, that's South Curly coming out of their turn now, as you can see on screen. North Cronulla getting caught up a bit, losing a bit of ground. Talabudra has picked back up onto them now, picking up a 3rd place. North Cronulla still sitting in 2nd here, along with Point Leo Mimosas just dropping back slightly. Newport and North Narrabeen haven't been able to make much ground at all in that turn, but check out South Curl just leading the charge.
Performance, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is.
They didn't have the greatest start. I mean, they certainly wasn't horrible, but they've just asserted themselves in this race, the second quarter, and now they haven't let up at all.
No.
And at this point in time, you're going to think that they're coming for a clear win here, and they might be able to even just take the foot off the gas ever so slightly and save their legs for the next round.
There are some runners coming underneath them now. As you can see, they just dropped off one here, so they're going into a bit of a heavy stroke at this point. But as they get picked back up, see the rating change, the tuck comes up, the bow goes down, and they're going to skim onto this one. You want to go on that as much as possible. And look at that lead that they've made, along with North Cronulla following behind with Talabudra.
Yeah, great call there, Ed. I probably went a bit early, thinking they might have been able to take the foot off the gas. They had to work pretty hard to get down that one, and they did, and they really kept that lead there now. So I think they're in a very good position at the moment. And then next up we've got, North Cronulla and Point Leo. That's a great road for the Mimosas. Looking to lock themselves in here for a second or a third. Down the bottom, North Narra with a late little charge. But South Curly coming in there. Well done, girls. Did all the hard work early. And you get a nice free trip home.
Yeah, North and Talabudra will be coming onto this next wave with North Cronulla. That'll tie up second and third place here very comfortably.
It looks like North Narra didn't sneak onto that wave with a bit of a surge. And I think they're going to fall back out of contention. If it's 3 through, we're going to have North Cronulla tally.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, they have got onto that wave.
Oh, my goodness. Row now.
Oh!
Don't do this to me. Oh, I really hope it's 4 through. Oh, my goodness, don't. Okay, so we'll have to wait for those results. Was that North Narrabeen that came back in, or was that Point Leo?
No, it was Point Leo. North Narra weren't far off, but I don't think they were in the top 4. So I think it was Tally and North Cronulla, but just uncertain whether Point Leo snuck through there.
Yeah.
We'll keep you updated, but once again, another great race. There's a real jostle for positions out here, and as much as you think it's just going to be a sprint race, the surf is contributing, is playing a part.
Ever so slightly, yeah.
At different points of the race. You saw there, it looked like, North Narra, for example, looked like they were a mile behind, completely out of contention. And then they had a real surge. So there's a little bit working in Alley 6. Point Leo, much the same.
Okay, so this is for Heat 3. We have Southport Swell in Alley 1, Mona Vale Single Ladies in Alley 2, Allura Power in Alley 3, Bateman's Bay Banshees in Alley 4, Coleroy Cobras in Alley 5, and Glenelg Glatorades in Alley 6.
Glenelg Gladiators.
Oh, sorry. It has been a long day, but I like the Glatorades too.
Concentration on that.
I was like,
Flags
Gatorades.
Up. Guns up.
That's Bateman's Bay Banshees. They're a hot crew. These girls know what they're doing.
Might be a little sponsorship there. Glenelg Gatorades.
It would work.
And they're away. Bottom of screen, that looked pretty sharp.
That's Coleroy here on screen now. Really strong, fast start off the beach. It is quite shallow, so you just want to stay up in those higher
bump
gear.
Down the bottom. I think that's going to open that for the middle crew there, which is the Bateman's Bay Banshees.
This is Allura Power on screen now with Mick as their sweep.
Nice work, girls. Powerful.
Yeah, they've been a consistent crew over the last few seasons. They've rode together for quite some time. And we're just quickly going to skip over to results from the last race. Down the bottom, Talabudra made it through for third place. Woo! North Cronulla, fourth place. Point Leo in fifth.
Oh, rough.
And North Narrabeen took out sixth.
There you go. Turning up there for the books. I thought Point Leo got a chance to get through there.
Yeah, potentially. But anyway, going back to this one, that was Allura Power on screen, but in the middle, Banshees are still maintaining the lead ever so slightly ahead of Allura Power and Mona Vale Single Ladies. Hopefully they can make the cut. Girls going well here. That's the Banshees, Bateman's Bay. So I know I've rode with Beck, who's previously rode with Bateman's Bay, and they all look down the boat if the conditions are like this, just to make sure that they're all staying in time and together.
Yeah, very much a flat water thing.
Okay, Okay, there's a change to the results, unfortunately. So South Curlew came first. Point Leo Mimosas came second. You were correct. North Cronulla came third. No, and Tally Bandits came fourth. I really hope they're taking fourth through. North Narrabeen Chili's got fifth place. And Newport Swordfish came in sixth.
There you go.
Aw.
We were watching the same race.
I know.
Oh, Point Leo Mimosas. Point Leo Mimosas. Point Leo Mimosas. They're through. Sensational result for the club.
Definitely. True, fair, still gutted. Right. Bateman's Bay back on screen. Still leading the charge here and gaining at this point.
All right, into the can here. We've got the Bateman's Bay Banshees. They're looking good all this race. Nice tempo they've set. Here we go. Around the can we go. Let's see how they can handle it out. I think they've hugged the can pretty well. Pretty slick turn from all reports. Glen Elg very nicely spun around there at bottom of screen.
Yeah, they
still
sure
coming
did.
fourth and a little bit of work to do. Top of screen.
Mona Vale and Southport still maintaining that second and third place. But Glenelg, we just got to keep an eye on them. They may come back into this.
Glen Elg on screen. They're going to have to pick a fight here, I think. They're going to have to scrap. They were looking like they were sitting around fourth. We're actually uncertain if this is a 3 or a 4 through, so apologies for that. We'll try and bring you that information when it comes to hand. They've actually dropped back now. They're sitting in 6th, Glen Elg, by the looks of it. So they're really going to have to pick a fight here. Out in front, Bateman's Bay Banshees still looking very, very good. Coming through the gate cans. A clear boat length ahead. If they can punch it here for the next sort of 100 or 200 yards, they might get a little rest coming in, which would be very nice going into a final Sunday here at the ASRL Open. Allura behind them. They're a chance. You can see the sweep really getting into them. Come on, girls. A little bit of water coming under them. That's going to go under them now. They've dropped off the back of that. The Bateman's Bay have taken full use of it. Yeah, Allura have really dropped off the back of that. You can see right-hand side of screen. So they're not going to come top 3. They might not even come top 4. We've got Currumbin at the top of screen. We've got Southport and Bateman's Bay. They've actually come into a Currumbin and Southport. Currumbin going to take that out. Followed by Bateman's Bay, who did all the hard work and led the whole way, and then Southport. But the actual standings don't matter as long as you get through, and those 3 definitely have confirmed themselves a spot on a Sunday, and it looks like it's a top 3 finish by the way the bottom 2 boats finished there. They didn't really scrap it out for that 4th place. So if that is correct, and Glen Elg have finished up their campaign, and we'll bring you the official results through as they come. More surfbird action to come down here at Lorne on the surf coast of Victoria. What a day it is. The Team Navy ASRL Open. 350 crews converging on Lorne. Look at that. What a picture that is. Next up, the reserve female. City of Perth in Alley 1. Anglesey Yaliters in Angle 2. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Mm-hmm. Lawn Prawns, Avalon Beach, Chaos, Seacliff Team A, Alexander Headland, K Floor Amazons. That's a mouthful.
It sure is. So this is our final heat for the day for the reserve women's before we then move on to the all-crew relay, all-team relay.
Surfboat relay?
Yeah, that one. So that's Avalon on screen here, the Beach Chaos, Avalon Beach Chaos. Let's see what they can do.
concentration.
But how
Flags
good
up.
are those visors, just going to say, right?
Lorne again. There's Jeffrey at the helm.
A little bit out of time with the start, but pulling it back together. Let's see what they can do. That's Seacliff now on screen here. Seacliff Team A rowing quite nicely.
It was a fraction scrappy the first 2 or 3 strokes, but they got it together, Lorne. Jeff hopped up and slid in nicely, and they're looking all right over a little bit of green. On the right-hand side, it looks like that might be Alexandra Headland. Have got a pretty good run. Just had to pop up over a green bubble again. Avalon Beach on screen now. Looking to get into their rhythm as we get out into the deeper stuff.
Certainly sitting up a lot taller in comparison to some of their other round crews.
Yeah, got Laura Ann Bayeris, Sophie Holmes, Tara Naismith, and Sophie Valentine. And swept by Nathan Wellings, the Avalon Beach crew, and the reserve female. Out to their rhythm now, doing a nice bit of work. A little hard to tell from that angle who's pulling ahead at the moment.
Yeah, definitely, but I think I'm going to put my money potentially on Alexandra Headlands, the Amazons. They've been rowing really well back home. This is their first season too. And they're with the Queensland team as well, under Steve Davies as their sweep. But in the middle, can you see what's happening there? That's the Avalon Beach Chaos leading the charge here. And then very consistent across the board otherwise.
What a shot that is on the drone. Loving these images we're getting from the drone man sitting behind us here. Alexander Headland, bottom of screen, starting to make their way up on Avalon Beach and the red top boat in the middle. In between those sandwiched the Seacliff Team A. That probably rounds out your 3 with a possible Lawn Prawns starting to nose their way up amongst the top runners as well. Swept by Jeffrey Matthews.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. They certainly are making up some ground here. Unfortunately, Anglesea and City of Perth have a bit of work to do to bring it back into the race. But it's all the middle of the field here along with Alexandra Headlands.
Just see if any crews really try and pick up the rate going into the Cairns. Is that something that in crews you've been in, Ed, that you've sort of worked on?
Well, we may not necessarily pick up the rate, but you certainly apply more of the pressure and purpose coming into it.
So Avalon Beach have turned first. Lorne have had a really good second quarter there. They've actually come into the Cairn turn second, and I think exactly what I was saying, that really hammering it into the turn, and having been swept by Jeff for many years, I think that's a very Jeff thing to do there, and come in hard, and really take some speed so he can work and spin for that turn.
Absolutely, and that's Alexandra Headlands on screen here. See the girls picking up the rate, throwing their bodies back. The bow's just going to be going back over that one, not making much more out of that runner. But they've caught up onto Avalon Beach, haven't they?
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good exit from the Cairn from Alex Headlands. A bit hard to tell from that angle.
But there's a surge coming from Seacliff just then, making up a little bit more ground onto Lawn Prawns here. But still these 3 boats, Lawn Prawns, Avalon Beach and Alexandra Headlands, are leading the charge for those first 3 spots. Anglesea just at the top of screen along with City of Perth. I just don't think they're going to be able to make it back on this one.
City of Perth a fair way behind, probably 3 to 4 boat lengths, which is particularly difficult in these conditions to make up. Lawn on screen now. Good shade, working it hard in the in second bow. Let's go, girls.
Picking up the rate. Working that one as much as possible. There's another one, a little one behind them.
Yeah, Lawn out ahead at the moment. They've done a good job there. They held their nerve when Alex looked like they were creeping up on them. It's not over yet, though.
No, definitely not. It just seems like Seacliff, they may be in that 4th spot at the moment, but you don't want to get complacent. They're picking up on something right now. That's going to bring them up in with Avalon Beach. The Avalon Beach are going to make something of this. So are Alexandra Headlands. Can they get down it? Yes, they've eased the oar.
Lawn, Avalon and Alex are all on that wave, so they're home and hosed unless something really goes awry. What's going to be interesting is behind that, you've got 2 boats. You've got the Anglesea Yellators and Seacliff Team A. They're going to have to scrap here. There's one coming. That's put a bit of pressure on the sweep there from Anglesea. I'm not sure who that is, if it's Scotty Tannehill or not.
And that's City of Perth here on screen.
City of Perth have gone around.
But re-entry.
Back play, though. Rio, nice one. But I think... it was hard to tell who got the best of that second wave and got the fourth place.
If it is a fourth place, yeah, we're not sure on that one.
What we can tell you is the first three are definitely through, and that was spearheaded by Lorne. What a row.
So that's Alexandra Headlands on screen here. Puffed but happy with their race.
They're very happy, the girls. Through to Sunday, well done. And we'll bring you the results of Heat 3 now, which is the Bateman's Bay Banshees, Mona Vale Single Ladies, Southport Swell from South Australia, the Collaroy Cobras, the Glenelg Gladiators, and Allura Power rounded out the six. So if it's a 3 through, which we believe it is, Collaroy, Glenelg and Allura have finished their campaigns. We can crack into the mimosas.
Yeah, definitely. So we are coming up to the mixed relay, but unfortunately off the app I can't get any of the information here. It could be something to do with the app.
On screen there, that is Xander Evans of Lorne and his gorgeous little girl, Evie. Having a bit of a swim and a bit of daddy-daughter time. It's nice to see down here at Lorne.
Yeah. Okay, the results. Avalon Beach took out first place. Alexandra Headlands got second. Lorne Prawns got third place. Seacliff fourth. Anglesea in fifth. And City of Perth in sixth place.
So Lorne actually came third.
Yeah.
Avalon got the win. And Alex, they were all on that front wave, weren't they? So I think they were pretty happy to just coast it in. Book himself a spot. All right, ladies and gentlemen at home, if you're watching, we're just teeing up here for the surf boat relay, so we might be a few minutes away. But it's all happening down here at Lorne on this glorious Saturday, the Team Navy ASRL Open. A lot of athletes down here, about 350 crews, started on Thursday. We're getting down to the business end of it. Of course, all the finals coming up tomorrow.
Yep.
It'll be around a 7 o'clock start, I think.
No, I think it'll be 8 o'clock, normal time.
Start.
Here we go.
If you want to come down and see it live, everybody's welcome.
So we've got two heats here for the mixed relay. We have in Heat 1, Collaroy Team A. Heat 2, Palm Beach Green. Alley 3, North Cronulla Gold. And Alley 4, Currumbin Team C. So Currumbin are going to be having 3 teams together in their mixed relay, which is pretty impressive.
Currumbin are putting 3 separate teams in a mixed relay.
Yep.
Wow, that is a sign of a strong club.
Definitely.
That's unheard of, isn't it?
I think they did it last year too, actually.
Unbelievable. It's good to see. So this will be good fun. Now talk us through the mixed relay. Ed, I'm putting you on the spot here.
Yeah, you sure are, that's for sure. Well, can't we just wait and find out together? So there's going to be a little bit of downtime here as clubs pull their boats together to make sure that everything's all lined up. I think they're having a bit of a team meeting in the middle there too, just to confirm all the changeovers, things along those lines. We have 4 clubs in Heat 1 and 5 clubs in Heat 2. And this will be our final 2 events for the day.
So while we wait, Eddie, tell us a little bit about your surf boat journey. What clubs have you been at? Putting you on the spot.
Yeah, you are.
Questions without notice.
Yeah, so I started off with Burleigh in, oh my goodness, when I was 22. So
Really
8 years.
still have any boats?
Yep. So unfortunately they couldn't make it here today, but they are making a resurgence back in Queensland, which is fantastic to see. They've recently got a new sweep in their midst that has really brought on some good young crews and will be really interesting to follow for the next couple of years for sure. But I started off there and then moved to Talabudra. That's my home base now. But I have done some fill-in stints for Allura and Currumbin.
Yeah, I do recall you being in Currumbin colours, so I wondered where that fit into the puzzle.
Yeah, I wasn't there for very long. Just a quick stint.
Did they?
No, just a quick stint. Yeah, just to help out a friend, you know.
Obviously, the Gold Coast is pretty strong.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
You mentioned 3 clubs there.
Yeah,
in surf life saving and surf boats. It's a bit of a resurgence throughout Queensland at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been working a lot with that, especially with our northern area as well, and then youth development too. So we've put a lot of initiative into that with Surf Life Saving Queensland. So we've been doing a lot of sweep schools, things along those kind of lines, and then also having our own individual youth carnivals too that we've been doing for the past couple of years. Having Fit Stop come along to those, make it a really good, fun day. And that's where a lot of the progression and change has come from. We've seen some fantastic sweeps take on junior crews and under 23 crews, and so that's why we've been doing so well the last season and this season, and that's made a big difference, especially when it's come to the interstate too. So we're really happy with the progress that we've been making, and now we've just started off a Super Series as well with Opens and Reserve Grade too.
Is that the Xenos?
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to ask you about that, and that's been taken up pretty well.
Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been so much fun to be able to have that individual event for Resies and Opens, and then have a youth carnival separate, and then have some of our events that are everyone together.
Yep.
But for now, we're going to be getting into our first event for the mixed relay.
Well, speaking of Currumbin, on screen. So we've got the... that's Currumbin Team C. Of course, Currumbin got 3 teams in the mixed relay. So from top to bottom here, Collaroy Team A, Palm Beach Green, North Cronulla Gold, and Currumbin Team C.
Here we go. That's Will McDowell. He's going to be doing the sprint.
And
there he goes. That's a quick one, isn't it?
Check there. He wasn't sure if he jumped the gun or not. Oh, you got to love the beach
start.
start.
What's going on? Lucky! Pull it together. Sammy McPhillips has a big smile on his face in strike seat.
The boys enjoying that, and they'll get a bit of mileage out of that later on, I reckon.
Yeah, poor Lockie's going to cop it, that's for sure.
Currumbin straightening up. Collaroy, look at them go. Big, strong lads, and actually a little bit of surf, would you know it?
Yeah, where has that been this afternoon?
Where has it been for the last couple of hours? But they're up and over. Away they go, everyone out pretty cleanly. North Cronulla, if anything, just dropping behind there now by a boat length or so. But Palm Beach are looking pretty good in the middle, and Currumbin at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, they were pretty lucky. Lucky didn't cost them that one, that's for sure. But Collaroy moving nicely here. Haven't quite settled yet into their rating. Still very high at this stage. Wanting to make sure they can get a jump and maintain that. Get a bit more of a lead. But Currumbin and Palm Beach in the middle there doing really nicely as we go through the gate can, I think. So this is actually their turning can too. So it's a very short race for these crews. Currumbin a nice swing out and building. Still maintaining up in first place, Collaroy. A jump on Palm Beach at the top of screen here.
That was a wide exit from Currumbin at the bottom of the screen. They sort of drifted off the can a little bit. They might have cost themselves a boat length there.
Yeah, potentially.
They came in pretty hot.
Yeah, and Palm Beach Green on screen here. That's Pebbles working the boys. Looking really nice and controlled through here. It is an incredibly short race, so you've got to make sure that you're on your starts and on your turns through this. Coleroy leading the charge as they come back into the
So this
wave
is
zone.
the first leg. Obviously, it looks like they've all gone with open men. North Cronulla dropping back, which is quite a surprise. They might have actually selected a different crew there. I don't think that's sort of the standard of their normal open men. But we're about to come into the changeover. Are the boats ready?
Very close between these three crews too. So there has to be a runner that goes out. I did hear yesterday that some of the sweeps copped some hamstring tears. So just twinged a bit of a...
Well, that's pretty good going there. I like that bit of pace up the beach.
So there goes Coleroy, young boy, that one.
Well set up, and they're off and away as well.
Yeah, but Palm Beach, look at that. Like came in probably third spot in that one, but have just surged through. Currumbin also making their move now. Coleroy sitting there. That's Spency in Palm Beach.
Spency! He's putting the pumps on by the looks of it, getting a bit of water out.
North Cronulla just seem a little bit bogged at this stage. They've got a bit of work to do to catch back up onto Currumbin there at the bottom of screen.
Palm Beach look really nice. This must be Spency's 23 boys, is it?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, okay. They look like a really light and fit crew. The way the boat's just moving over the water there, they're not too heavy at all. Nice rating, well done. I did like the Palm Beach changeover. They really went hard. I think Coleroy might have been a little bit more casual on their changeover.
Yeah, I think so, yep. Just
I don't know
hurting
if
a bit.
Casual wins your relays, though.
Or maybe just a bit puffed.
Yeah, that's true.
Rowers, not runners,
Yeah,
okay?
Pretty tough going after you've done a little sprint race.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Currumbin have put
They've got
forward
a women's crew.
I reckon that's the Hunters.
No, it's not. That is the Capybaras, I think, the open women.
There you go. We'll take Ed's word. She's a local. Okay, Palmy spun around. Currumbin coming in now. Oh, it's going to be a pretty sharp turn.
Coleroy's voice also made a bit more of a surge onto Currumbin too at this stage. North Cronulla coming into their turn now. Currumbin not getting the best of turns through that one, losing a little bit of ground. But don't know what's happening to North Cronulla there. They just got caught up.
North Cronulla drifted off the can once again. Probably cost himself a little bit of time. But Spency giving it to the boys. Oh, look.
Over both the quarter
What a
bars.
competitor.
Yeah.
Oh, he called him easy. Oh, Spency, are you all right? What's happening there?
I know.
It's not like you. You can see a bit of water coming up behind him.
Wonder who's going to be the runner here. Spency does love a bit of a run, but see if he's carrying any injury from yesterday. Coleroy at the top of screen there. They're on a nice little one coming in now.
Yeah, another wave apart. It's a great shot, isn't it? You can see the progress of the race here. Palm Beach, a clear wave ahead. Coleroy on that second one. Oh, just on the edge there. Looks like the Bowman's running for Palm Beach. Up he goes. Quick changeover. Taking it very seriously at Palm Beach.
Yes.
That's the sweep he's decided to run. Hits the boat. In they go. This is great.
Coleroy, nice sprint up by the young one here. That's a good charge.
Nothing casual about that.
No
I think
way.
the message is loud and clear now.
Yep.
Let's get this done. Coleroy in. The girls, set an under 23 or an opens crew.
And here we go. North Cronulla and Currumbin are heading out together. North Cronulla have really gained back onto Currumbin during this changeover.
Yeah, well done, North Cronulla. They've back neck and neck with Currumbin, and they're not too far from Coleroy either. But Palm Beach at the moment are dominating here.
Yeah, they sure are. Well, the name, green, doing well. You've got to love the
Palm
green there.
Beach, well, I think that's their 23 women. I could be wrong. Up against the North Cronulla men's crew of some sort. So let's see if they can pull a bit back here.
The men's.
Sorry for the lack of information, guys. We're not.
Yeah, we don't get given the team lists.
We're not in the know, but we'll do our best all the same.
Yeah, but very consistent line with the last three crews here. So Currumbin, North Cronulla and Coleroy all sitting together. Coleroy just falling back at this stage here, but Palm Beach going into their turn now. Very comfortable with their lead at this stage. And Currumbin also coming out of their turn now. Coleroy have put back on have caught back up onto Currumbin at this stage. But North Cronulla, they're going to get that second place here. They've really changed the race around, haven't they?
Yeah, North Cronulla come hard here with that men's crew. Palmy stuck in a little bit of dead water. They're trying to do what they can.
But there's one coming up on them now. Yep.
And they've finally got a bit of water come under them, which will be nice, I'm sure. Very nice change for the boys. They were doing it tough for about 8 strokes there. So clearly still a wave ahead. North Cronulla, let's see if they can make the most of this while they've got the big boys in the boat. Water coming under all 3 crews, though. This is second, third and fourth, so they're going to be neck and neck. And this is it, the finish. Palm Beach is going to get it done. Wow, well done, girls. And well done to the rest of the crews as well. It's been an exciting race. And we've got a sprint finish on our hand. North Cronulla, they're running already. Collaroy running as well, top of screen. I think Collaroy going to get it done. Whoa!
I think
Currumbin were quick.
Sure were. That was a
Currumbin
good race by the girls just then.
I don't know who that was, but got the Olympics coming up at the end of the year.
Yeah. Always something else to aim for, hey? Yeah.
He was quick. Do you reckon he got there over Collaroy?
He did, yeah. Oh, no, not over Collaroy, but definitely North Cronulla, yes.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
North Cronulla caught napping.
Yes, I think so.
Good stuff down here at Lawn. That was good fun. It's a mixed relay.
Yeah. So we've got one more race for today, the second heat of the mixed relay. I'm going to pass it on to Jace because I think it's my turn for a break. Wake up, Jace.
Thanks, Eddie. It was actually nice to go up there and not say a word for 20 minutes. Thank you very much. Righto. That was pretty close, that finish there.
Yeah, that was cool.
Sprint finish.
That was cool. That was good fun.
Right, so this is the last thing I've got to do today, Ed. Fantastic.
Semi-final number 2 of the mixed relay. Oh, we've got the results up. Oh, no, sorry. This is the start list. Avoca Beach A, Currumbin Team A, Currumbin Team B, North Cronulla Blue and Coogee.
So that's 3 Currumbin.
That's 3 Currumbin crews.
That's impressive. Very impressive.
So, Jace, you were sort of saying there off mic before, it's an open men and women and a
yeah, so I believe it's years ago when we did this in Queensland, this relay, it was, and for the Aussies, it's always been an open men, open women, and a junior crew of generally juniors males back then. So you can see we've got one of the ladies here from Coogee just about to do a dash down the beach, jump in. So I'd say they're probably sticking firm to those rules, but years in the past, if you're open men. So our last race results were on the bottom of the screen. It was Palmy, it was Collaroy Team A, and then it was Currumbin Team C in third.
So Collaroy did pip him at the post.
North Cronulla Gold in fourth.
All right, here we go. The beach start. Always exciting.
And so North Cronulla have got another one as well.
Yeah, North
Cronulla
Cronulla
they were in the first one and the second one, but Currumbin, 3 teams.
Yeah, you see the strength of clubs.
Oh, it's enormous, isn't it? Enormous. So last year, I think Currumbin had something like 4 open men's crews.
Yeah, it's
pretty enormous.
It's ridiculous.
Yep.
It's good.
So you can see there's the Australian crew, the ladies lining up to go first. Chook's going to be running down to the beach spot. Look at that.
Yeah, and they're off
We're
and
away.
Oh, she's the Coogee girl there, absolutely giving it some. The boat holder ducks away. In and away they go.
They sort of held on the line there for a while she got herself set at the side of the boat. I think that could be a bit of a disservice having one of the rowers run down. But, that's not over yet. It was early days. Whereas if the sweep runs down, all he's got to do is just tell him to get in when he gets there.
I guess it sort of depends on the athleticism of your sweep, though, as
well.
well.
Yeah, it does, mate. It does. You wouldn't be getting Marty Fletcher to run, that's for sure.
Currumbin Team B. Is that the Hunters?
I think that could be. I'm not sure at the moment, to be honest. But we're flying out in our arrow formation, as you picked it earlier.
Yeah, Currumbin out in the middle, just below them, North Cronulla Blue and Coogee at the bottom of the screen. Probably dropping back just a smidge at the moment. But, geez, that's an impressive start by Currumbin.
Yeah, they're pretty hot. That could be the blokes out in front, and it could be the ladies in Team A in Alley 2, yes. So North Cronulla doing their thing, making their way to sea, and we only go into the gate cans.
Yeah, short
That's
race
fantastic. Short race, because I'm almost out of words for the day. So they're turning here. Currumbin Team B in first place, Currumbin Team A in second place.
That's the Hunters on screen there at the right-hand side, as you can see.
And that looks like Chook there with a bit of sun on his chin underneath his cap.
And it's definitely the men's crew who are out in front at the moment from
Is that
Currumbin.
Lyle in the back of the boat there from Currumbin? Team B, which is in the lead. So Avoca at the top of the beach. Avoca have run on. They've almost caught a runner to pick up into... They're a clear third place now. So it's North Cronulla Blue and Coogee that are starting to drop off the pace, but there's a swell coming through shortly, which will start picking up the crews from behind. And there you go. North Cronulla Blue are on that running, pushing. Currumbin are on it. Avoca's on it. So Coogee the ones to miss out there. But we've got a clear first place for Currumbin B team, and 2, 3, and 4. You can see
Bauman making a dash now. Ooh, pumping the legs. All right, as they turn over. Now that is the Currumbin Hunters.
There's one of the twins sprinting down, dodging people, oars and boats. In they get. They're away.
There you go, a clear wave ahead there.
There's big Glenn running down. Been a while since he's had a dash, I reckon. But there they go. He's in, and he'll have these boys firing up. They're probably a little bit disappointed with how they went in the opens. So he's going to be smashing them to get them to see. Oh, there's a disaster in the North Cronulla boat. Probably a rollick malfunction there. But now they're away. Got things going the right way. The boys are going to play catch up here. If anything, they'd be a junior. Well, look at what the Barbarians have done here, chasing the open women's to see the Hunters, I guess.
Straight away, geez.
Oh, he is.
They've put on the afterburners there. That is one of the all-time starts. Within about 100 yards, they've not only caught them, but they're surpassing them at the moment. There's a boat length in it.
Going through them like a dodgy curry. That is just unreal. Incredible. The ladies, they won't like that either, so they're going to be revving up, trying to catch the boys now. But all the while, Avoca, I'm just going to say Avoca have got a men's crew in as well, because they're catching the ladies quite quickly as well. So there they are, Avoca going around the cans now, but Glenn and the Barbarians are in and out, and they're on their way home. The Hunters from Currumbin in the Currumbin B team. I don't know. Yes, the lead swap. That's right. Currumbin A team's in front. Currumbin B team is behind. And here comes a runner for the A grade, the Barbarians. They're charging. They have just turned second place into a long first place at the moment. Just off the back. Now the ladies are charging back at it. Oh, what a runner.
That's a great row. That's a great row.
That's fantastic.
From the Currumbin women's crew there, which is Team B.
So Glenn's boys falling off, the Barbarians falling off that first wave. Now they've got a row in the whole way home.
Give it a little kick here just to bring yourself up with the boys. That'd be really
that'd
nice.
Be puffed. Now, I don't know who's going to get out and run. They're just veering off one way. The Bowman's trailed. One of the twins there, she's going to dive out. So she's got a little bit further run now. And Avoca up the top of the screen. They've gone into first place during the changeover.
How good is this? So Avoca have snuck up. While we've been keeping our eye on Currumbin, Avoca have actually come through there, and now they're in first place.
Sometimes when you're worried about someone else, they'll sneak up and dack you.
Keep your enemies close, keep your friends closer.
Oh, there we go.
A bit of intra-club rivalry here.
Very much so. So I think Currumbin have possibly used both their aces in their open men and their open women. So I've got no idea what crews are in the water here. Avoca looks to have an open women's crew on the water, I guess.
That's Currumbin under 23 crew in the background. It's second from the top there. It's a little bit hard to see.
No, that's a junior. It's got to be a junior crew. So we've got the juniors battling it out against each other. North Cronulla may have kept an ace in their sleeve and have an A-grade crew on the water. We don't know.
North Cronulla have got a bit of work to do because in the last leg they went askew at the start, if you recall, so they probably lost 2 or 3 boat lengths there. If they are to row back in here with this open men's crew, that's going to be one hell of a row. But there they are on screen now.
Nice and steady, nice and calm.
If anyone can do it, it is this crew. It's up to them now. They've got a fair bit of work to do.
Currumbin Team A are in front with a great row to see. It's not the length that the length of the gap that the Barbarians had developed, but they are pushing it, definitely pushing it out there.
Coogee at bottom of screen just coming into the turn now. They've really dropped back 3 or 4 boat lengths. I mean, it's still a great effort to be able to get
Lyle's revving the boys up. Is this going to be there's 3 Currumbin crews in the final?
I think it might be, yeah.
Wow, what an effort!
What a row! What a row from this crew on this leg. They started neck and neck, if you recall. Started behind Avoca.
Yep.
And they've rowed themselves into an unbelievable position.
You'd actually pencil them in for a final if they're still in the juniors, wouldn't you? That was a great row, fantastic row. I think they were the state junior team, I think.
Up the beach
mate,
he goes.
You don't have to run that hard, mate. You've got that stitched up easy.
And North Cronulla have come right back into this.
Oh, have a go.
Can they get the
Stay
second?
on your feet. Oh, no, Currumbin. Run, son. You're getting flogged. North Cronulla got through.
North Cronulla and Avoca Beach at top of screen got third.
Currumbin in the middle. I think they got done.
I think they might have got done after a cracking start to the relay.
What an effort.
What a roller coaster.
What an effort. Yeah,
I do love the relays because you can... it's like,
particularly a short relay like that.
Yeah, a short relay's nice.
Okay, so I've just had someone whisper in my ear that we may be doing the finals for these.
Back to back, that's pretty tough going. Surely they're going to give him 10 minutes.
Mate, they might give him 3 minutes rest.
Well, I guess, you only do one short leg.
Well, they got to draw the alleys. And honestly, the A-grade boys and girls should be fit enough to do this.
I think so. To go back to what I was saying, I do love the relay because you can have a junior girls crew up against an open men's, and then it switches.
Yep.
And so you think, they're home and hosed here, but hold on, all of a sudden it's not to be.
Well, we saw that, didn't we?
Yeah. So there we go. We've just got news through. Scheduled to race in 15 minutes' time. It's going to be the mixed relay final. So we're going to get that one concluded today. So stick with us if you're watching at home. We're going to just bring you some pictures from Lorne, and you'll hear back from us in about 10 or 15 minutes for the mixed relay final. Here from Lorne, Team Navy ASRL Open.
racing. Just waiting for the clubs to get their boats finalised, their orders. They're not racing these courses doubling up over the their team final, not more than 15 minutes to go. Jumping back out there. Another hit out for the Lords. This one's our first final. The open weekend here, third boat race final. Like I said, we've got our order, we've got Currumbin, we'll be racing out of the black can. Next to them, Palm Beach. On the green can, a boat will be off the red can. North Canal, Connery, and Currumbin. Only up 6 crews up the white can down the right hand side of the beach. Crews are getting their first legs in the water.
What? We've got the final of the relay here, so welcome back. You can see Currumbin up there in Alley 1, Palm Beach Alley 2, Avoca Alley 3. This is the final. We're waiting on some graphics to come up.
There are
we'll
more
try
crews in
and
this one though too, from looking down at the beach.
yeah, I can see a Coleroy boat down there looking down the beach, and they're off and running. So they're dashing down. We've got 6 in this, and there it is. Currumbin Team A, Palm Beach Team Green, Avoca Beach Team A, North Cronulla Blue, Coleroy Team A, Currumbin Team C, charging out to sea. Away we go. So bear with us. We're going to probably get some of this mixed up and confused as we go, but we're off to sea.
But Currumbin Team C seem to have actually had the best start off the beach here, with Currumbin Team A at the back.
I love the split screen. Nice work, gentlemen. This is fantastic. So that's Chook in the back of that boat there, is it?
Yep, so this one's a part of Currumbin Team A. They're at the top of screen on the left here. They're doing really nicely. They've obviously opened up with the Currumbin Cockatoos.
They have at the top of the screen. Who was that?
That's Palm Beach as
Alley
well.
1.
Palm Beach Green.
They're in this race. Going out to sea, we've got a North Cronulla in there. So from the bottom to the top, we've got Currumbin. Team C coming into the cans now, nice and early, nice and fast. Then Coleroy moving up the screen. Then I think it is North Cronulla. So Currumbin 1 and 2 around the cans, we believe.
Yes.
Or is that Palmy? That's Palmy in Alley 2 up there. Currumbin's in Alley 1, I believe.
Yes, correct.
So there's Will McDowell urging his boys on, looking up the field, seeing what's going on. Urging him on, urging the boys.
There's something coming up behind them now too.
And while there was a break-in race, the waves came in.
Yeah, they sure did.
So there we go. There's our start list again on the right, left-hand side of the screen.
I think it might be good just to leave that up there too, which is fantastic. So Palm Beach Green, they've made a big surge onto Currumbin Team C. But look at Coleroy coming down now.
Sitting easy. They've done enough. The wave is steep enough to run it all the way home without having to row. They will row again, but as the water gets shallower. Nice work. So they've led off with looks like their A-grade men. Just having a last little dash there. So this is where this field splits a fraction.
Yeah, it sure has. North Cronulla just falling at the back here.
Does that look like all men out there, open men?
Well, aside from Currumbin Team A, that was the Currumbin Cockatoos.
Currumbin spun it sideways just to get out of the boat, I reckon, and have a dash up the field. And then get the boat out of the way.
So Coleroy back on screen here with their second leg. That looks like junior boys to me.
Righto.
With Currumbin Team C also heading out to sea now.
A little bit of water coming from both crews here. There's a few waves lining up. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, very bouncy now.
So this has stopped them completely, which has allowed the crews up the other end of the field to get going in, which I think is Palmy.
Yeah, that is Palm Beach.
Alley 2's Palm Beach.
Yeah, Avoca Beach in the middle, Currumbin up the top of screen as well.
So these are both junior boys on the water at the bottom of the screen?
No, think that is Open Women at the very bottom. That's Currumbin
Is
Team
Steve
C.
Purcell?
Yes.
Right. This is fantastic.
Yeah, looking
We've got a
good
line of
across the
3,
field.
Palmy, Collaroy and Currumbin C. And Currumbin Team A at the top of the screen, they are charging. That looks like a huge human in the back of the boat. That could be Glenn Williams. But look at the deceiving line of the drone.
You're
there
right.
he is. He's a big boy. And these guys were flying in their race earlier on. Absolutely flying. So you can see now we've got Palm Beach leading Currumbin A to Currumbin C. Collaroy and Avoca coming around together in 4th and 5th.
Yeah, but Currumbin C just not having the best of turns there. They've really dropped off their lead. They were doing so well. Palm Beach just leading the charge at the top of screen along with Currumbin Team A. Collaroy also having a good surge, but
Avoca.
Avoca Beach also doing well here, sitting currently in 3rd place.
So there's a runner under alley 1, Currumbin A team. That's going to pull them up towards and beside Palmy. Top of the screen is where the action is for 1st place. They've done another magnificent row. It's a shame these boys got bummed out in the rounds of the A grade or in the first elimination.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've caught Palm Beach and just blasted up beside them and passed them. So now the important changeover and run up the beach.
Oh, there's a swim for
look
Palm
out.
Beach. Get around
Palmy,
the oars.
that's blown their chances, I would say, possibly. All the runners are running around, having to run around the debris and stuff in the water. So Currumbin Team A is in their boat heading out. Palmy is right behind them. What else have we got?
We have Avoca.
Avoca's heading out.
Yep, they're making their move now. They're sitting in 3rd place here.
Bottom of the field,
Currumbin
Currumbin.
Team C along with Collaroy heading out together here. Going to be going over a few little lines.
In North Cronulla, he looked like he was on a treadmill, that fella, heading down to the water. But he's their open men's crew, so they should be able to catch and pass.
You can see, look at them bouncing as they head out though too.
They're angry.
Surging.
They are just completely angry about this. They want to get going. Keep it moving. But Currumbin's the one to catch up at the top of the screen. And what have they got? Is that Tooley with his juniors?
I can't tell.
I can't tell, but yes.
North Cronulla
There is a
gaining.
motor in that boat.
Yeah,
North
absolutely.
Cronulla motorboat. They are flying.
They're hungry for it, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely an A-grade men's crew. They are just belting through the field. So Palmy's got their open women in. Avoca's got their open women in. Hitting the cans. Junior boys leading for the Currumbin A team.
Bit of Avoca, they're closing that
Oh,
gap
wow.
as well.
So Currumbin C team
Look how
at
much
the bottom of the field, but North
has
Cronulla.
North Cronulla gained
North
back
Cronulla as
at?
the movers, they have put the big boys last and they are charging, but up at the top of the screen. The junior boys are killing it for Currumbin A. They've left the open women behind
Yeah, they sure have.
from Palmy. They've blown them off the water, but
We can't doubt Currumbin Team C here either.
bronze medal. Where is that going to go? Because that is 3rd place is constantly changing.
I think it will go to North Cronulla at this stage.
They have blown the doors off it.
Absolutely.
What a row!
And Palm Beach sitting pretty comfortably there too in 2nd place.
Team A in dead water.
But here
Nothing's
we go.
happening.
Currumbin Team C, there could be something underneath them. We'll see if we can make something of it here.
Oh, well,
North Cronulla have to work this one. They haven't got much to play with at all in the middle of the field.
Currumbin Team A, they've got their feet over and they're out on the sand. They're having a trot up the beach. So A, gold medal sorted. Silver medal sorted. The bronze medal, what is going to happen?
It's going to go, I reckon it's going to go to Currumbin Team C here.
They've got the better of the run home. He's out, he's sprinting, his mates are on the beach waving to him. Get up here, chop, chop.
Yep, Currumbin Team C, they're taking out 3rd place.
Well done. And what an effort from the big boys there from North Cronulla. What a row.
Oh, I reckon, right?
Charging out the sea, full bore. What an effort.
Right, that has been a big day of racing for us, hasn't it?
Well, big day of chatting for us. We didn't race much, but we did a fair bit of talking.
You still feel it though.
I'm wasted. I'm actually spent.
Okay, well, it's time for us to have a bit of a relaxing time now, isn't it?
I'm going to reach for a water very, very shortly. So, days 1, days 2, days 3, they're all done. Tomorrow is the big day. Finals day at Lawn 2024. Make sure you tune in. We'll be racing from 8 o'clock in the morning with semis A's, semis B's, and then finals in all divisions.
Yeah,
Join us then,
absolutely.
please.
Yep, we'll see you then. Thank you very much.